All right, everybody, time to break out those sevens. Yeah, kind of a fun day. Well, kind of, anyways. Kind of a little busy today. That's why I was about 10 minutes late today. 1 minute late, 2 minutes late, many minutes late. So, yeah, new expedition. Yeah, welcome everybody. Hello. Hey, visiting with Mr. V. Thank you for visiting this weird channel on Twitch or YouTube, depending on where you want to visit. So, hey, big man, welcome. All right. Yeah, sorry if I sound a little out of breath. It's because, God, I was running around. I had to go mail some packages today to a few select individuals. Some of you may know who you are. But it was weird. They were doing construction, and traffic was flowing just fine one way, so I didn't really think anything of it. I got stuck in, just like a 4-lane road for about 20 minutes because they were doing construction. So, yeah, it ended up being a little... I thought I timed it perfectly, but nope, I got stuck in traffic, of course. Richard's Law. Twitch Wednesday, well, yeah, you can watch on Twitch or on YouTube at youtube.com/Captain This Guy. Or, Captain Richard, it says so on my limited edition shirt that I don't sell anymore. Bingman says, did that code I gave you work? I haven't tried it yet. Mostly because, I tried to hold on, let me catch my breath and my thoughts here. I couldn't create an account on IO's website. You have to create an account to be able to redeem your Twitch drops, right? And some other goodies. But their website must have been just absolutely slammed yesterday because I could not get it to register an account. I haven't tried today. Like I said, I've been a little busy today. So I tried this guy, didn't work. I tried this guy, didn't work. It didn't work out between you and another guy. That's okay. Plenty of fish in the sea. Just assuming, that's at this point. I was able to create one last night. Okay. No, unfortunately, no drops this time around, Magic Zipper, but hey, look, we got a new expansion and new expedition, so we can't complain. Oh, yeah, it's sci-fi time. Alright, so for those of you who are hoping to see more 007 First Light gameplay, believe me, I don't feel good. I don't ever feel good starting one game and then literally the next day switching to something else because it's topical or kind of like, one of the core games of the channel, what have you. But yeah, we'll definitely continue playing 007 First Light after the expedition for No Man's Sky. I had made a snap judgment. I was like, well, the expedition's gonna go on for 6 weeks. But, I think a lot of people do come here to see No Man's Sky gameplay when we do have new No Man's Sky content, so... I just can't win, man. Like I said, I'm still playing catch-up from being gone for over a week from vacation. I still have a huge backlog of games. A new game just came out. They had, 1-day early access, and so I started that yesterday. And then, sure enough, Sean Murray's like, oh, you had plans? Well, now you have new plans, which is playing our game. Let's see. In short, so you probably have time later today, in fact. I don't know what you mean by that. We're gonna be streaming No Man's Sky today. Paloozer says, I can and will complain, give me drops. Oh yeah, well that's fine. I mean, I don't know, unless it's a short expedition terminal, but I haven't started it.
Welcome to 00 No Man's Sky.
Yeah, exactly,
Well,
there you go.
It's a weird ring to his name, but hey, let's put Bond in space.
Yeah, sounds like a plan. I mean, even if it's a short expedition, you know how we do here. It's like, oh, it's a 4-hour expedition? Okay, well, 73 hours later, I finally finished it. I don't know, I'm never in a huge rush to finish expeditions, but if it is particularly short, we may be able to finish it today, but more than likely, it'll probably take a couple days. Vision says, 007 is such a great game. It's a great change of pace. I wonder how long that game is. Like, if we go to, let's do this. If we go to how long to beat, let's see. Yeah, what's the average playtime? Now, How Long to Beat is a website that doesn't necessarily have spoilers or what have you. It just tells you the average game time that people have been submitting that it took them to play through a game. So, for instance, like Subnautica 2 Early Access took us about 15 hours to play through, and I think that's about on par with like a lot of people for a playthrough of that. Some people, they said it took them 10 hours, some people said 20. I think one person said they'd already spent 70 hours in the game, and it's like, geez, man, how do you do that? That's awesome. All right, let's see, 00 Schleven. 00711, oh, not enough, it looks like not enough playthroughs have been submitted just yet. And that makes sense considering the game technically came out today. We were playing it yesterday because of early access, but otherwise, thank you, IO, for that. But yeah, so it looks like not enough people have submitted for them to have a firm time frame. Short is a state of mind. That's what I keep telling her, and she's like, look, it's short as a frame of mind, New content has a 5-hour wait timer. Richard seen Tangent playing. Has a 5-hour wait timer? Oh, they time gated something in the expedition? That's a bit unusual. Don't worry, Captain, you'll be stuck at the first milestone. Doesn't seem doable at the moment. From what I understand, it's a very community-driven expedition. Other than, I was watching a Tangent play some of it, and then, like I said, I was kind of running around a lot doing some stuff today. So I've got kind of a vague idea. Apparently it's some kind of big intergalactic war. To it, let's do this. It says the Swarm, introducing update 6.4, confront a new threat to the universe in update 6.4, the Swarm. The Traveler's soul is fragmented and something terrible hangs in the sky. Battle swarms of elite agile ships, face off against the huge formidable hive of glass, and strategize with other players to construct the technology to defeat it. So I actually haven't, like I said, I've been busy today. Even though I know I saw it came out at around 10 a.m. my time, I've been kind of busy today, so I didn't get a chance to go through all the updates. It's only as short as it feels. Wait, hold on. Hold that thought. Hey, Elsinore, welcome. Thank you for saying hi on YouTube. Alright, that's weird. My friend and I are on phase 3, and we've only been on for like 2 hours. Okay, gotcha. So yeah, maybe we'll be able to finish it today, and then we can jump back into 007 tomorrow. Okay, but first things first, why don't we do this? Let's go ahead and watch the trailer for No Man's Sky: The Swarm, and it's the voiceover that they did is a bit different this time around. Usually it's they have that lady who is I think she's from like the Faroe Islands or something like that. You know, they have a couple different styles of No Man's Sky trailer that they do. This time it kind of almost feels like, I guess, kind of feels like Rutger Hauer in Blade Runner doing the voiceover here. But here, let's do this. Let me make sure my audio linker is working, and let's go ahead and watch the trailer for the Swarm. All right, let's pull this up. And ladies and gentlemen, feast your eyes on this. Here is your trailer. Eevee, sadly, no drops today. This is a content expansion with a new expedition, which is always great, but no Twitch drops this time around. All right, here we go.
I've seen things. A few things before. Left the sun and moon behind. Galaxies waiting to be found. Planets rich in resources. Battles to be fought. Treasures unknown. A universe you wouldn't believe.
Alrighty, so yeah, oops, wrong button. So yeah, kind of seems vaguely familiar, right? That monologue from Blade Runner. Yeah, it was like, what does he say? I have seen things you people wouldn't believe. I've seen ships. What's it? God, what's attack ships on fire? The Gate of Orion or something like that. God, I'm trying to remember. Hold on, maybe I can look this up real quick. Let's see. There we got this. Okay. Oh yeah. I have seen things you people wouldn't believe. Attack ships on fire off the shoulder of Orion. I watched sea beams glitter in the dark near the Tannhauser Gate. All those moments will be lost in time like tears in rain. So anyway, yeah, very famous kind of speech that Rutger Hauer gave towards the end of Blade Runner. All right, well, anyways, so there is that. Weird. I don't know, Eevee, they only do Twitch drops maybe like 2 or 3 times a year, so I don't know, I guess it hasn't been long enough. It's not long enough. All sorts of stuff. Terminal says, oh, part of it is actually is time gated. That sucks. And you know how you fix that, right? Sometimes you can get away with simply just changing the clock on your computer, advancing the time by, like, 5 hours, 5 days, whatever you need, and that's how you can, kind of get around some of the time-gated stuff. If that still works, that used to work. Like if you did the Void Egg, living ship quest chain or whatever it was. Xanta says, yep, it's why Tangent switch games. Okay, well, you know, if we do get stuck on it, maybe we will switch back to 007 First Light and continue on with the expedition tomorrow. I don't know, I can't remember a time they've time-gated expedition content specifically. Now, there's always the community goals, and sometimes that takes a while. It could take a week or two. But specific milestones being time-gated. I don't know, have they ever had that before? Yeah, no James Guy. Yeah, there it is. So, let's see, Chills. Ah, yeah, Mr. V, right. I need to work on my Rutger Hauer impression. The Swarm is a ride at Thorpe Park near London. Oh, very good. Yeah, you go there and you get stung by bees for fun. so yeah. All right, let's go ahead and check out this update though. Let's see. All right, the Swarm Expedition. Join other travelers on a time-limited campaign to defend against a new menace, uncover the mystery of the Swarm, and work together with the whole community to prevent its spread and banish it from this reality. So you get what's called the Dire Wasp armor. Pretty cool looking. It says, display and wear your accomplishments against the Swarm with a 6-piece Dire Wasp customization set. This heavy-duty combat armor comprises a chest piece, and plating, boots, gloves, cuirasses, and a helm, all forged from salvaged Swarmer alloy. Yeah. This is a multiplayer time-gated thing, though. That might severely muck up the expedition for you if you try and mess with the timer. Well, if it does mess it up, and it's as short as everyone is now saying it is, what does it matter? You know, it's like, well, you know, just do it all over again. It's like, oh, you can only do 3 milestones before you get stuck and you're time-gated. It's like, okay, let's give it a shot. Oh, you ruined your save? Well, let's just try again, then. Are there Twitch drops? No Twitch drops this time around, Cosmoro. I want to be swarmed by the Swarm. They can take me now. Ah, Nightfly, given your handle, you know, you could find a fly wearing a suit of armor. It's like, buzz, clunk. Clank, clank, clank. Yeah, it'd be like a fly night, except it's a night fly. Yum, 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 yum. So, all right, well, anyways, continuing on. Yeah, so it looks pretty good, don't it? Yeah, looks like, I don't know, it kind of looks like a Japanese mecha armor, almost. Sort of, but I guess that's the prize. No, I'm assuming no ship this time around. Free ships are always nice, but, The Hive of Glass. This monstrous alien starship has been sighted lurking just outside the atmosphere of planets, obliterating any travelers who venture too close. We'll see about that. Confronting it will require both skill and strategery, piloting through a deadly wheel of lasers to target its vulnerable core. Ah, good. Maybe they'll finally give us a space fight that's challenging. You know, the dogfighting in No Man's Sky has gotten kind of a little too easy. Sounds like an STD, yes. A bit of a Mandalorian helmet. Oh, yeah. And they have kind of a Mandalorian-ish kind of helmet in the game already. Yeah, it's like, yeah, walking on broken glass, or however that song goes. All right, let's see. Rival teams. Ah, I've heard this. I heard that there are 3 different teams. There's a green team, a red team, and a purple team. I hope we get the purple team, which I think is called the Weave team. The Swarm Expedition fragments the community into 3 teams, each representing an aspect of the Traveler's soul: the Royal, the Sage, and the Weaver. I kind of hope we get the Weaver, because that's Twitch purple. Every fragment is essential, but only one team will finalize the counter-swarm effort and be celebrated in the space anomaly for all time.
Really? Till Daddy's head explodes?
Kitty cats. I wish I had a kitty cat. Thank you, babe. Yeah, it's like... So yeah, interesting. That, yeah, there's Team Royal, Team Sage, and Team Weaver. So hopefully, I don't know, hopefully we'll get, I did see when Tangent went through it, there's a questionnaire that you have to fill out, and that determines which team you end up on. So he ended up on Team Royal, I think, which is red, but I'm hoping we end up on, yeah, Purple Team. Yeah, Team Purple. Yeah, Harkin and Red versus, I don't know, House Jerkface Purple. The Weave sounds like a hair problem. Well, I think of like a Dream Weaver. Too bad no Team Orange. I bet there'll be mods that let you change the colors, but maybe. Rip Shrimpy Boy. Uh-oh. All right, it says, the Swarm. The galaxy is overrun with droves of fast-flying, fast-shooting swarmers. Equip your favorite ship weapons and prepare to dogfight against overwhelming odds. And it says, research the enemy, gather intelligence for the war effort by dismantling the bodies of fallen swarmers, exposing the corrupted ichor that flows through their circuits. Yeah, more and more robotic enemies that have, I don't know, goop in them. Weaver of Dreams, Weaver of Worlds, Weaver of Wigs. Yeah. Terminal says, I'm Team Royal, a born leader. Ah, okay, yeah. So you're in charge because of, what do they call that? Divine right? AKA it's completely made up? Yeah, let's see. I'd rather be a democratically elected weaver. Well, more or less. Yeah, a nice corrupt democratic process. All right, let's see. Huge buttholes. Oh, I'm sorry, huge battles. The battle against the Hive of Glass will not be evenly matched. Supplementing the Hive's own weaponry are fleets of swarmers defending their mothership, making short work of unprepared pilots. Yeah, like I said, I've been wanting for years and years now, tougher space fights. Chiroka says, I'm spicy. Oh, okay, spicy sage. Very good. Yeah, born from the algorithm. Well, I don't know. I guess I'll fill out the questionnaire. We'll see what we get. Dire Wasp Flight Pack. Harness the flight of the swarm with the Dire Wasp Flight Pack. This exclusive jetpack hums and oscillates as though buzzing with the rage of 1,000 metal insects. Buzz. Buzz. Okay, here we go. Ground enemies. Ooh, new ground enemies. Tiny, nimble clusters of planetary swarmers defend the shells of their fallen allies. Be prepared for challenge. They are fiercer than their size suggests. I bet. Yeah, it's like they, you know, kind of reskinned some of the anomaly robots and maybe made them more aggressive. Does Buzz Lightyear help out? Well, we'll have to see. Hopefully. Unite against the Swarm. The Swarm presents a threat to all travelers. A joint effort within teams and between teams is required to overcome this common enemy. Will the traveler's soul be reforged as one or remain shattered? Shattered like my liver after a weekend bender. So, hey, Nun, welcome. Yeah, Nun, I just went live 20 minutes ago, and we're about to jump on the new No Man's Sky update and expedition. It says, restore planets. Planets are riddled with the debris of swarmer ships leaking corruption and decay, oh no, into ecosystems. Teams can choose to dispatch a dedicated team of sweepers to cleanse these contaminated worlds. Oh, that should prove interesting. Oh, wait a minute, maybe... Oh, it's not purple. Oh, it's you know, RGB, you know, red, green, and blue. Oh, I saw some pictures, and their outfits kind of looked more purplish to me. But yeah, I guess it's blue. I don't know. This begs the question: do we want to? Well, I thought there was going to be a team purple. The reason why I say that is because, hold on, let's see if we go back. Where was it? I saw this. I don't know. Maybe my color is off on my monitor, but I thought that was purple. Doesn't that kind of look like purple? But apparently it's blue. Yeah, boo. I know. I was hoping we could have like a kind of a Twitch purple thing. But, alright, well, I guess I'll answer the questionnaire to the best of my ability and see where it puts us. The blue team is just sad. Yeah, Team Emo Jerks or something. Do you get to pick? It seemed like you get sorted by questions. Yeah, it's kind of like the sorting hat from Harry Potter with less hat. Purple, you mean R&B? But yeah, it's like, yeah, kind of like rhythm and blues and red and purple blue. Terminal says, by the way, Captain, do not play this one in multiplayer. I've encountered and almost died to straight up Helldivers 2 grade blood matches between players and Sentinels. I find that fascinating, Terminal, that you would say that considering your penchant for constantly wanting to fight anomalies, or, you know, the robots. I figured this would be kind of par for the course for you. Or not par for the course, like, it'd be like a dessert, the cherry on the violent ice cream sundae or something. But I don't know. I would have suspected that this would actually be right up your alley. You're like, finally, I can kill lots and lots and lots of robots, and I'm supposed to. The hat was always the worst part of the sorting hat. Oh, okay. Well, I don't know. Maybe it's a comfortable hat. We don't know. So, all right. What else was the? Oh yeah, here we go. A threat to Atlas. The volatile hive of glass seems determined to eradicate travelers at any cost. Look at this. Ooh, is it? Oh, wait, what? Wait a minute, they can blow up Atlas stations? No way. Oh, that's dangerous. Uh-oh. Okay, so chat, das ist nicht gut. That is not good. Nightfly asking the important questions. Can I romance aliens in this expansion? Well, I don't know. It depends on, you know, try to stick a finger in there and see if they like it. Yeah. Did someone mention ice cream? I know, I wish I had some ice cream. I cheated on my diet, and I was, like I said, I was running low on time, so I got some Popeyes on the way home. Terminal says, I do, when I can actually harm them. You and I both know fully well that No Man's Sky multiplayer combat is extremely broken, usually, yeah. 80% of the Sentinels were functionally invisible to my weapons, so all I could do was run because they sure as heck can hit me. The biggest thing in multiplayer is sometimes the robot fights never end, right? That's the big thing that I always remember. So, Hob Kebabs. Say it isn't so, Hob Kebab. Hob Kebab says, I cheated on my diet too. Really? Shocking. You don't say. Yeah. All right, and yeah, team theme rewards. Commemorate the Weaver, Royal, and Sage Traveler fragments with a set of decorative posters and a bonus set of flags exclusive to your own team. All right, Sia, which team has the best flags? Maybe that's how we should think about it. Oh, I thought it was purple, but it's blue. I don't know. Maybe we should go for. Hey, you know, I'm wearing red. Maybe we should shoot for Team Red after all. Oh, none good left. None good left now on the enemy team, the blue team. Oh no, not the blue team. I don't know. I'm eating ice cream right now as I watch the stream straight from the tub. Mint chocolate chip, best flavor. Ooh, I do. I'm not real huge into like candies and sweets, but I do like ice cream. Nom 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 nom. Sabotage the swarm. Track swarm activity and deploy from the space anomaly to intercept and disrupt the swarm network. Bees, not the bees. Wow, look at this. I hadn't seen this yet. Rifle multi-tool. Participate in the expedition to earn the Dire Wasp Disintegrator. Cool. Fabricated from Swarmer alloys, this powerful rifle is precisely calibrated for comfort and balance, allowing the user to eliminate great swarms of hostiles without fatigue. Now we're talking. I just realized that this outfit is kind of a little bit Samus-esque, you know, like from Metroid. This, in red in particular, doesn't it? Oh, oops, I screwed up. Doesn't that kind of look like the Samus power armor stuff? Yeah. Yeah, good stuff. Now they're speaking my language. Guns. Hold on, I gotta zoom out here. Okay, where were we? Let's see. Construct the core. Assist a specialist Polo in their development and construction of the Prismatic Core, a unique device with the potential to weaken and defeat the swarm invasion. So we get to see which faction helps out the most over the next 2 months or a month and a half or whatever it is. Just got a call from Dr. Evil after blood work yesterday. I'm looking good aside from highly elevated cholesterol. I finally got to the point where, yeah, they said my cholesterol was a little too high, so I'm actually taking estrogen or whatever, Avadapol, some kind of anti-cholesterol medication. So yeah, I'm taking that now. Dr. Howard, Dr. Fine, Dr. Howard. Felix asks, have you played this game before? No, first time. No, I've put a lot of time into this game. I don't know. I think I'm getting close to 1,000 hours. Yeah. They're putting me on a, yeah, statin. Yeah, that's what I was like, what? Maybe we're not getting enough estrogen. Yeah, statins. Thank you. It was bread location. Welcome. All right. Let's see. Dr. Pinter. She always has hard nipples. Okay, good to know. All right. So, anyways, and there, of course, there's your patch notes. Type in !swarm if you want to be linked to this right here. And again, they do have a trailer that you can watch if you haven't seen the trailer yet. So, speaking of trailers, you know, No Man's Sky is the primary game that Hello Games is working on, but there is another game, Atorvastatin. Yeah, I think that's what I'm on. Yeah. Well, it kind of feels like I've growing boobs here, but that might just be to bad diet reasons. Hey, Mercutio. Hello. Core works. Are we finally getting to use the station? Because we could collect years core. Wait. Are we finally getting to use the station cores we could elect years ago? Maybe? I haven't played today. I just went live 30 minutes ago, and I've spent half that time yelling about nothing. So, but anyways, I was just going to say, the last thing that we're going to do is, for those of you who haven't seen it, there is another game that Hello Games has been working on. It should release in about 10 to 20 years. You know, maybe they'll also make $1 billion for no good reason. Well, but, you know, we're working on their primary sequel. No, it's not technically a sequel. It's called Light No Fire. A little SC joke in there. Anyways, yeah, why don't we do this? Let's watch this trailer. This is the other game that they're working on. Haven't really had any big updates since this trailer came out. Was it been over 2 years ago? 2.5 years ago? Yeah, but they were, all of them, deceived, for another game was made. That's fantastic. I like that. So, Richard doesn't know what drugs he's on. I don't know. I just take one of the red pills and one of the blue pills, and I swallow them both and let them duke it out in my stomach and my brain. And then the stream happens. You know, it's like, hey guys, how's it going? Yeah. So, all right. Anyways, here we go. Let's watch this. This is the other game that they're working on currently, called Light No Fire. No plans for release date. Absolutely not going to see this in 2026. Perchance, might see this in 2027. All right, here we go. Shut up. Yeah, but that's Light No Fire. No release date, but Sean Murray keeps insisting that they are working on it in conjunction with working on, oh my god, butt cheeks, while working on Light No Fire. No Man's Sky. All sorts of stuff. Okay, well, yeah, without further ado, it's now, oh god, it's 4:45. That's what I get for being 10 minutes late today. All right, let's jump into some No Man's Sky. Hopefully some of my mods will still work. Not Twitch mods, but game mods. Since the new new update for No Man's Sky, are there going to be drops anytime soon? Zini, not this time. Yeah, not for this expansion. Hopefully, fingers crossed for the next one. They never give us a date ahead of time of when they're going to do drops. They just make the announcement and then they say whether or not they're doing drops during that expansion or expedition. Not this time. So, yeah. When they say multiplayer, is it a full online game or co-op? You can have up to 4 players in a group, and I think you can see up to 32 players in an instance. It's either 32 or 36, I forget. So, yeah. Oh, Steam input. This is something I've never seen before. What is this? This game has native support for Steam input, the system Steam uses to translate your physical inputs. With native support, your layout will show game actions instead of generic commands. Okay, I've never seen that before. Let's see. Okay, well, I don't know, it's No Man's Sky. Hopefully nothing has changed. Let's see. Mercutio, maybe you can access all the things. Alright, so we're going to jump in, and I am going to... Oh, okay, looks like... let's see if my mods actually are still working. The Swarm! No Man's Sky! No Man's Sky The Swarm introduces rival teams, new enemies, and exclusive rewards in a time-limited expedition. A new threat has surfaced, the Traveler's soul is fragmented, and something terrible hangs in the sky. Royal Sage and Weaver Travelers must work together to face the threat to reality, but only one of these fragments will be commemorated in the space anomaly for all time. Uncover the mystery of the hive of glass, banish it from this reality, and earn the dramatic Dire Wasp customization set. Also a new rifle, which I think that might be the thing I want the most. Okay, well, thank you so much, Hello Games. All right, let's go ahead and bump in. All right, let's go to play. All right, so I'm going to play on my main save. Oops, some of these upgrade requires, that's fine. My main save currently has 568 hours on it. That's hours. And I think I'm pushing very close to 1,000 hours total. Hold on, let's do this. Let's check something very quickly. Let's see. Okay, yeah, about 939 hours. So I guess I'm probably not going to hit it this time around. But I'm getting very, very close to 1,000 hours played. This is also my second most streamed game on Twitch. I've been streaming this ever since before the game launched. Technically a true story. What he said that both No Man's Sky and Light No Fire are using the same engine. Everything they are developing for Light No Fire is being backported to No Man's Sky. Yeah, it's matriculating from their new project to their old project. So there is that right there. Is Hive of Glass with 3 classes a nod to Destiny? I don't know. So, speaking of which, I have to be honest, I never really played Destiny. I was very disappointed that Destiny 1 never came out on PC officially. But I did try the beta for Destiny 2, and that was as much of that game as I've ever played. So I understand that some folks are up in arms because I guess Destiny 2 is at end of development. They're not shutting it down, but it's at end of development, meaning that they are no longer planning on creating new content for the game. So, and I've actually been to GCX, which used to be called the Guardian Con Expo. Now it's like Gaming Convention Expo or something along those lines. But yeah, I can't say I'm a Destiny player. So. Yeah. So I don't know, maybe it is a reference to Destiny, maybe it isn't. I can imagine there's probably some fans, Destiny fans at Hello Games, they tend to wear their influences on their sleeve, if that makes sense. Sleeves, plural. Alright, let's jump in and see where we're at. Oh, I have read from a few people that in this expedition in particular, it is suggested to turn multiplayer off. But usually I do entertain guests who want to, I guess, travel through the expedition with me. We'll have to play it by ear because, you know, like Terminal mentioned it, and I saw a couple other people mention it as well, that unfortunately multiplayer has not been working very well in this expedition. Oh la la. I think it's a reference to the mirror dimensions, glass mirror, etc. What was that dimension that criminals used to get sent to in Superman, in the Superman story? Oh yeah, what was that place called? You know, very famously, General Zod and some of his buddies got sent there. Was it called the Mirror Dimension? Something like that? Oh, maybe yeah, it was the Phantom Zone. Maybe that's what it is. That's the one thing they really have to get right in Light No Fire, the multiplayer. Yeah, even when they finally introduced true multiplayer... Oh. Sorry, it's probably just still loading in assets. Okay, it says, return to the Bounty Master, find a Bounty Master in any Outlaw station. Let's see, I forget, did they change it where you cannot, didn't they change it where you can't get to Outlaw systems? Sorry, just it's because I haven't loaded the game, since the update was installed earlier. It'll clear up in a moment. Let's see here. Yeah, didn't they make it where you can do it from your ship but not your base? Or maybe it's from your base and not your ship. Let's see, space stations. Oh, maybe it is from your ship. I always get that mixed up. Pirate control dreadnought system. Here we go. And I'm just gonna go turn a mission in real quick. Lurky Lurk, I need to stop skipping my workouts. Please do exercise while watching the stream, so at least one of us, one of us loses some calories today. Phantom Zone, okay. Alrighty. Pirate control dreadnought system. Yeah. Yeah, that's why, yeah, people, you gotta remember not to add the word system to a system name, because then it just says system twice. Alright, let's see. Return to the Bounty Master. Alright, here we go. Question is, does it have to be a specific Bounty Master, or can I turn it into any of them? Ah, crap, it might have to be a specific one. Damn.
Check it out. I am the ultimate badass.
Let's take a look here. Alright, let's see. Return to the Bounty Master. Return to the Bounty Agent aboard the Outlaw Station and notify them of your success and receive your reward. Damn. So that means... yeah, it's not... I can't go to just a random one. Durathane, thank you for the 36 months. That's 3 years. 3 entire years of being super sweet and putting up with me. So, thank you for that. Okay, is it this one? Clearance not granted. Space stations. Clearance not granted. Network restricted. Well, that's odd. Bounty Master nearby system. Okay, I guess that's what we need. Bum, 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 bum. Yeah, I'm just gonna go turn this in, then we'll go over to the anomaly, and I guess, perchance, start the expedition. That's what I thought, too. I thought you could turn it into anyone, but I guess it's, maybe they made it where it's now specific. Scarface has been on the channel a few times. Person who discovered this SHART system. Star system. Let's see. Alright, here we go. Hand in missions. Yeah, here we go. Get some cargo bulkheads that I don't need. +2 to Outlaw standing. Fantastic. Alright, so I've got just under 1.2 billion credits, so I don't think I'll need money anytime soon on my main playthrough, but it's kind of nice to have. To think that it's like, yes, I'm a billionaire in a video game. This game's still getting updates? It is, DNZ. They just released The Swarm. Hold on, we gotta give that a little bit more panache here. Yeah, wait a minute. Yeah, they just released
The Swarm.
Yeah, there it is, right there. Perfect. Yoink. Alright, let's see. Your bases. Let's go to SS Dinglehopper. It says network restricted, interestingly enough. Alright. Where this is technically a base. Let's go to my settlement. Policy decision pending. Ooh, let's go do that real quick. Trillionaire sounds better. In this game, you cannot be a trillionaire. What is it, chat? I think the game caps you at, what, like 4.2 billion? There is a max credits that you can have in this game. I guess they figure it's like, yeah, you know, just like in real life, they're like, hey, nobody needs to be that much of a billionaire, so... What is this socialist BS? I don't know, you don't tell me, man. I just work here. Toil Geck. Toil Richard. I gotta make a quick business decision. Okay, it says here, our experts are worried by a craze for micro black hole generation among citizens. That's not a good idea. They feel creating a new tax will reverse this trend, or if not, then at least the settlement will profit. Tax micro black hole generation, or do not tax. Let's take a look at our, it'd be plus 2% citizen happiness, but it'd be minus productivity. That's fine. So let's go to our happiness is a tough stat to raise in a settlement. So happiness is at 63%. We're maxed out on population, so yeah, productivity could be a little better. Ooh, my starship fuel is done. We'll put that on my starship. And life support gels will go on my exosuit. There we go, that's kind of nice. I guess we'll go with happiness. Productivity is not that hard to raise. Happiness is. So we'll let people play with miniature black holes because that's a good idea. So, alright, do not tax. It would make sense if it was a specific mission giver, given they're light years apart from one another, and probably can't just call the other mission, give it up, and say, hey, the mission is done. Yeah, I mean, it makes sense to me. It's less convenient, but it makes sense to me. Max credits are capped at just under 4.3 billion. Can you imagine if we capped billionaires at just 4.3 billion? Can you imagine how many unhappy billionaires there would be? You know, it's like, well, I'm a billionaire, but I want to be more of a billionaire. Yeah, I can't afford my 73rd private jet this month, you know? So, look, I'm on most days I'm like lucky to be 100-aire. Remind me of Trainer's toothbrush. Oh, okay. Alright, there's my pirate ship that I keep parked over this place. By the way, this is one of the best possible places you could ever see in this game. This is called Space Hawaii. This is our community planet discovered by PKA. It said he visited over 200 different star systems to find this, which is a perfect paradise planet. Has a blue sky, green grass. It's an Earth-like paradise planet. So it has a blissful weather, meaning no bad weather. It says Sentinels remote. There are no Sentinels on this planet. Unless they updated it to where they are, but previously there were none. Sometimes you get corrupted Sentinels attacking the settlement, but otherwise, this is a perfect paradise planet. This is truly a unicorn planet. So if you want to visit or create a base of your own here, like someone did right over there, type in exclamation point NMS coordinates, or NMS code, sorry, NMS code, and that will give you coordinates to this fantastic place. Like I said, arguably the best possible planet you could ever visit in this game. If you like Earth-likes. It's an Earth-like paradise planet. Alright, well, let's do it. Let's go ahead and we'll just travel over to the Hanamana. The anomaly. 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 Yeah, it's nice not having bad weather, and it's nice not having Sentinels. So, very nice. And it's in a low conflict system. Yeah. I still have to finish my base on the capital planet. When you say capital planet, you mean this place? Like this planet? The capital of the known universe? Maybe? Sort of? As far as I'm concerned. Let's do this. Let's see. I guess you can't, let's go to the Dinglehopper. I guess you can't... Alright, I'll screw it. Hey, J-Grind, welcome. Let's see, taking a look there, taking a look here. Alright. My ship is full of, Gek, or Korvax. I think it's Gek. It's a Gek capital ship. You like my outfit? I got a cape and everything. Whee! Alright, very good. They see me spinning. They hate it. I like doing that. Just got done mowing the yard. Lovely day outside. Oh, good. What's the temperature like? For me, it was about 95 degrees here today. Well, 93, I want to say. Okay, I have many ships. Let's take the, take a ride on the No Man's Sky UFO. This one is supposed to be a little Millennium Falcon-ish, but this is one of the bespoke ships that you got from a previous expedition. Mid-80s, mostly cloudy. That is probably pretty nice. The money cap is because that is the largest number a 32-bit unsigned integer, or integer, can be. Like my little octopus dude. Okay, alright chat, well, I have a certain power that only a few people have. Some of you may have a similar power, but not quite like mine. I have the power to summon an entire... Oh, I guess I can't summon here. Crap, hold on. I was about to say... Oh, good, my mod still works. Nice. Alright. I can summon an entire space station.
Behold, the anomaly. Ba-dum.
What the heck's an aluminum falcon? Alright, this is it, chat. We're getting ready to start the Sexpedition. This is Expedition 1 million. Not a lot of expeditions previously. I like that. What the heck's an aluminum falcon? Clunk. Still a bit choppy. Like I said, I haven't played the game since the update was installed. Just takes a while for everything to reload. I did have the game already installed. No Man's Sky, Green Hell, and Minecraft are 3 games that I usually have installed on my computer at all times. So I know I'm gonna get back into them sooner or later. Oh, that's right! I totally forgot about the Pokemon update. Adopt different creatures from a range of biomes and form your own battle team. Challenge alien life forms at space stations, planetary archives, or outposts, or take on other travelers at the space anomaly. Oh yeah, dude, I totally forgot about the the Pokemon update. Ultra Sloth says, "Oh, you like Green Hell?" Yeah, it's probably my favorite survival game of all time. Ultra Sloth. I've played through it a number of times. In fact, if I guess if a subscriber can type in Radsteek, that emote came about from Green Hell because I was constantly picking up sticks and being like, steek, 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 steek. I dream of the day that they make a sequel, Green Hell 2. Just like how they Cold Iron Studios surprised us by coming out with they announced that they're coming out with Aliens Fireteam Elite 2. I had no idea that was ever going to be a thing, but I hope someday, if Star Rupture does well enough, hopefully we'll get Green Hell 2 at some point, somehow, some way. Alright, just checked. I jumped from 256 Galaxy and ended up in Hilbert, so no new galaxies, contrary to the trailer. Alright. Sad but true. Alright, or where these people are kind of hogging the screen here, this is called the Expedition Terminus. This is where you start the expedition from a pre-existing save. If you don't want to mix your main save and an expedition playthrough, you don't have to use this, but it's way easier to bring goodies back with you from the expedition if you start it from a pre-existing save. So, yeah. Okay, Expedition 22, Swarm, the Swarm. 2 months. Wow, they're actually giving people 2 months this time around. That's a bit uncommon. Usually they do 6 weeks or a month and a half. Start an expedition to go on a journey alongside the whole community. The exclusive phase rewards earned on expeditions are available to all saves. Fragment your soul in Expedition 22, the Swarm, and confront a new threat to the universe. Alright. So on the next screen, it allows you to choose your own equipment. I'm not going to bring anything with me. I know it's, you know, you can bring in S-tier modules, you can bring oxygen, you know, repair kits, all sorts of stuff to make it a little easier to start off, but I actually like the challenge of starting from scratch when I do an expedition. You know, and you get caught up pretty quick. The biggest thing that sucks is not having an upgraded jetpack, but, you know, like I said, I like to rough it a little bit. So, in the interest of making this a bit more challenging, I'm going to go in with nothing. Absolutely nothing. 3, 2, 1, activate. Boop. Beginning the expedition will start a new journey and place you upon an unknown world. Reach the space anomaly to retrieve stored equipment. You may switch freely between your expedition and primary saves at any time. Do you wish to continue? Just note that you only have one opportunity to bring stuff with you, short of like copying a spaceship or a multi-tool. So, yeah. Hamuka says, naked you? I know. You know, people sometimes kind of harp on me for always playing games on normal difficulty. But the one thing I like to do that does make the game a little bit more difficult is starting No Man's Sky Expeditions with nothing, going in empty-handed. So, Ocean, yeah, man. I'm just gonna go in empty-handed. I like the feeling of starting the game all over again, which I've done numerous times at this point. So, go figure. All right, let me do this, this. Okay. So, yeah. All right. Okay. It says, hello, world. Hello? Is it first? Is it last? I will go with it is first. First, last, it is fragmented. A formula for a soul. What do you think you are? You cannot copy your ship from your main save. They want you to invest in the one they give you, which I like. I thought you could actually copy your ship. Or is it no? Or is it? I have that reversed, where it's like you can copy your ship from the expedition back to your main save. I thought you could copy your ship, like one going into the expedition and then one leaving the expedition. Okay. Do I consider myself a traveler or a player? Well, I guess in the interest of thematically staying in No Man's Sky, we'll go with traveler. It is part of the truth, but you are fragmented. Scenario, you are sleeping. What is it you dream of? Flying, reuniting with the dead, being chased, or failing a test? Well, for me, more often than not, it's flying. I just had a dream the other day where I was jumping off a building and I was just like, whee! It's a form of flying, just a lot more brief. So we'll go with flying. I dream of my family of glass, but the boundaries are cracking. Something is not contained. It is the distant past. You have the power to prevent the birth of the first spawn. The calamity of Korvax Prime will not come to pass, and the Gek will never exist. I prevent the birth of the first spawn, or I do not interfere with history. Well, the Gek Empire wasn't exactly good. This is like them saying, it's like, hey, do you want to go back in time and kill Gek Hitler? You know, it's kind of a really easy choice here, unless certain things wouldn't play out properly if you changed history. Oh, and this specific one you cannot bring your ship in. Okay, gotcha. Okay. Run stream at 160p for RP. Okay, perfect. Yeah, Gek Hitler. All right, here we go. Prevent the birth of Gek Hitler. A decisive choice. I'm learning which fragment you are. One of 3. Scenario. You meet an artificial life form. They do not know they are artificial. Do you tell them? It's a tough choice. No, they are happier not knowing. Yes, they deserve to know the truth. Is it my position to reveal their entire state of existence to them? Especially when I'm just sitting here eating Taco Bell. You know? Hey, Catpan, thank you so much for streaking. Ocean, no Twitch drops this time around. Sorry, we're in kind of a, what do they call that? A purgatory state. So hence the echo. I don't know. This is a interesting existential question. What right do I have to ruin someone's entire outlook on their own life? I don't know, maybe it's funny? I don't know, I guess we'll say they deserve to know the truth. Oh, wait a minute, oh, wait. You know, chat, I just realized, wait a minute. Oh, no! I chose telling them the truth, but then they're actually, you have to make that choice in the, what is it, the Artemis quest chain? Oh, no! I think I actually made a choice that isn't this, well, because you actually have to make that choice in a previous part of the game. Oh, I just remembered that, damn. Okay. Back to Too Much Echo. What is truth? What are you? You witness a Vy'keen cub being forced into battle. It is shivering, afraid, and wounded. This ritual is traditional, a requirement for transition into adulthood. I decide this is wrong and rescue the cub, or I respect Viking culture and leave them. I don't know, man. I went to military school. I didn't exactly enjoy it, but it did it did kind of iron me out a little bit, so. Willing to rewrite history, but not tell the truth. I know, Therion. I don't know. I feel like Viking culture. I mean, you know, it's like called tough love, right? Rescue the cub. Requirement for transition into adulthood. Yeah, maybe the fear factor and the I don't know. You read like stuff about like cultures where they would do that, you know, throw kids out in the woods and be like, don't die. And if you don't die, you're now a man. I don't know, let's just, I guess we'll just leave them to be. Something has escaped. Help. I need help. 2 last questions. Scenario. A young Toilgeck is in poverty, working long hours for little pay. They are caught stealing from their wealthy director. Do you report them? I'm not a narc. It says, yes, stealing is wrong. Or no, the director can spare it. Look, man, I'm not a narc. Are you kidding me? Alright, here we go. Okay. Alright, here we go. Let's see. I have assessed your responses. I have assessed your history. Your fragment becomes clearer. You have 16 minutes to live. What do you do with your time? Oh no. 16 minutes? Well, I could do a certain something about 2 or 3 times before I give up the ghost, you know? It'd start chafing, but I'd like, hey man, I got 16 minutes, let's do it. Yeah. Yeah, what's a few extra knuckle children before I donk off my mortal coil? McWiggy says only 3? Yeah, you know, I don't know. I'm afraid I'd break it or something. Okay, it says perform a kindness, enjoy the time I have, leave a legacy, or accept the inevitable. I don't know. This is a good question. Perform a kindness, enjoy the time I have, leave a legacy, or accept the inevitable. 16 minutes. What would I do if like right now, if someone said you have 16 minutes, perform a kindness? Yeah, would I just like, you know, go to my bank account real quick and just like give away all my money? Enjoy the time I have, aka fap. Leave a legacy, aka leave a stain on the carpet after fapping, so, or accept the inevitable. I don't know. I guess. Yeah, chug a bottle of tequila. Enjoy the time I have. Yeah. Enjoy the time I have. I guess. I don't know. I guess I'd try to go live on Twitch, but then I'd be late by about 8 minutes. And be like, well, chat, we're gonna be live for 8 minutes, and time is up. And that's just how it would be. And it was all gone. Alright, here we go. Yeah, dang. Okay. SideQuest says, what happened to the stream? Oh, no, it was like you have 16 minutes to live, and I was joking about how I'd be 8 minutes late to my own 16-minute stream, and they would just cut off. So, let's see. I'm kind of leaning towards perform a kindness or enjoy the time I have. Oh, by the way, SideQuest, hold on, get rid of this echo here. SideQuest, there is a package, I sent off a package today for you, so hopefully that'll get there by, I think they said Saturday. Leaving the stream would be leaving a legacy. I guess that's true. Yeah, leave like one last stream. I don't know, this is a tough choice. I don't know, chat, should I let chat vote? I think I saw a tracking notification. Really? That's weird. I wonder how that works. All right, hold on, chat. Let's. I'm curious what chat would choose. What would you choose, chat? I'll do this. Will be the interactive part. We'll just make this short. Kindness, enjoyment, legacy, or just give up. The last one, accept the inevitable. We'll just call that give up. All right, bam. All right, so chat, well, whatever chat chooses right now is what I'll choose. This may end up, even though there's only 3 teams, this may choose which team I end up on. Dying on stream would be quite the legacy. Yeah, there have been a few people have called it quits live on stream. I remember, sadly, there was one lady who filmed her, or streamed herself getting hit by a train. She was streaming and then she just jumped in front of a train live on stream. So that was, not great. You know, yeah, don't give up. Never give up. Never surrender. Did you buy SideQuest a mankini on your travels? I picked up a few things for SideQuest when I was in Hawaii by request. So. Okay, Magdalena. All right, well, All right, anyways, the vote is at the top of chat. If you don't see it, you might have to refresh your browser or restart your app if you're watching on your phone. But, all right, here we go. Got about 5 seconds left. 5, 4, 3... 2 and 1, and let's see, what did chat choose? Chat chose a kindness. Okay, very good. All right, very good. I'm doing this turtle's doing me a kindness. Ugh. Oh, yeah. Very strange. All right, here we go, chat. We'll go with what chat chose, which is perform a kindness. All right. I choose kindness. Ah, a formula, a fragment, one of 3. A weaver, which is actually kind of what I was hoping we'd get. A shaper of reality, a dreamer and creator. Your destiny is your own. Begin initialization. Chat. It looks like we did get weaver after all. A dreamer and a creator. Probably fits the bill for yours truly. All right. So here we go. Begin initialization. Dream weaver. I'll play with my wiener.
Life support systems activated. Shield kinetic system online. Aerial propulsion jetpack online. Multi-tool and mining laser attachment operational. User initialization sequence complete.
Okay, well, yes. Okay, so yep, I'm officially on Team Blue, aka Team Weaver. Interestingly enough. Your soul is shattered and only the Weaver fragment survives. The boundaries of reality are fading and a new threat has surfaced. Complete milestones to earn new equipment, complete entire phases for special exclusive rewards, and blah 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 expedition stuff. So, for the person who asked, yes, Mythical Monkey, there's a new expedition, an expansion called The Swarm, and we literally just started, so... Okay, I wonder if everyone starts on the same planet, or... I don't know, your starting planet is determined by which faction you end up with. Okay, so first things first, let's go find our ship. This is a very dissonant planet. Let's see, where is my ship? Ah, it's over this way. Oh, right over there. So I did choose to come in with absolutely nothing. Oh, by the way, let's see. Let's go ahead and... Alright, so I'll bump up my shield strength. Let's go ahead and super neural stimulator. Let's overcharge that guy. So boost those stats. Alright, that'll help out a little bit. Looks like we only have two supercharged slots unlocked. Better than nothing. That's the worst part about starting brand new is that... Oh, look! Oh, there it is. There it is, chat. The Swarm mothership. How do I make the pilot signature? I'm not sure, Soup. I'm literally just starting. If anyone else, you know, maybe knows some answers. Although, just be mindful that, for myself especially, but also other people, we are just now logging into this, so I would try to avoid maybe spoilers if you can. Bjorn Plays says, I have a question for you in chat. If have some save beacons by some mold deposit, when I go between them they respawn, is this an exploit? I mean, mold deposits I believe are supposed to respawn, but maybe for some reason they're glitched because you put them between two save beacons? I don't know. I would be willing to look the other way on that one personally. Yeah, welcome to the Smurf planet where we do some smurfing. Gotta smurf this thing right in the smurf hole. Yeah, Bjorn, I don't know. I wouldn't worry too much about it. Also because, you know, mold, turning, you know, basically refining mold all the way down to nanites is kind of a time-consuming process, so you still have to put in the effort. So if you're getting a free extra, you know, runaway mold or whatever for, you know, for whatever reason. Also, I like the big space boob, you know, space tit. I wouldn't worry about it, Bjorn. Yeah. Okay, looks like we found the party. Well, looks like I might have a... Ooh, I think I got a fighter. Ooh. Not a bad way. Yeah, I wonder if the different factions give different ships and stuff. Runaway mold has always respawned if you leave it and come back to it right away. Oh, well, there's your answer. I was about to say, that doesn't sound like too much of an exploit. Because, you know, runaway mold is tedious to work with. Hey, Dr. Mojave, thank you for the prime sub. Thank you for spending your Bezos bucks here. Ooh. Alright, so it looks like I got a little itty-bitty fighter. I do like fighters, probably my favorite class. Oh, God, I'm surprised nobody picked this up. Yoink. Come to Papa. Yeah, oxygen, very important. Again, I decided to start this expedition with literally nothing, but, you know, that's a choice I made. It's kind of a little itty-bitty fighter, like a little snub fighter, almost. Except it has a hyperdrive. Okay, alright, let's get in the ship. Umaraz's Limitless Discovery. Again, in No Man's Sky and other games, I do like to let subscribers name my ships. So why don't we get this fixed, and I'll let somebody name it. Okay. Pilot signature. Oh, that's a bit new. Pilot signature, pure ferrite, and dihydrogen jelly. Let's read this. Hold on, give me a sec. I find myself alone on a strange world, unequipped and in danger. I have a hazy memory of this ship, a shaky sense of a before, but something has changed. I am changed. Iteration 4924G fragmented. Launch thrusters locked. Unfragmented pilot signature required to grant access. As I touch the dashboard, my fingertips sink into something moist. A sticky substance oozes over my hand. Its coppery smell clings to my throat, to my nostrils. Where did this come from? What do I not remember doing? I press deeper. I press deeper into the muck, activating the ship's logs. I was activating some logs earlier today. Sorry, I can't be serious ever. Alright.
In the sky. Followed me through. Tried to save a piece of me. Too late.
The apparition wails and fades into static. 3 fragments of data remain, shimmering in a sea of white noise. Okay, so this is a bit strange. Soul fragments received, 3 items learned. Royal, Sage, and Weaver. Ah, Weaver is important to me. I ended up on Team Weaver. I have changed. Cameron Richard realizes he's no longer 21. My birthday was just a few days ago, where I somehow turned 21 again. I don't remember enjoying the last 16 minutes 3 times. Yep. Yeah, wrong kind of hype train. Yeah. Also, what is the fastest way to get the freighter salvage modules? Anyone know? I kind of want to do it legitly. Bjorn plays. If you want to do it legitly, then I was going to say piracy is an option. You can go attack freighters and, you know, space convoys. That could be a good way to get some, but that's space piracy. You can get them through a few various ways. You can get them from derelict freighters. You can get them from crashed freighters if you look for the cargo holds that are buried in the under the ship. What else is there? Sometimes you can very rarely get them from doing frigate missions. There's like 5 or 6 different ways to get them. But if you don't want to do space piracy, then yeah, you'll have to do the other ways of going about it. The Whacking Weaver, yes. Hey, thank you, Mythical Monkey. Yeah, my birthday was 4 days ago, so I just turned 21. Again, I don't know why this keeps happening. Yeah. Some factions don't like if you do piracy. Pretty much all the factions don't like if you do piracy against their faction, so... Okay. Investigated the crashed ship. Well, that's my ship. Little snub fighter. Okay, something terrible hangs in the sky. There's iteration. Let's check out the iteration here.
Scenario iteration 2311876661T. Deleted. Boundary separation failure likely. Vessel 16 emptied. Pause. Sentinel intervention. Deliberate transfer. Analysis. Fresh iteration generated. Anomaly containment prepared. Broadcast received. Traveler anomaly detected. Anomaly is compliant. Position logged. System integrity scan initialized.
Okay, I had to go poke that thing. So, all right. Well, first things first, we gotta fix the ship. We'll never get out of here if we don't fix the ship. So, whiners, a lot of them. Yes. Did anyone else notice Cap's ship change? Well, this is a spawn location, so probably a lot of ships are, you know, just kind of spawning around here. So if someone's ship. Oh, what the hell is that thing? Look at that guy. He's like, yo, I'm Sasquatch, alien Sasquatch.
I am the ultimate.
Ew, he's got a face like a.
Fate is a badass arc.
Hey, Sour Punch Poppy. Hey, thank you for the 3 months in advance. That's very kind of you. So I was about to say alien Sasquatch, but look at its face. Ugh. Ugh, it's like some kind of oral STD or something. Sorry, I'll slow down. Alrighty, so let's see. What's wrong with my starship? Okay, we gotta get pure ferrite and some dihydrogen jelly. That shouldn't be too hard. Let's see. Ah, here we go. Perfect. There's some hydrogen right up there. Can anyone hear the Cap muted on my side? Nothing? Yeah, maybe check your tab mute and then, well, somebody maybe type this in chat, tab mute or player mute. So let's see what we got here. All right, let's check out what kind of multi-tool did we get. Geometric Kino Goes Tuner. Gozer the Gozerian, now in weapon form. So, all right, let's do this mining beam. Analysis visor. Alright, let's see what we got here. Alright, here we go. Get a little guy hydrogen, as I like to call it. So everyone starts on the same planet. So even though I'm Team Blue, it's not just a coincidence, right? There's other people who start off on this blue planet. Maybe you end up on, like, later in the game, you end up on a red planet and a green planet. Probably. Alright, so we're farming some dihydrogen smelly. Yeah, my friend Shelly Smaft is kind of coaching me along here. It's mandatory multiplayer. Can we join randoms? Not. I don't know, Rusty Beanyard. You can't join someone's group at random unless, I guess, I don't know, unless you had it set to allow that. Let's go to network. Let's see. Ooh, gotta turn PvP off. Multiplayer, I have it enabled. I might disable it if stuff gets a little bit weird. Oh yeah, can join my group anyone. So I guess if they have this on, then theoretically, yes. I guess I'll set mine to friends only. That's one thing. God, I'm glad I actually checked that though. Looks like PvP is on by default. No Man's Sky is not a terribly PvP conducive game because people can make just insane DPS builds where they can delete you in a second or less. It's like dead. It's basically Instagib in No Man's Sky format. Phoenix says, first time chat. Hello, welcome. I have a question straight. All right, I'm a straight shooter, usually, sometimes, occasionally. So feel free to fire away. If I don't know the answer, someone else might. And if they do, I don't know, I'll let them one-up me. Hello, who are we swarming? Bees! All sorts of bees. Let's go ahead and scan this thing.
Units received.
Oh, you're gonna get some ferrite dust and dihydrogen anyways. Alright, here we go. Let's do... Alright, so we gotta make some stuff to fix the ship. Where's my ship? Magdalena says my butt. How do I get in line for that, Magdalena? Hey, Stinky, welcome. Streamer who correctly guessed Sean Murray's B post. Yeah. Yeah. What could this possibly be? Yeah, yeah. Remember, don't forget to scan all the things. Mostly because you get free money. Yeah, when you're starting from scratch, pick up everything and anything. Oh, hold on. So you gotta scan this as well. You get free money. What? Lost Strait has chromatic metal? Wow, that's interesting. They actually have rocks here that have chromatic metal built in. Oh, son of a... Yeah, remember, scan everything first, pick up everything that you can, all sorts of stuff. That's crazy, though. They actually have, that's advanced mining laser, but, they have some minables that have chromatic metal built in. And granted, you can make chromatic metal easy enough, but it's rare, at least in my opinion, it's rare to see, something that has chromatic metal in it already.
Units received.
Straight shooter and a multiple shooter, apparently. They'll never catch me alive. Do you have to mine your beeswax? Mind your beeswax. There's a lot of unidentified rocks here, so that's kind of nice.
Units received.
Yeah, like I said, I came in empty-handed, but that doesn't mean we will be stuck here. Wait, hold on, somebody made a warp portal? What? Well, that's fun. What the heck? Somebody made a warp portal by a spawn zone. Yeah, maybe to help the newbies. But I don't think I could teleport anywhere, could I? Well, I guess I could teleport to other bases. Yeah, but I can't teleport to space station. Well, that's fun. That's a bit strange, but also fun. Neat. Somebody built a warp portal here. I missed the Arcadia Corvette expedition. I have missed the chance to get the Corvette parts like the hydraulic landing legs, etc., or can I get them somewhere else? Frequently for expeditions, they do have things that are bespoke Phoenix from expeditions, but there are ways. There are ways you can actually play old expeditions. Yeah, there's if you go to, I think, like Nexus mods, there's a mod that'll unlocks them, and then there's, I think you can get, like, download other people's save files. The only thing is, I think from there you have to play offline. I can't say that I've ever done it, because the only expedition I ever missed was Expedition 5, but then they re-released it towards the end of the year. But there are ways to play the old expeditions. Yeah. It's, yeah, certain powers you can get to play old expeditions. And is it possible to learn this power? Yes, but not from a Jedi. Oh, yeah, Magdalena says a save editor. Well, you know, you can just give yourself all this stuff, but, you can kind of earn it, too, as well. Yeah, exactly, but not from a Jedi. Hey, Beer, welcome. I actually knew a guy whose last name was Beer. It wasn't, like, fake either. It was his real last name. Is there some sort of multiplayer group content? I'm new to this game. I'm going to buy it this afternoon. You can play this game in a group of 4. It is technically an MMO, but the largest group that you can have is a group of 4. Ooh, localized gravity inversion. I must go. My people need me. Whee! Oh, crap. Ouch. Gotta watch out for those gravity anomalies. Now, these guys... Yeah, you can get this if you're... Get gas pod. And then you zap them. There we go. Get a little extra oxygen. Gotta get out of this gravity anomaly. The other people got some bigger fighters. Mine's kind of like a little snub fighter. The Atlas Corvette parts are the only bespoke and exclusive ones. Oh, well, there you go. But yeah, frequently for expeditions, if they have an expedition reward, playing the expedition, or, the rewards are supposed to entice you to play the expedition. But if you're brand new and you saw some old stuff that you missed out on, there are ways of going back to old expeditions. Or, like somebody said, a save editor, which is a little cheaty, but, sometimes I've used save editors to fix problems in the game. Okay, I better get out of here before this... Oh, it's like that scene in Interstellar. Everything gets sucked into a black hole. Oh, that's not my ship. Where's my ship? Yeah, see, no wonder my ship's damaged. It got sucked into a gravity well. Or some kind of explosion. Alright, let's do this. Exosuit. Let's see. Interestingly enough, I don't have a backpack miner, so I'm gonna have to build a refiner. Or, yeah, I'm sorry, a backpack refiner. So let's go to portable refiner. I need to make some metal plating, so let's do that right meow. Let's see. There we go. So I got some hydrogen. Use the auto sort. Okay, so let's see. Now let's do this. We need to make a metal plate. And then we will see if I can make the refiner now. Okay, here we go. Clunk. We need some pure ferrite. We'll take those expedition rewards here in just a moment. Okay, put some carbon in there.
Technology recharge.
Ferrite dust, we'll turn that into pure ferrite. It's going to take 20 seconds. Just a run-of-the-mill rapture, nothing too serious. Yeah, kind of a noob tier rapture. So, save editor, what that changing the date and making a new save? I'm sorry, Phoenix, can you rephrase the question? Having a save editor and editing your save, generally speaking, doesn't change dates. It changes the contents of your save. I don't know if you can... I don't know if I've ever tried to do that before. Change the save game file date? You can actually do that in, like, Windows, sort of. Yeah, so what a save editor does is you load your save file into it, and it opens up the possibility to, say, change your ship, change your ship's loadout, you can change your character settings, you can give yourself whatever you want in the game. Again, with great power comes great responsibility, so if you do use a save editor, you know, try not to ruin the game for yourself. Be like, oh, let me just give myself 8 million credits, or 8 billion credits, or whatever for, you know, all the best stuff of the game, yeah, and then you get in the game, you're like, why am I playing the game now? I already gave myself everything. But you can use it to fix problems, or, yeah, again, you know, give yourself stuff that maybe you missed in previous expeditions, blah, blah, blah. One word of warning, though, and please heed my advice. If you're going to play around with a save editor, I like the Goat Fungus NMS save editor myself. Goat Fungus, that's literally what it's called. Be sure to back up your save game files, because if you start playing around with the save editor, then you break something. Okay, well, let me go back to my old save. Oh my god, I didn't back it up. Then you're kind of stuck, and you have to restart your whole playthrough, so... It's like the shipbuilder was tired when he got to your ship and said, just the tip is fine. Yeah, tell me about it. Alright, so we got that. Alright, so let's do this now. Ooh, we got corrupted Ichor. Ichor. Alright, let's see. We've got pure ferrite. Should be able to stick that right up in there. Launch thruster part. Okay, well, let's see. Alright, so now I need to make some Guy Hydrogen jelly. How many does that need? Oops, wrong button. Let's see, just needs 1. Okay, so that's extremely easy. A pilot signature. This must be new, I think. Launch thruster status critically damaged. Each subcomponent must be repaired to restore functionality. Repair this subcomponent with 1 pilot signature. Use X to pin detailed repair instructions to your mission log, including information about where to find required items. Craft a pilot signature. Gather or refine pure ferrite and dihydrogen jelly. So we've already done that. A pilot signature. Okay. Weaver Echo. Pilot signature. Is that a technology piece? No? Pilot signature. Detailed repair instructions to your mission log. Okay, then let's go to the mission log. Do you like lags? Inspect damage technology. Ship CPU requires an unfragmented pilot signature to unlock. This is new. Silver glass. That's a lingering soul fragment. Yeah, maybe it's hold on, let's go to expedition. Yeah, here we go. So let's see. Hazmat gauntlets, mining laser unit, supreme mining beam upgrade. Let's go ahead and get those. Let's go ahead and install those if you don't mind. So we're going to take that S tier, so this is my S tier mining upgrade, and so those are the current stats, but we're going to supercharge that guy. Boom. And it'll now have better stats. Yeah, there we go, a little bit better stats. Averstatin. Alright, then we go to mining laser. That's the advanced mining laser. Allows us to do advanced mining things. And then hazmat gauntlets. Flunk. There we go. Lets me pick up prickly things. Okay. Let's see. You need to inseminate the cockpit with your seeds. Oh, very, very delicious. All right, here we go. Let's go to... Okay, ion battery, life support gel, powerful life support upgrades, and powerful movement system upgrades. Manifest the Royal Echo. I guess we're gonna have to manifest all them doots. Alright, let's see. Yeah, so again, if you're not familiar with what an expedition is in No Man's Sky is kind of like a preset adventure to go on, where you have to do a bunch of tasks. Sometimes they show you specifically what you need to do, and then sometimes they don't. But there are 5 phases. Looks like this one is, they're keeping everything kind of a secret as to what you need to do. Oh, this is a short one. Oh, wow, look at this. Normally there are 5 phases, but this one only has 3 phases. Interesting. Oh, that's a bit different. Yeah, they're kind of switching things up as far as expeditions are concerned. So yeah, a little on the shorter side, but apparently one of these tasks is time-gated. Who gets to name your first everything? Cat Pain subscribers. Yeah, people who subscribe to the channel. If you support me as a streamer, I try to do fun things for you. Like I said, let me fix my ship first, then we'll let somebody name my multi-tool and my ship. But it goes on for longer. Yeah, so I don't know what to think about that, playing with evil. Jen and Tonic says, new expedition, I missed the emojis. You did, Jen and Tonic. It was a bee emoji, and it turns out this expedition and expansion is called The Swarm. So, yeah. Hence the bees. Not the bees! Ah! Alright, manifest the Royal Echo. Okay. First things first, I gotta figure out how to fix my ship. Okay, so what do I have to do? Ooh, got rockets. I do like the rockets in this game. Chromatic seal, metal plating. Should be able to make those right now. Let's see. Need chromatic metal and glass. Interesting. Okay, well I guess we'll go ahead and try to get the chromatic metal. Atlantidium, that shouldn't be too difficult. Only 3 phases, the running out of ideas? Well, I don't know, this one feels like it's going to be a bit different than what we're used to. Chromatic seals, I need condensed carbon, and I need more ferrite dust. Okay. Like that. Looks like this place has been sufficiently farmed, so we gotta go out a little further. Ahumuka, thank you so much for the 1101 bits. 1101. What is that in binary? Yeah, thank you for that. What's the occasion other than the fact that we're doing No Man's Sky weirdness? It's not this guy. So we gotta scan everything. Again, you get more components. You get free cash if you scan stuff. Oh, there we go. Oh, you got the new 1K bits badge as well. Thank you for that. Oh, it's 13. What is... Oh, it should have been 16. Like 16, 16, 16. Alright, weapon charge has been depleted. And if you happen to be newer to the game... Oh, man, I gotta use carbon to... Damn.
Technology recharge.
I will slow down if you need me to. Tyler Cisco, hey, welcome everybody. Coming in from Tyler Cisco's channel. Hello, exclamation point defend in chat. Welcome. Raid indeed. I am Z-Man's friend. I'm not sure if you remember me. Were you the guy that he was interviewing that one time, where he was asking very deeply sensual and personal questions? Oh, it was your birthday. Hey, really? Man, my birthday was 3-4 days ago. So, just out of curiosity. Captain Ryan, from one captain to another, I do salute you. Exclamation point defense. So we're doing a little bit of No Man's Sky. We just started the new expedition that came out about 8 hours ago. Isn't it more cost efficient to make condensed carbon to recharge the beam? Probably. I literally just started. So yeah, I started. I logged in about, well, into the game about 15 minutes ago. Sorry, I have to scan some bush. Oh, from Metal Storm. Oh, okay, gotcha. Well, I do, now I remember. So, but thank you for the raid. Again, welcome everybody. My name is Captain Richard. Occasionally, I'm not terrible. Only occasionally, though. Sour Punch Poppy says the 23rd was your birthday. Yeah, hey, birthday twin, activate. Yeah, it's so funny too because I've actually tried to I've tried to keep in contact with other people whose birthdays also May 23rd. Did you also turn 21? I know I did. Okay, let's see here. Yeah, I gotta make a metal plating. And let's see if I can make a hermetic seal. Oh yeah, that's right, I need to make condensed carbon. Ugh. This planet is lousy with gravity problems. Yeah, first financial problems, now this. These are a lot of trees around. Today is my birthday, 34. Ah, man, I hope to be 34 someday. For some reason, I keep turning 21 every year. I just can't seem to get older. Yeah, plus 20. Oh yeah, definitely not me as well. Yeah, Jen and Todd, yep, there is a new expedition as of today. Let's go back to the ship. Stinky Diaper, thank you for gifting a sub to Tyler Cisco. Enjoy your birthday sub. You've been consigned to serve aboard my weird ship. Alright, tell you what, let me... Oops, sorry, I'm doing too many things at once. Okay, let's see. Alright, portable refiner, barf. Oh, yeah, weird gravity problems. Anonymous Gifter gifted Manitoban a tier 1 sub. Thank you for doing that. Cap, this isn't about No Man's Sky, but do you see yourself playing Star Wars Starfield again? Yeah, when they have more updates to it. Again, it's very much a work in progress. I don't want to play it and then beat my head against a wall, saying it's like, okay, well, let's keep playing even though we've already played all the content that's been converted. Now, to be fair, I hadn't finished all the quest chains that they actually had converted, but because I've got such a massive backlog of games, I can't spend a month straight playing that mod, if that makes sense. Not that I wouldn't enjoy it, it's just I can't. I just legitimately can't. So, but yeah, once it's more of it's been completed, sure, I'd be down to revisit it. What is this seismic activity? No holes in the ground, no disturbances at all, yet updraft and rocks flying? Yeah, it's a little bit of that No Man's Sky hand wavia where weird things happen on anomalous planets. Brains, no, it's practically impossible to keep up with the gaming industry these days because just so many games come out. I mean, there's just like 100 indie games a week come out, multiple AAA titles. Again, I took about a week and a half off for the vacation, and then I got sick right when I came home from traveling from vacation, so I missed a couple more days. I'm not kidding, I have a backlog of like a half dozen games that all came out within the last 2 to 3 weeks. So it's a lot, man. It's a lot to keep up with. I do very regularly cover No Man's Sky though, so that's why I'm taking a little bit of a break from 007, and then we'll be back. It's like too many games all at once. Yeah, it's a good problem to have. I'll never complain about it, but you know, it's just a never-ending spree of game releases. So yeah, I fully intend to get back to 007 First Light and hopefully play through it. It's just, yeah, it's just like bam, 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 all the time with video games coming out. Yeah, the gaming industry dwarfs both the TV and movie industry combined. So it's just a massive, massive industry. So it could be a bit tough keeping up with it all. So, yeah. All right. But like I said, it's as a content creator, it's a good problem to have. You know, first world problems, what have you. But it's just tough, and I hate to bounce away from a game that I just started, but I do cover No Man's Sky content pretty regularly. So, yeah, I'm Luca. Thank you for giving a sub to Gigi.
Technology recharge.
All right, so how much? I think I only needed 50. Yeah, gaming is way more successful in movies. Yeah, man, it's just the gaming industry. It surpasses in money spent and just industry revenue. It surpasses both the movie and TV industry combined. It's just gaming is just so massive. That's why presumably a lot of people get very into it, myself included. Especially because it's no longer alpha, limited access, beta, soft release. Now everyone just dumps the games out and lets us all find the flaws. Yeah, playing with evil. It seems like about at least like 50% of the games come out in early access state at this point, or in an early access state at this point. Alright, so there we go. I got the condensed carbon that I was looking for. And let's do... See, I'm getting this weird thing where I'm getting some kind of lag. Interacting with the refiner. We gotta go elsewhere for our 007 drops. You didn't get your drops yesterday, Gingy? I got my drops yesterday. You know, to be fair, I did get my drops yesterday. But yeah, like I said, it's tough because I really wish maybe Sean had waited until at least next week to drop this update, but Sean doesn't wait for anybody, so go figure. Alright, but yeah, like I said, we'll if I can, well, I don't know if I can finish this expedition today. If I can finish it today, we'll finish it tomorrow and then go back to 007. Okay, so let's see, what else did I need? Metal plating, oh yeah, that's right, I need a hermetic seal. Okay, so there we go. The pulse engine's fixed, but, so pilot signature, how do I fix pilot signature? Pilot signature recipe not known. Learn recipe by completing expedition milestones. Select to be haunted from the expedition log. Oh, to be haunted. Oh, so this is it. So I have to finish this before I can get this, which will allow me to, I guess, fix my ship. So I guess we have to do this. Manifest the Royal Echo. Okay, so the Royal Echo. I need more chromatic metal. I need more Atlantidium. I need to make some glass. And glass requires frost crystals. Interesting. So, okay. Is the expedition hard? The Stray Tune, I just started it, so I couldn't tell you. If you are a veteran of No Man's Sky, most expeditions aren't difficult, if that makes sense. Gingy, they're not doing Twitch drops this time around. It'd be nice if they were, but they never start Twitch drops on you know, well, normally they start them on Thursday. I don't want to say never, but usually they start on Thursday, because then it goes Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday, and Monday. Usually they start Twitch drops on Thursdays. So, yeah. Bjorn says silicon sand. Well, the question is, can I get silicon sand here? Industrial waste, radiant shards, industrial waste, impulse beans, radiant shards. I'm trying to see if I can find some of those frost dudes. So let's go. Remember, when you're starting up from scratch, pick up everything. Yeah, I'm getting a little bit of lag interacting, so I might have to turn multiplayer off. Okay, hey, I got a free ion battery. You can craft glass with silicate powder? Okay. Alright, then why don't we do this then? So what's all this then? The terrain manipulator. Let's do... By the way, if you didn't know, the terrain manipulator, you can adjust the size of the cutting beam, I guess if you want to call it that. So the smaller it is, the more you get, but the slower it goes. Then I guess if you make it bigger, it's typically like, you know, medium pace, medium yield, fast pace, low yield, and then this is slow yield but a lot of yield, I guess you could say. Felix, yep, I've streamed X4 Foundations before, and I am aware they have a Star Wars conversion. Now that one I've never tried. I have played X4 before, but I have not tried. I've not tried the Star Wars conversion. Who was it? Was it None Good Left that tried that? I remember I was watching somebody stream it. Oh, okay. No, that's fine, Straight Tune. You're always welcome to ask questions. In fact, one of my tags for my channel is helpful. You know, try to be helpful, as opposed to horrible. But yeah, I just started the expedition. I guess I don't know what it'd be. God, I can't believe I've been live for almost 2 hours here. Time flies when you're playing new No Man's Sky content. All right, let's do this. Okay, so silicate powder. Ah, you're right, that can turn into glass. You know, I actually had forgot about that. Thank you for the tip. Yeah, see, if I don't know, then maybe someone from chat knows. We can kind of crowd think the answer. Learned the hard way not to use portals, ended up at a base without a return portal, 2-hour walk back in real time. Oh, that's a bit unfortunate. Okay. Okay, so we got the glass. Now we just need the chromatic metal and the Atlantidium. So Atlantidium is not difficult. It's the purple crap all over the place. Yeah, that stuff right up there. You can also get Atlantidium from blowing up corrupted sentinels.
Technology recharge.
Just a little tip there. Just the tip. There we go. Unidentified. Let's see. Remember, scan everything. Pure ferrite and carbon, so that's useful. Let's see here. Yeah, we watched the trailer. We talked about the, we kind of did a rundown of all the updates. Yeah, just kind of chatting about the game before playing the game. I tend to waste everyone's time on a daily basis, so it's what I'm good at. Yes, wasting time. I don't know. I like to be thorough, so I don't miss things. Usually. Well, let's see. How much of this stuff? Okay, just need about 13 more. Hazardous flora is gonna get killed. That's right. I do have. Yeah, there we go. Condensed carbon. Yeah, we're just basically gonna vacuum all this stuff. There we go. Slurping all the dudes. Alright, here we go. Alright, we should be good. Alright, chat, actually, give me just a sec. I forgot to set my game category over on the PooTube side. Give me just a moment. Blah da da blah. Alright, let's do this. Sorry, I always forget to set my game category over on YouTube. Since I became a YouTube partner just about a month ago at this point, I've earned $6, so that's nice. Takes a while to build up an audience on a new platform. I've been multi-streaming. I was a YouTube partner many years ago, but then because I wasn't super active on YouTube, when they revised the YouTube partner requirements, they said I didn't qualify anymore, and I lost my YouTube partnership. So I started multi-streaming to YouTube last year, and then just a month and a half ago, I got my YouTube partnership back. And since then, I've made $6 or something close to that. So thanks. That's almost enough for a meal at Taco Bell. So, which is fine. I know it's gonna take a while. So, yeah. Hey man, Taco Bell is Taco Bell, right? So, okay, there we go. Let's see, there is that, there is that, there is that. Hello, how did you find glass or make crystals? La Costa, you can take your terrain manipulator and simply just, manipulate some terrain, and you see I'm getting some silicate powder. Stick silicate powder into a refiner, the refiner that you have to build to, make the stuff that you need, and that will turn into glass. Yeah, thank you, Tyler. Yeah, like I said, I was a YouTube partner previously. I kind of was a Twitch Nepo baby as far as YouTube partner, because when I became a Twitch partner, and then I started a YouTube channel, they automatically gave me YouTube partner because I was a Twitch partner. That whole system doesn't really work anymore. I think they got rid of that. I think. But yeah, because I wasn't super duper active on YouTube when they changed what it takes to become a YouTube partner, I actually lost my YouTube partnership. So I had to re-earn it. So no more Twitch nepotism. Yeah. I'm like 75 subs away from getting monetized on YouTube. I'm a baby, but getting there. Tyler Cisco, if you post your YouTube link, I will come follow you on YouTube. Because a few people did that for me. They're like, oh yeah, sure, let's go follow Captain Richard. So yeah, if anyone here wants to help Tyler also become a YouTube partner and also make $6 in 1 month off of YouTube, then please do. Yeah, feel free to post your link. Your subscribers can post links, so you don't have to ask permission. But yeah, I'll come help out. I'll come follow or subscribe to your channel. I can imagine YouTube probably really regrets calling it subscribing, because people usually associate subscribing with a monetary thing, but YouTube calls following subscribing, and they call subscribing joining. So I'm sure they just really regret that terminology. So yeah. Okay. All right. Let's see. How close am I to making the Echo Dutes? Okay, so I got this. Now I just need chromatic metal. And I know there are materials that have chromatic metal, but we might just be able to go dig up some metal, period. Impulse beans. Yeah, we just need to find a metal. Silver. I don't remember. Can silver be converted into chromatic metal? I don't think so, right? Radiant shards. Let's see. Radiant shards. Yeah, we just need to find... Damn, is there nothing around here? What was this gonna say? Num 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 num. Num nums. I don't think silver can be converted into chromatic metal. Yeah, you need... There's a few different things that turn into chromatic metal, but, damn, unfortunately, I think we're in a kind of an unlucky spot here, because we've got silver. Actually, let's check this planet. Let's see, discoveries. They have silver, paraffinium, and copper. Oh, man, so they have copper, but, oh, there's none in this immediate area. That's a bit of a bummer. So what we'll have to do is we'll have to either get it the slow way, or I'll have to go walk for like a couple kilometers or something. Hey, Gav, welcome. Yeah, there's I know, it's just a bit unlucky. So we are in a spot that's got silver deposits, but no copper. So it just means I have to hoof it a little bit. You know, it's like, oh my gosh, I have to walk somewhere. Perish the thought. All right, let's do this. We are going to go. Let's go due north. Yeah, we're gonna go due north, and then hope we get lucky. Yeah, we're just gonna have to go for a hike. I like the starting planet, though. We could have been a much worse starting planet. Let's see. Silver. Yeah, this is gonna take a while. Had to mine the rocks. Yeah, so... But, you know, that's why you check the catalog. Ouch. Oh, okay. You check the catalog. Uh-oh. Are they... Sentinels are dissonant. Okay, that's fine. Ferrite dust, dihydrogen, ferrite dust. Oh, excuse me. Sorry. It's still scanning. Silver deposit. Alright, once we get past that silver deposit, might get a little luckier. I've been sneezing a lot, dude. Yeah, allergy season. Emerald, indium, copper, cadmium, and activated versions of each as well. Yeah, I didn't think silver. I don't think silver can turn into it. Of course, if you want some early game money, yeah, you can go get some silver. Just farm that and sell it. I'm just starting to look now and have copper deposit 20 yards from. I know. That's why I'm saying quack it up. I'm not upset. It's just I know it's a little bit of RNG on how close you are to a deposit. So that's silver. So again, we're just gonna keep going north and hope we get lucky. Because I know eventually I will find... Oh, wait, hold on. Sorry, anytime you find oxygen plants, if you're starting an expedition, and if you didn't bring any oxygen with you, like I didn't, which was intentional, yeah, just never... never skip the oxygen. Oh, hold on. Bjorn says, do you guys fly your Corvettes in first or third person? I usually fly in first person, but for streaming purposes, I have it set where, boop, you can keybind on keyboard and mouse, you can keybind your camera. So third person, first person, third person, first person, third person, third person, first person, third person. And you can keybind it to make it very quick. Because if you go into the menu, and then you go to, I believe it's under, what is it, utilities, and that says toggle camera view. See how there's a little number 1 that's flashing? That's me keybinding change view to the number 1. Normally it's part of the scanner, but I use it for toggling. You can do this on your person, you can do this in your spaceship, and you can do this in your exocraft. And it makes it very easy to go back and forth. I typically fly in first person, especially for dogfighting, but I do have it set where I can go back and forth very quickly. So, yeah. Well, it's like, why not both? Octalis is asking for help. Oh, I'm sorry, Octalis. Can you repost your question? It might have got lost in chat. Do you get a lot of offers or requests to stream beta or alpha test versions of games due to being a Twitch partner? Tyler, you should see my inbox on a daily basis. I get like anywhere between 20 to 40 emails a day. because you know, indie games, you know, these are sometimes solo developers, don't have the biggest budget. So a lot of folks reach out to either publishers, and then publishers reach out to content creators, or they reach out directly, but I get a lot of email every single day. and a lot of it's companies either directly or publishers asking via proxy, like, hey, would you be interested in streaming this indie game? Sometimes it's a game that someone's been working on for 5 years. Sometimes it's a game that the company or a guy's been working on for 5 days. Like, hey man, can you help me get listed on Steam? All sorts of stuff. So yeah, you know, it's. I mean, I want to remain humble about this, but I do get a lot of game keys sent my way from people who are like, yeah, would you be interested in streaming the game? I don't have a budget, but I could use the exposure, you know, the publicity. And, you know, sometimes it's one hand shakes the other. I've streamed indie games, I've streamed AAA games, and sometimes I get paid for it, sometimes I don't. Sometimes I do it because I want to, and sometimes I do it because I have to. so yeah. Can you help me? I lost a portable refiner full of chromatic metal. Question is, how far can I see the little green beam from the portable refiner? I mean, you could try adjusting your graphics settings to show it, but one of the things that you could do to make sure you don't do that in the future is when you go into scan mode, tap E, or whatever the equivalent is on your controller. And what this does, this is a beacon, like an instant beacon. If you don't want to build a beacon, you can do an instant beacon. And so what that does is that makes sure that you remember where you put something. Clunk. Like a refiner, because I in my time I've lost a lot of refiners as well, because I was like, oh, let's just take off, duh. And yeah, without any kind of like indicator or place marker, you'll be looking for a long time. But chromatic metal is not that bad. Just find another copper deposit, make another refiner, and use that as a a teaching lesson. So it's like, okay, next time either A, don't forget your refiner, or B, use the this reusable beacon thing that you get for free. So. Got to code a game where you click a single button so I can request you try it. I mean, I like I said, I want to remain humble here, but I've been offered to stream games or game keys for games that were very well developed, and then sometimes it was like, hey, would you be willing to stream my game where it's like the circle chases the square and the square chases the triangle chases the circle, and it's like a game where you just chase each other? Yeah. You know, it's like, are you in college making games? It's like, high school. I made a game in high school and I want you to stream it. So it's like, I'll get back to you on that one. Have your people call my people. We'll work something out. So, yeah. But like I said, it comes if you're planning on being a full-time content creator and trying to make a living out of it. You know, you start signing up with publisher lists. I will say this: when I signed up for the content creator registration for PAX East, they put me on a lot of lists for publishers doing that. If you get approved as a press or content creator for PAX, the PAX series of conventions, woo-wee, boy, they put you on a list, and all of a sudden your inbox starts getting filled. And again, it's not always just like, hey, can you stream our game for free? Sometimes it's like, hey, we've seen your streams, we think you're not terrible. Can you please send us your rate and requirements in exchange for streaming a couple hours of our game? And then I have a management company that manages what I do, and so I pass that to them, and they kind of work stuff out, and sometimes it works out, and I make like 5 figures, and sometimes it doesn't, and I make 0 figures. So, yeah, well, more like 4 figures, still. But yeah, anyways, that's the life of a full-time content creator. It's a constant juggle. Like I say, it's like 007 just came out yesterday, and here I am, playing this because I know a lot of people come here for No Man's Sky content. And I like playing No Man's Sky, so it works out. But yes, I was a fool. Thought, okay, well, it's cooking. I'll just go grab Gravitino balls. Now it's lost forever. Yeah, admittedly, I've done it plenty of times myself. It's just one of those. And I guarantee you, I haven't lost my last refiner. At some point, I'm gonna lose another one. But they're not that hard to make. It's just, yeah, when you leave, 8,000 carbon inside one of them or something terrible. Oh, I'm sorry. Also, Tyler, I'm sorry. Can you repost the link to your YouTube channel? I think I lost it in chat. Most streamers would probably ignore those emails. I read every single email that I get. I can't say I respond to every email because a lot of it is people asking just for stream time. They're like, hey, can you stream our game? 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 But I read every single email that people send me. And so it also gets screened by my management company. Can I ask, what are a few of your favorite indie games that have really stood out to you that you have tested? Is it cool to ask that? Well, technically, No Man's Sky, or Hello Games, is an indie game company now. They're no longer owned by or published by what was it, Sony. So yeah, Hello Games is technically an indie game company. Yeah, indie typically means that, you know, they are working as either a smaller group or they're self-published, or, you know, there's a bit of a gray area for publishers, but generally speaking, it boils down to maybe budget or if they're independent. You know, indie is short for independent, right? So, yeah, take like Star Citizen. Star Citizen's a $1 billion game at this point, still in alpha, but they are self-published, so you could technically call them an independent game because they are their own publisher. Even though they're like a $1 billion, I guess, wood chipper for money. So, but yeah, it's like, you know, that independent. It's a bit of a gray area on how it applies. But let's see here. All right, hold on. Let's do this before I forget again. Let's do this. Tyler Sesko. Let's see. Is it Zai? Oh man, your banner looks a lot better than mine. All right, here we go. Let's see, 931 subscribers. All right, so if anyone wants to help out Tyler here, let's go ahead and subscribe. So that's 932. Here, I'll spam this in chat. Help out a fellow content creator here who rated us earlier. There you go. Yeah, feel free to subscribe. Yeah, F4 Phantom gameplay, MiG-23 flogger, infinite feet pick hack for the game, infinite feet picks and elbow vids, all sorts of stuff. Yeah, armpit central flight plane things. Okay. Yeah, sure thing, Tyler. Yeah, so feel free if you want to help out another content creator. Because like I said, I had to do the same thing. You know, I have only a little over 1,000 followers on YouTube, but like 60,000 plus followers here on Twitch. And but yeah, you know, God, some people have like millions of followers on both platforms. It's all Metal Storm stuff right now, but I'm trying to expand it in other stuff. There's nothing wrong with having a core game. You know, even if it's a niche game, there's nothing wrong with having a core game. I gave a kind of a panel, a speech, a seminar, tutorial at TwitchCon about moving into variety gaming. If you have a core game, want to, you know, kind of make it full-time as a content creator, you know, it really does help to do more variety than just one specific game or one specific genre. So, but yeah, starting off with something that you absolutely enjoy is the best way to start off on Twitch, because then you're streaming because you actually like the game and would just maybe enjoy some company while you're streaming said game. Or, you know, you just want to share your gameplay, so you can provide some tips, tricks, and feet picks. Yeah. Thigh gap, yeah. Will you be streaming GTA or Fable when those games come out, or are you exclusively a sci-fi and racing content creator? I do variety. I used to be exclusively, mostly like space and sci-fi games, but I've branched out into just entire variety. My whole thing is I live in Florida, so I'm gonna have some shirts and some other theme stuff made where it's Florida Man plays GTA. So that's gonna be my shtick. That's going to be my gimmick that hopefully will make more people come out and hang out with me when 18 million people total are streaming the game, Grand Theft Auto 6. So yeah, Florida Man plays Grand Theft Auto. Because I actually live in Florida and I actually have gators in my backyard. Remember? Yeah. Okay, I'm sorry, man. Let's see. We're still looking for copper. Damn it! God, where's more silver? Sorry, I'm getting distracted now. Let's see. Dude, are you kidding me? I've got all this. Look, I'm super far away. Yeah, arrive in 1 hour. Oh, that's someone else's ship. But come on, man, really? I got like there's silver right there. I'm gonna go a little further, and see if we can get some damn copper. Yeah, I mean, Grand Theft Auto 6 isn't going to be the first Grand Theft Auto to take place in a fictionalized version of Florida in Miami, but GTA 6 is going to be set in what is effectively Florida, so I can provide some insights on what it's like to be a real Floridian. Although I wasn't born here, but I've lived here for about 4 years now, so yeah. You know, I've actually eaten gator multiple times. I've punched a meth head in the mouth. Let's see, what else have I done? That's kind of Florida-rific. I've been to beaches on both coastlines. I've been to Fort Lauderdale, Naples, Miami, Tampa, Orlando, Daytona. Where is it? I don't know if I've been to Jacksonville yet. I think I've been to Jacksonville. Yeah, so he's fake. What? I wasn't born here, but I think I've kind of ingrained myself well enough. Yeah. Like, I can't help it. I grew up in Hawaii. Florida is like Hawaii light. Less meth. Oh, please be kind. Yes! Dun, 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 we did it! Alright, there we go. That's what I was looking for. Dun, 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 ba, 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 ba. Speaking of, so here's the thing I could tell you, Tyler. Sometimes, you know, you try to keep an You try to keep an eye on upcoming games. So I like racing games, and I like sci-fi stuff, and I like Star Wars stuff. There's Star Wars Racer is coming out, right? Pretty soon. And again, it's never a sure thing until I sign the contract. But I might be doing a sponsored stream for the upcoming Star Wars racing game. What's it called? Like this is. God, what's it called? That upcoming Star Wars racing game? October 6th is soon. That's what I'm saying. Star Wars Galactic Racer, because again, when you start negotiating, you know, sponsored stuff, it can happen months in advance. I think recently I streamed a game called Busbound. It was a sponsored stream, and that was set up in a matter of days. But then sometimes other projects, like typically AAA titles, some of that stuff gets locked in months in advance. So why no Forza 6? Because, again, it's just so many games are coming out. Bam, bam, bam. So playing with Evil, when I was planning on streaming Forza Horizon 6, 007 First Light came out. So I started doing this instead, and then I was going to continue playing it today, but then No Man's Sky Swarm came out. And I'm sure tomorrow something else is going to come out. It's got to be like, golly, the gaming industry needs to give us a break. Holy moly. Again, good problem to have. Good problem to have, but it's tough keeping up with it all. Alright, come to Papa. This is what I needed. So, like I said, it's a good problem to have. I'm lucky that I can stream games full time and FAP part time. Because I used to work full time and then stream part time, and then eventually I didn't need to work a day job anymore. So I'm concerned about Galactic Racer because there's little hype. Well, I mean, that game doesn't release for a while, so probably closer to launch. You know, because, I mean, it costs money to advertise. You know, advertising isn't free. If you get lucky, you kind of do it by word of mouth, and, you know, which is free more or less. But putting a budget into advertising, it's like, yeah, you got to be strategic about it and pick a good time to start dumping money into trying to get people's attention. So if a game is 6 months out, you don't want to spend $50 million to advertise a game that's not going to come out for another 6 months, right? Because you'd just be throwing your money away. Be like, okay, cool, yeah, we're really hyped for a game that's coming out in 6 months, and that lasts for about a week, or maybe even just a couple days. And you're like, well, that was, you know, $10 million wasted. But, you know, a month before, 30 days before, even 2 months before, or even 2 weeks before, that's when you're probably going to see what's called a marketing blitz to get people interested in a specific game. Yeah, they're coming out with a new Star Fox game. You know, they already talked about that. And like I said, when it comes down to advertising, unless they have really deep pockets, then yeah, you know, just you don't want to start spending $100 million on advertising for a game that's too far out. That's why Light No Fire. You know, Sean Murray and the gang over at Hello Games doing Light No Fire. They gave us one trailer. They literally just gave us one trailer, and that's all we've had. Other than that, they've just been very mum on it. So they're not pumping a bunch of money into advertising it right now. So, but yeah. Yeah. You need a 3 or 4 game PC setup and then play all of them at once. I know, man, it sometimes feels that way. Like, I took about a week off to just take a vacation, you know, take a little bit of time off, and I missed the launch of like 4 AAA titles in just 1 week, so, golly, you know, you just can't win. But yeah, so unfortunately, if you kind of do more variety gameplay as opposed to something in particular, then yeah, it could be kind of tough keeping up with it all, so... Yeah, it's just, but yeah, like I said, it's a good problem to have. I've got about a half dozen games on my backlog, where if there seems to be a quote-unquote lull, where it's like, oh, nothing good has come out recently, it's like, it doesn't matter, I've still got a massive backlog of stuff. And, you know, it might be games that other people have streamed, and it's maybe had its peak viewership on Twitch, but then sometimes that just doesn't matter, you know, they're games that I want to play that, you know, to me, it's like, okay, well, if I miss the boat, I miss the boat, I'm still gonna play it, because I want to. But then again, you know, me going from 007 that just launched to this which just launched, that's me kind of, you know, game hopping a little bit. So I'm guilty of that. All right, here we go. Silicon.
Technology recharge.
Is there anything you're hoping to see at the Summer Game Fest next week? I am going to be a co-streamer for that again, so I severely doubt we'll get any updates about Light No Fire, but who knows? I always hold out hope for that. Let's see. It's a good question. Tyler says, I broke my monthly Twitch subscriber count record today. 100 subs! That's awesome. Man, another person well on their way to becoming a full-time streamer. It took me 5.5 years, I think, to become a full-time streamer. And mostly because I was just kind of figured I'd never be a full-time streamer. And then, you know, almost 6.5 years ago, I decided to take the plunge, and, well, that was 6.5 years ago. Hey, Gatos. Oh, no Bork, huh? Oh, I was just about to say. Hello Games could just release Light No Fire tomorrow, and it would generate enough hype on its own without a penny of spent promo. Yeah, because people would be wanting to know if it was a train wreck like the launch of No Man's Sky. Look, I liked No Man's Sky. I was one of the people that Hello Games hired back in 2016 to help, you know, show off gameplay even the day before it officially launched. So, you know, I always have a soft spot for No Man's Sky. Did I say Light No Fire? I meant No Man's Sky. God, this is a... I needed copper, and boy, I'm getting a ton of it. How much copper do I have now? 573. Let's increase the size of the beam. There we go. I'll clear this out a little faster. Although maybe
His brain ain't right, but it's fun.
maybe I should leave some of this for the next person who's looking for copper, huh? I just do it for the community and the fun. That was me, man. I used to just stream for fun, and then somehow it ended up being what I do full time. So I gotta tell you, man, I've been on Twitch for a little over 11 years now, 11 and a half years. I never thought that streaming in the early days would end up turning into a career. I never thought that would be a thing. Holy crap, that long already? Yep, I've been streaming for over 11 years. It boggles my mind as well. I've never had a job for like more than 3 years, like any individual job, and I've been streaming for over 11. I guess when you finally found what you really enjoy doing, you know, doesn't mean you have to keep doing stuff that you don't want to do. You know, just it's kind of fun. What do they say? It's like when you enjoy what you do, you won't work a day in your life. Streaming is not work. I don't consider this work at all. This is fun. So, you know, it's like, oh man, you know, I have to stream the game and I got to talk to people and people want to be awesome and chat. You know, it's a lot of work, you know, just hanging out with lots of people that are friendly and attractive and chat, you know. It's really tedious. It's a job. Look, this isn't a job. Everything between streams is the real job of being a content creator. Like struggling, like trying to keep up with all the, you know, creating YouTube videos, whatever. Live streaming is easy. Live streaming is, I mean, you know, maybe I'm biased, but I mean, this isn't a real job. This is not a real job, man. I don't care what anybody says. But like I said, the real work is what you have to do to keep up with it all between streams, behind the scenes. But it's like, come on, man, you're playing video games on the internet. That's not a real job. So, yeah. Got Java says, I'm a 10 in chat. It's weird because our scale only goes to 9, so you're like above average, you know, way above average. Got Java? Yeah. Hours go to 11. All right, happy birthday, Tyler. And again, thank you so much for the raid, and let's hope you get your YouTube partnership sooner than later. Do you have side projects off stream? Just curious, want ideas? Well, I did, yeah, I was trying to do, I was doing some racing, some real world road racing. Unfortunately, it's been kind of an expensive process, and at the last race I did at Daytona, you know, the world famous Daytona Raceway, my engine blew up. So, yeah, it's I don't want to say that it's been kind of short-lived, but it's been kind of short-lived. It's racing is a very, very expensive hobby. It's fun, don't get me wrong, very, very fun, but it's very expensive. So I used to, I would say, collect sports cars. I don't know if I could say collecting. I guess I was always really into sports cars. I mean, I shop at Walmart, but then I own sports cars, or I have owned some pretty nice sports cars. So I'm very much as a hobby beyond streaming. I'm really into cars and things. So if we pull this up, speaking of car stuff. And I have a secondary YouTube channel that I'm trying to, you know, build. I just started doing this stuff a little late last year, but yeah, I have a car channel where I've been doing some car videos. I've done some real-world racing. I was trying to race at Daytona, at Sebring, and some other places, but my car just keeps exploding. So let's see if I can pull this up. Yeah, so just for those who might be interested, so this is me driving at Daytona, you know, in a real race. It's called the Champ Car Series, and yeah, you know, it's fun, it's exciting, but it's brutally expensive, especially when your car keeps exploding. So as far as hobbies go, yeah, yeah, exactly, that's me, just like, meh, meh. Yeah. So, anyways. Fun stuff, but it's a bit tough. My car has been in the shop ever since my engine exploded. kind of a work in progress there. Yeah, collecting sports cars, miniatures. Yeah, you know, just like I'm a big Corvette fan. I've owned a few Corvettes in my life. I'm hoping to get a C8 at some point. My father, for my birthday, you know, he's like, look, I know you're trying to get one. It's gonna be a while, so he got me a model of a C8 Corvette. I've owned a couple Corvettes. I've owned a few BMWs. I owned a Toyota Camry station wagon, you know, a real sports car. But, oh, speaking of which, oh god, see, now, Felix, now you've done it, because now you got me talking about car stuff. Did anyone see the new Emira, the new Lotus Emira? Dude, god, I like Corvettes. I'm hoping to get another Corvette at some point, but, I saw pictures of the new, Lotus Emira. Here, check this out. I mean, maybe this doesn't tickle your pickle, but it does mine. Introducing the Emira 420 Sport, lightest, most powerful Emira. So yeah, Lotus is a company known for making small, light, really fun sports cars. And so yeah, dude, this is it. I would drive one of these all day. Felix, I used to. I ended up giving a friend my entire Star Wars spaceship collection. Yeah, a number of years ago. I don't know, I've been trying to downsize, but, yeah, dude, I think this is awesome. Just a little sport. It's got a dual clutch. I think it has like 400 something horsepower. Did you see the new Ferrari Luce? Yeah, you know, it's so funny too, because when all these like exotic car and sports car companies are coming out with, you know, electric sedans and crossover SUVs, Lotus is out here being like, oh yeah. Yeah, they haven't lost sight of what's really awesome. You know, because again, you know, these like Lamborghini, Ferrari, what have you, they're trying to get into the EV market because they're like, hey, we know people want EVs and, you know, four-door sedans and, you know, kid haulers and all sorts of stuff. So like, okay, we can still make exotic cars, but then we'll also make like, you know, just pedestrian EV sedans, all sorts of stuff. Soroka says the saddest thing, the EV muscle cars. Yeah, man, when Dodge tried to bring the Challenger back as an EV and it was just critically panned across the board because it was just sad. It was underpowered and people just didn't like it. It was a sad attempt to be like, oh, you guys like muscle cars? What about an EV sort of muscle car? That sucks. So yeah, in a world where companies are desperately trying to, you know, keep up with the electric vehicle Joneses, trying to get some of that Tesla money, some car companies, like I said, like Lotus, they're like, nah, we're just gonna keep making sports cars. Thanks. You guys do you. Yeah, Ford with their Mustang, their Ford Mustang Mach-E, which isn't a Mustang at all. It's a four-door, fully electric EV crossover SUV, which has no reason to have the Mustang name on it. None whatsoever. That was literally their marketing department. It's like, okay, how do we sell people a four-door, fully electric crossover SUV and convince people it's some kind of sports car? Hey, let's put the Mustang name on it. Now, look, if you own one, I'm sure they're actually probably pretty good EVs, but that was just a marketing holocaust. Calling a non-Mustang a Mustang just to sell more models or more cars. Unbelievable. Probably one of the dumbest things Ford has ever done. Of course, you know, I think they've sold quite a lot of them, so what do I know? All right, sorry, let me get back into the game here. When you ask me what my other hobbies are, I kind of get into car stuff a little bit. I heard for the Luce they put amplifiers on the electric motors to give it an engine sound that was authentic. Yeah, I mean that's the whole thing is I think, God, what was it? There was another car company that did the same thing. They made it where you could hear engine noises in your fully electric EV. What? Oh, look. Hey, look. Hold on. Wait, look. Somebody. Yeah, look. It's dude. Speaking of the guy who mentioned that they forgot their refiner. Here's somebody's refiner that they left behind. So yeah. I mean, that's one of those things you learn the hard way, not to leave your refiner behind. All right, here we go. Let's keep going. The all-wheel drive EV Charger Stage 2 and is actually pretty quick. Really? Okay, playing with Evil because God, the EV Challenger when it came back was pretty widely panned for being just uninspired conversion to an EV. Well, have to. I mean, it didn't have to be that way either. Just, you know, give it like a ridiculous mode or something like that. 100% power. You know, they had the torque curve is already a straight line in EVs, but at least they could have made it where it's just like bonkers speed. Tesla, I believe. I remember watching a video on it because it feels weird not hearing it. Oh, with Tesla? Oh, I died. Oh, fell into a hole. Don't get me wrong. I'd actually like to have an EV. There's a new car company coming out called Slate that are making small, like compact electric trucks and SUVs, and I actually would not mind having one of those. But I'm gonna buy another car. It's gonna be a Corvette if I can help it. It's probably not gonna be anytime soon. The external speakers on EVs is required in the EU so people walking can hear the EVs behind them. And I'm familiar with that concept. One of our moderators here has family members that are vision impaired, so, you know, if you can't see them, you can at least hear them. So, yeah, Dire Ice says, I must have left over 100,000 refiners across the universe. I'm right there as well. You should road trip to the Keys. I have taken a road trip to the Keys before. Let's see, Unknown says, I think I'm already soft-locked. Well, that's not good. Is it on Xbox yet? We can take a look. Let's see. If we go to the Swarm update, latest patch notes, release log. You know, and sometimes they do this erroneously, but for Mr. Skeleton, it says they've released it for Xbox, but if it's not actually out yet, they might have put this on here a little ahead of schedule. So, yeah. Hey, GLMG, welcome back. Bring me back to the railroad track. Okay, well, welcome. How do they make cool EV engine sounds? It's just literally an audio file of an engine. Yeah, just like how you have engine sounds in video games, it works the same way in an EV. It's just programmed to, you know, play the sound louder and louder or at a certain RPM when you're theoretically would be at that RPM level. So, Alright, sorry, I'm getting a little distracted here. Okay, so let's stick my copper in there. This is gonna take a couple... Ooh, 2 minutes where I can keep blathering on about sports cars. But yeah, it's like I said, it's not that I dislike EVs. It's just, it's disappointing when car companies do stuff like what Ford did. And just, you know, try to make people, or try to convince people it's like, oh yeah, it's an EV, it's a sports car. It's like, well, not really. No, I thought we were getting the EV speaker thing here in the US too, but it seems not, since my Model Y I got in February is still quiet. If they make it required, I want the Jetsons flying cars out here. Salonica, I am in Weaver. Yeah, the choices that I made at the beginning forced me into Weaver, which is fine because they said it was for dreamers and creators. And that's, I dream of a day where I can actually pay all my bills and afford a Corvette at the same time. So yeah, you know, someday. Yeah. Rocket Drone says my hybrid SUV has fake engine sounds. Really, man? Is that becoming a thing? You know, there's no replacement for displacement, but I guess you can replace the sounds of displacement with just, you know, like MP3 files. Hamuka says, hey, I just paid off my car. Yeah, man, it feels good, doesn't it, when you finally make that last payment? My last 2 cars that I bought brand new to me, you know, from a dealership, I paid them off a year early, and that always feels good. I'd rather have a hybrid. Yeah, I mean that's why EV sales I believe have been down a little bit because the concept of just not having like an engine backup has been off-putting just at the industry at large. So like EV sales have been going down, but hybrid sales I believe have been going up. You know, because of all the, you know, gas crisis stuff as well. There's a Chinese car company has made a fake manual shift EV. I've seen that. There was another EV that had that where you could kind of like, you weren't shifting gears, but it was basically almost like it was like faking it with the God, what car was that had that? It was like a fake like paddle shift thing to make it kind of like you were feeling like you were shifting gears, but it was just simulated. God, what car was that? It was some EV. I don't remember. All right. Okay, can I finally get off this damn rock? Alright, there it is. Well. Oh, I have to do each one. Okay, sage. All right, it wants me to make the sage. Because it said make the red one, now it's like make the green one. Okay, so the green one needs some star bulb. Okay, so I gotta look around for some star bulb. Can I see your star bulb? Combat supplies. Impulse beans. Industrial waste. Star bulb. God, I mean, kind of in a spawn zone. I can imagine all that stuff is gone. Maybe I should go into single player mode. Shart bulb. Where the heck would I find star bulb? Impulse beans. Need a few more years for battery tech to be available that recharges in minutes and long range. Well, there's also the concept of maybe trying to have like a swapping system where instead of gas stations, you'd have battery pack stations. You pull in, they swap your battery pack, and then you just keep going. And so that way the charging is always in a static location, and you could just keep traveling. You pull in, you know, they pull out the massive battery pack and just replace it, and, you know, and there you go. So they're already doing that in, I think in like some Asian countries like China, for scooters and, you know, like electric mopeds and stuff like that. You literally pull up, you pull the battery out, deposit it, and then you pull a new battery out, put it in, and the process takes less time than it would be to fill up your gas tank. So it'd be hard to do that with cars, right? Because they're such huge batteries. But that idea has been tested and floated around, so to speak. Yeah, the concept of, somebody's upset the locals, the concept of, yeah, just having a big battery pack that you can swap out. Jeeves says, anything you guys like that is not fake? I mean, I don't know, boobies, I guess? JKB Boy says, I've worked in the dealership business for 17 years. I will tell you, EVs are dumpster fires. There's always some technology in it that doesn't work. Parts take longer to get. There's a technician shortage for EVs, that I believe. Existing techs don't care to touch them. If anything triggers the check engine light, they stop charging and become limited in their capacity to drive, if at all. Yeah, man. I mean, electric cars have been around for a while now, but still kind of compared to the overall gas, internal combustion engine-based cars, it's gonna be a while before they iron out most of the kinks, right? The concept too is like even some cars that are gas-powered, some little thing goes wrong and it basically goes into limp mode, like Mercedes and BMWs. They have a limp mode. It's like, okay, you can drive about 10 miles per hour until you fix whatever the problem is. So, JKB says, I'm a car guy as well, hybrids are fine. So JKB, would you say the same thing, that EV sales have been down but hybrid sales are going up? Because people want to save money on gas. Gas is really expensive right now, but don't want to fully commit to an EV. My mother, she's had multiple hybrids at this point, was considering an EV, but then, you know, just the concept of, yeah, just not being able to find a charging station in time, getting stranded somewhere. Whereas if you have gas, you can always find gas anywhere, theoretically. So, interesting stuff. Okay, star bulb. I gotta find star bulb. Can I? Star bulb. Well, that's gonna be kind of hard to find, isn't it? Like these little corrupted sentinel robot guys. I wasn't paying attention. I kept hearing mechanics for EVs. Got confused. That's right, EV. EV. When are you gonna buy a? An EV? If you track the orb recipe, you can sweep scan for star bulbs. Ah, okay. Sounds like a plan. All right, let me do this. All right, get rid of that guy. Okay, so track the orb recipe. Let's see. Catalog and guide. Wait a minute, is there... Yeah, wait a minute. Yeah, crafting components. Yeah, do I have star bulb on here? Yeah, let's see. Oh, plants. Here we go. Yeah, let's see. Ah, here we go. Star bulb. Gather star bulb. Target sweep. Ah, there we go. Thank you for the reminder. I totally forgot about the catalog. 775 meters. Okay. It is what it is. Looking to a plug-in hybrid. My cousin has one and has saved a ton of gas. Yeah, you know, sometimes you get to use HOV lanes. Nacho burrito.
Master Kane, what are you doing here?
I've come to lick ass. Yeah, some states will actually allow you to drive in HOV lanes if you have a fully electric or plug-in hybrid. I was just in Hawaii, and they actually were letting people do that. At least they were for a while. Chinese EVs are fire hazards. Yeah, you know, they still don't allow Chinese cars to be sold here in the U.S. I don't know if there are any exceptions to that, but here's Bramble. There we go, got it. For a while I worked for the Department of Energy, and while I was there, various Chinese companies would bring their electric cars, fully electric cars, to be inspected and checked out, only to be rejected for sale in the United States. Because again, if the Chinese automotive market was allowed to operate here in the U.S., they would flood the automotive market, and just the powers that be, our current crop of American-held companies, and even non-American held, they don't want that. They don't want America to be flooded with cheap Chinese cars, whether they're good or not. You know, they're just the price of them would be lower than a lot of their competitors. My mother has had a full EV for over 4 years now, never had problems, but it also is also used mostly in town in our area. And well, they got a charger in their garage basically from day one. Now my dad got a hybrid, but that is planned to also be used for overland drives and vacation and stuff. The pure EV is still only in town and surrounding areas. Yeah, I mean, like I said, I'd be interested in getting a Slate, you know, to replace the truck that I currently have. Yeah, but yeah, it's, you know, I couldn't use it for long distance stuff, and I couldn't tow with it, so yeah, I guess it's a choice.
Technology recharge.
Aha! All right, we found what we were looking for. So let's see. Yarp. So we found a big field of them perfectly. That's a Gravitino ball. We don't want to grab that just yet, even though they're very valuable. It's a great way to make some quick money. Alright. The question is, Chad, again, I kind of started off in a spawn location. Do I leave some of these here? Yeah, do I leave some of these here so other people could get some? And the answer to that is no. No, I'll leave some behind. Okay. Alright, so we got the sage, we got red, green, and now we got to work on blue. Silver. Figures, I need silver. Okay, let's do it. Let's go get some silver. Also, we're going to stop off in these buildings, see if we can find some freebies. Out. Yeah, see, yeah, Chinese cars can be sold in Europe, but they can't be sold in the United States. And just all the what do they call it? What do they call those guys? The political head cases? No, lobbyists. Yeah, they want to make sure that the interests of American car companies are protected by not allowing Chinese cars to flood the market here. Alright, here we go. Gonna go inside, look for some freebies. Okay, oddly enough, no freebies in here. Strange. That's offline. That's surprising that's offline. Just posted to Discord under cars about the EV battery swap stations. Yeah, hold on, let me... This is actually a good spot I can hide in here. Yeah, there you go, got some free nanites. Usually they have more stuff in them. Alright, hold on, let's do this. Num 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 num. I've got those num nums. Let's see. Let's take a look here. Yeah, so I have a Discord. It's got lots of channels. If you ever want to gab about No Man's Sky, cars, full frontal nudity. Just kidding, that's not allowed. Let's see here. Where is it? Oh yeah, hold on. So take a look at this. Let's see.
All right, so we've got 46.
Oh, hold on, I might have to mute it here so I don't get like a DMCA strike or whatever. But yeah, the concept of a battery. Let's see if they show it here. Yeah, like a battery swap station. Yeah, perform a self-inspection. Let's see. Did they film it where the? Oh yeah. So this is it. Yeah, they pull the battery out. Yeah, they lift the car up, and then the battery gets sucked out of it, and then they simply replace the battery. So that's, I mean, yeah, you know, that could be the wave of the future. No more pumping gas. You just, you pull in, swap the battery, and get going. It is the import fees why Chinese cars aren't being sold in the U.S. and EU cars are treated as luxury vehicles instead of the daily driver that they are in the EU. Again, I worked very specifically for the Department of Energy, which actually handles reviews of vehicles. I worked for Energy and Commerce, and yeah, you know, they part of it was just, it was for economy reasons. They just don't want a bunch of Chinese cars flooding the market here. I can imagine import fees are also kind of a thing, tariffs now, but I'm talking about like years ago when the tariff situation wasn't as bad as it is now. Just the concept, it's like, yeah, you know, lobbyists will lobby to ensure that American car brands aren't under a threat of having to reduce their prices and everything because of being flooded with cheap Chinese cars. So... just did some testing, and apparently you can scrap the crashed swarmers added this update in an incinerator. Well, that's good to know. Yeah. And yet Chinese EVs are in Europe, and they have not killed the car market. Strange, eh? Yeah. Like I said, it's not something that I agree with. It's just something that I know that's part of why they're not allowed here. Again, there's we have a lot of lobbyists in this country that work on behalf, they work politically on behalf of very large corporations for anything under the sun to make sure only things that are done in the best interest of that corporation are done at the political level, I guess you could say. So, it would be super terrible if they had to lower prices. I know, right? So like I said, it's a whole spectrum of problems, but. Yeah, I mean, me personally, I don't have any problems with it. There was a car company called Coda. They came by the office one day. They had a Toyota Corolla knockoff that was a full EV, and they were trying to, you know, get it approved for sale in the U.S., and ultimately it was not approved because they didn't want to relent on not allowing Chinese-made cars in the country. So, maybe someday. You know, we buy a lot of products from Walmart and Target and Home Depot. They're all made in China. You know, think about all the millions of products that are Chinese that are sold here. Why do they not like cars? Yeah, you think they could build stuff to be safety compliant? Yeah. You know, granted, tariffs are a severe problem right now, but they're, you know, just what, 4 or 5 years ago they weren't. So, it's a few less years. But anyways, yeah, the concept that they don't allow Chinese cars to be sold here, it's like, come on, man. Maybe let a kid have a $12,000 car brand new, you know, some crappy Chinese entry-level car. You're taking hydrogen power. Look, man, I'm agnostic for the most part. Like I poke fun at sports car companies coming out with, like, you know, EV sedans because they just want to tap into the EV market. But I'm pretty fuel agnostic. If it's a car, you know, there's probably something at least a little cool about it. And, yeah, if it runs on hydrogen or explosions, you know, all sorts of stuff. The EU protects their market, too, regarding cars. They learned from gifting solar industry to China. Ooh. Yeah, but, man, it's runs on, I don't know, runs on a small nuclear-powered explosion machine. Yeah, why not? Look, if anything, God, it used to cost me like 30-something bucks to fill up my car, and now it's like 50-something. And so it's like, the sooner we can get away from that, the happier I'll be. If it's orange, he will drive it. Exactly. Yeah, I've owned a few orange cars in my life, which is fun. Look, man, can I finally get out of this starting area? I feel like I've been running around in circles yelling about cars. All right, here we go. Weaver, Echo. Oh, God, I totally forgot I was supposed to be looking for silver. All right, silver is pretty ubiquitous, though, it seems. Let's see. Where's the silver at? 609. Is there one closer? Eh. Alright, it's right there. Alright, once we get some silver, we can finally get off this damn ball. Sure, until the kid gets stuck in a car in flames, look, there are more cars than just Chinese cars that catch on fire. I'm looking at you, Cybertruck. Looking at you, any Ferrari ever. You know? What's the expedition all about? There is a Galactic Surfer. To save me a bit of time, just type in !swarm in chat. That will lead you to the, what is it? The Swarm update, which explains everything that the Swarm is about. Basically, there's a new big bad. Yeah, there is a new big bad in the No Man's Sky universe, and has all these little swarming micro-robots that are killing everybody. Apparently, they're super vicious, but I have yet to get off this planet because I came into the expedition empty-handed, as I usually do. So I'm still collecting stuff to fix my ship. Running in circles talking about cars, so yeah, par for the course, right, Evie? Is there a way I can see or come across other people's bases or building stuff? Yes, Beer, if you can find someone who's built a portal There was one where I just was. If you can find a portal, you can actually look at what's called specifically other bases, or, you know, other locations, other bases. And that's where you can find other people's bases. It's super easy, but you have to find a portal. When gasoline combustion engines were first introduced, the naysayers said nobody would willingly sit on top of an explosion. Yeah, and meanwhile they would feed their horses beans and give them rear explosions. It's like an afterburner for a horse, you know? A horseless carriage, perish the thought. I'll never give up my farting horse carriage, or whatever it is. Yeah, man, there's gravitational anomalies here. Alright, we've done it. Ooh, nice big pile of silver here. So let's break out the terrain manipulator. I'm manipulating chat into watching me talk about No Man's Sky and cars and explosions. But yeah, Beer, the fastest way is simply find a portal. Once you can go to a space station, it's become super easy. But if you're in a starting area, look around and see if maybe someone's built a portal near the starting area. And then you too can visit somewhere new. I honestly don't recommend going through a portal until you have fixed your spaceship, though, so that way you don't get soft locked into some location that you can't get out of. Just a thought. Yeah, my RGB seed, yes. Well, I'm finally almost done here. Just scooping some of this silver out. Let's see, how much silver? Yeah, that's good enough for me. Alright, there it is, chat. Alright, beans of 3, let it be. Okay, there's one last thing that I want to grab before we leave this horrible place, and that's a couple Gravitino balls so I can get some spare cash. Avalanche. Hey, Avalanche, any hits on your car? Does anyone want a 1995 Chevy Blazer ZR2? Is that what it is? Is it the ZX2 or XR2 or BLOL explosions? Let it be, let it be. Ooh, some junk here. Let it be. A 2003. Okay, gotcha. Well, look, man, if I had my druthers, I'd gladly take that thing off your hands, but I can't spend the dough. I spend all my money on my stupid race car. Something, damn thing. Once you have your ship repaired and fly around, you can just activate your scanner. If you have multiplayer active, you'll see other people's bases. Yep, absolutely. Absolutely. I feel like a ping pong ball bouncing around here. Yeah, I appreciate everyone tuning in, by the way. My name is Captain Richard. I do stream No Man's Sky every time there's a new update or expedition or what have you. I've played. I've got about almost 1,000 hours played. I don't know, I've streamed like 700, 800 hours of No Man's Sky. No Twitch drops this time around. It's the ZR2. So if anyone's interested in a 2003 ZR2, yeah, I mean, Avalanche, you want to post a link to it? Like I told you, man, I'd love to have that car, but yeah, I've already got a handful of cars. You know, just I can't. I'm not well to do enough to have an actual car collection, but I've got 3 cars plus a 4th that my family leaves here. So when they use it when they come down and vacation in Florida, or yeah, my family stays with me. Because that's one of the nice parts about having a relative in Florida, right? It's like, well, hey, you live in vacation land. Can we stay with you? It's like, yeah, of course, you're my family. Let's see, may have sold a printer too. Nice, Cap Mark Bitch, congrats. Yeah, I have sold my soul to the land of milk and honey, and also high-octane explosives. Yeah, okay, so, alright, let's do this. Can I finally get off this burning doot? Ion battery, life support gel, life support upgrades, perfect.
I do like me some boobies. Unlike Cap, he only likes men. Isn't that right, Jay Grind?
Oh, jeez, I don't know about all that. I kind of like boobies too, man. Did you ever work at Universal Studios? No, I moved to Florida about 4 years ago, so I didn't grow up here. I live about an hour and 20 minutes away from, you know, Disney World, Universal, Sealand, or SeaWorld, Gatorland, which is pretty fun. But yeah, I moved here after I became a full-time content creator because I used to stick around the Washington, D.C. area because I mostly worked for the military and the U.S. government, so that was kind of my wheelhouse. But it's like, well, hey, now that I just stream video games and weirdness on the internet for a living, I can live anywhere, and it's like, let's move to Florida. I can't. I would move to Hawaii, but I can't afford to live in Hawaii. But I can live in Florida. Let's see. Yeah, I don't know. Avalanche, link it in chat. I'll show it on stream. Maybe somebody will decide to give you $1 million for it. Yeah, dude, I can't believe it's been 4 years, and I have to be honest, it's as close to Hawaii as I can afford to live in. So I grew up in Hawaii. For anyone who happens to be new here, so I just went back there about a week ago. It's good stuff. Does Gatorland sell Crocs? Yes, technically yes. They might be dead and turned into beef jerky or gator jerky, but yeah. Hey, do you have European roots? Tia Sayward or T. Sayward? My father's from Oklahoma, but my mother is German. Yeah, she's from Germany. So you are 50% of the way there. So yeah, my mother is from Mainz, if you happen to know where that is. It's right outside of Frankfurt. Okay, let's see. What do I do now? Okay, let's see. Doing some life support upgrades here. Okay, let's put that there. Actually, let's move those there. Alright, so I got some jetpack upgrades. Ooh, actually, let's see.
Imagine wanting to live somewhere hot and sweaty. Wait. That was the UK this week.
That's right.
Kill me.
Let's see. Gonna be the millionth person to ask if the expedition is live yet. Jay Sanuski. I'm playing on PC myself, but given that so many people are asking, I don't think so. See, now there's an interesting combo, half German and half Hawaiian, which is pretty cool, because I grew up in Hawaii, but I'm not Hawaiian by any stretch of the imagination. But I really like German culture and Hawaiian culture, because, you know, those are the places where I kind of grew up and lived, so that's kind of cool. Amuka, did you ever learn Hawaiian or German? Both languages, not terribly easy to learn. So, yeah, it was kind of cool being in Hawaii and hearing the Hawaiian language. When I was younger, a kid, I used to know some Hawaiian. But, you know, just enough to get by with the locals. But, okay. Let's see here. So PlayStation has it, PC has it. I wonder if PC Game Pass has it, or if it uses the same certification process. Alright, hold on, let's do this. Okay, hold on real quick here. Let's see. Oh yeah, look at this. Alrighty, so if anybody, if anybody needs, hold on, got some photos here. Yeah, hold on, I'll see if I can just open these images. Yeah, if anyone's looking for, oh, actually, pull this up here. I'll just open a few images. Yeah, if anyone's looking for a, a very, very lightly used Chevy Blazer ZR2.
EV66 asked me, "You're rather smart, Kurzgesagt. Can you explain to me why Captain Richard is such a weird streamer?" Captain Richard is weird because streamers are strange little ecosystems. Part performer, part improviser, part chaos engine. They live in public, react in real time, and turn ordinary thoughts into a spectacle. That friction makes them fascinating and occasionally deeply odd.
That is the best description I've ever heard. That is amazing. God, somebody clip that, please. That's gotta legitimately the best description of maybe not just this channel, but most Twitch channels. That's incredible. Oh, Kana, thank you for following over on the YouTube side. Yeah, that's about as spot on gets. Yeah, Dunstaff says that's a match. Yeah, exactly. We gotta add that to the intro of this stream. Unbelievable. Yeah, kind of nice little. Like I said, I'd love to have this. It'd be pretty fun. Lightly used interior. With a little bit of love juice on the seats. Nothing wrong with that. A little Clorox cleans that right out. So yeah, only $8,000. Yeah, only $8,000. I'd say that's a pretty good deal for $750. Or $6,000 going once, going twice. 5,000. Do I hear 5,000? 4,400. Going once, sold to Bangman. All right, very good. All right. Yes. God, I feel it's weird. The duality is I feel kind of called out by that alert, but then it's also very accurate, So it's like, yeah. So yeah, it's all right. All right, we've got. Do I hear 3,800? Like I have a kind of a proxy seller's fee, Avalanche. I hope you don't mind. Yeah, only sharded in half a dozen times. Yeah. Only a bit of, you know, just a few knuckle children stained in the back seat. Golly. All right. Okay, here we go. Do I have everything I need to fix the ship now? This is how you take a 4-hour expedition and turn it into a 4-day expedition. Yeah, when you come to this channel. All right. Let's see here. Okay, seek aid from the other side. Offer the fragments to the pilot Echo. Unfragmented pilot signature required to unlock starship. Seek assistance from the other side. Request an unfragmented pilot signature from the Traveler Echo in your starship. Okay, so I have to offer the doots. Avalanche is like, damn, I did need a new blazer. Okay, hold on. Let's see.
What? And you, a fragment of 3
Evie66 asked me, as a follow-up question, can you maybe give the weirdo Captain Richard pointers on how he can make his Twitch streams weirder and more entertaining? Yes, embrace absurd rules, like every typo becomes canon, assign chat a fake economy, overcommit to tiny jokes and treat mundane moments like cosmic events. Weird works best when it feels accidental, not forced.
Look, I already do most of those, so I think I'm golden. All right, here we go. So we got this guy here. Hold on.
Boundaries are, I should not, lingering, was reclaimed, world of glass, I need, return, the high, it is me, by, this ship was used by signature, rest.
Sorry. There's something wrong with that radio. Something. Okay, so I got the pilot Echo, and I just need some Mordite. Ooh, you know what that means? We gotta kill some of the locals. Give chat a fake economy. Well, we have channel points here. I used to have Captain Richard credits. Yeah, CRC. Now we have channel points. So, yeah, you can use those to do almost nothing on this channel. So, good stuff. All right. Okay. Alright, gain knowledge of a pilot signature. Alright, so what did that net me? Okay, collect reward, prepackaged bolt caster unit, projectile ammunition, and creature pellets. Alright, so I got some rewards. Oh, I got a new GAT. Alright, let's do this. So let's install this guy. So my jetpack's getting some decent upgrades. Upgrade complete. Yo, I got a new GAT. There it is. So I got the bolt caster. It's gonna need some, yeah, damage is very low on this thing. Like I said, once I finish fixing my ship, we'll let somebody rename my multi-tool and my ship. And it sounds like he's making fake interference noises. No, that's built into the game. Yeah. It's nice that they finally added voiceovers to No Man's Sky. Nothing is all what I want. Alright, smoke a joke. If anything, I've been trying to declutter myself, you know, put some stuff up for sale on Facebook Marketplace. I'm trying to declutter, man. I'm at the point in my life where I'm 21 and I want to declutter, you know, get stuff out of my storage locker and just get rid of it. Stuff I haven't used in years, but maybe somebody would like to buy it from me and then stick it in their closet for like 5-10 years. Mr. Furios, oh yeah, that'd be nice. Look, I keep telling Hello Games, man, call me. You know, you need some voiceovers, give me a call. I'll do it for free. I would literally do it for free, too. They're like, okay, this is going to take about 80 hours. You got to fly over to England on weekends. They're like, I'll do it. Every weekend, I'll do it. Yeah. Do you want to do it? Okay, so let's see. Got to shoot some of the locals, unfortunately, because I got to get Mordite. The only way to get Mordite that I know of is killing all the creepy crawlies. Okay, so yeah, how much Mordite do I need? Alright, so yeah, just need a little bit more. Requires a pilot Echo. Wait, where's the pilot Echo? Wait, where's the pilot Echo? Got the Mordite. Where's the pilot Echo? Oh, it might be in the ship? Maybe it's in the ship. Oh, what are those things? Oh, it's just a little glitch. That guy, man, took some shots to the face like a champ. Took some shots to the face like this was Pornhub. Yeah. When selling from Facebook Marketplace, do you meet in a neutral location of people busy to ensure safety? You hear some bad stories? Yes, I always go to a parking lot, unless it's something that's large and not easy for me to move, and then, yeah, I have people come to a place in my neighborhood, so to speak. Yeah. Pilot Echo was 3 to the right of Pilot Signature. Oh, okay. Let's see. Oh, yeah, Pilot Echo. So... Wait, so what? Wait, what happened to the pilot dudes that I already had? Wait, do I have to make some more? Oh no. Yeah, what happened to the 3 that I had already made? Usually a supermarket. There's a supermarket near me that has a really large parking lot, and so I've sold everything there. I've sold guns there, feet picks, you know, an old bicycle. You know, just all sorts of stuff. There was a news story of someone meeting up in a police parking lot and still got robbed. God, that's where you just never go to Vegas. You know, just gambling. Oh, wait a minute. Yeah, didn't I just made 3 of those dudes, and now I have to make 3 more of them? Oh, the 3 orbs combined into the Pilot Echo. That's what I'm saying, but where did they go? Oh, here it is. Oh, there it is. There's the Pilot Echo. Ah, okay. There it is. Oh, I was looking for it. I couldn't find it. There it is. I'm sorry. I was blind. Okay, manifested a pilot signature. Okay, good. We're about to get off of this damn ball. Check that it doesn't say Mattel on any cash you receive. I had a whole lot of like leftover brand new tools from Harbor Freight, and I put those on Facebook Marketplace for, you know, about a little less than what I bought them for, and that was a mistake because I must have had like 30 dudes hit me up like, God, sell me your tools. I was like, I probably should have asked for more, you know, but I was like, all right, well, first come, first serve. But God, I'm not kidding, man. I must have had like probably 15, 20 people hit me up. Tools. Just had some cheap Harbor Freight tools. I'm like, dude, I need them. So I sold them to a guy that worked at a liquor store. And I was like, hey, you know, I'll tell you what, you know, we can work something out here. You give me a couple bottles of booze, a little cash on the side. He's like, you know, I can't steal from the shop. I didn't say anything about stealing. I meant, you know, misplacing inventory, you know? Yeah, I sold the Corolla in 3 days. Yeah, Toyota Corollas. You know, Toyotas always sell fairly well. Okay, here we go.
Technology prepared.
All right, chat, we've done it. We're free. Oh, that's not my ship. Here's my ship. Like, I like this ship better, but that's okay. This is my ship. There are many like it, but this one's mine. Okay, hold on. All right, let's do this. My ship is quiet, calm. With the repairs complete and the pilot's signature registered, the dashboard is free of errors. There's no sign of the Echo. Everything feels familiar. It is though this ship has only ever been piloted by me. An incoming message announces itself on the ship communicator.
Lost. Protocol not oriented. Boundaries. Boundaries. Failed. I realize this should have been a robot voice. Initialize. Seek traveler designate. Seeking. Found. Captain Richard.
I managed to cut the communicator. My heart races. What was that? What the hell is even that? Alrighty. Should have went with a robot voice. First contact with the mothership. Steal. Strategic transfer of equipment to alternate locations. Yes. Did that come from the ship, or is this the Swedish chef's ship? Where do I get frost crystals? If you could search for them. Josh, are you brand new to No Man's Sky? Or, because they do have a catalog system. You go into materials and items, then you go to plants, and then you click on frost crystal, and the game will help you find them, if you can find them. FYI, once you get to the anomaly, you can claim the Wraith for free from the Quicksilver vendor. Ooh, very nice. All right, let's do this. Let's take off. Does this have juice in it? It's got a little bit of juice in it. Okay, we got some life support gel. I thought I had launch fuel. Maybe not. Alright, so... But like I said, before we leave, I know I just spent all this time just fixing my ship. I just spent 2 hours working on this ship, which is pretty embarrassing. But we're going to try to find some Gravitino balls. Whatever happened here? I think we missed it. Yeah, here we go. Alrighty. We're gonna run away. I forget. What's the best way to scan for Gravitino balls? Let's see. The reason I want to pick up some Gravitino balls is I just want to make a little bit of cash. Actually, hold on. We're gonna restore some of my health. I'll grab some, because it's Gravitino balls, whenever you pick them up, they trigger the Sentinels, but it's also a great way to make some quick cash. Yeah, because we're going to go to a space station, I'm going to try to buy a couple things that I know I'm going to need. I have wants and needs. I need you to come hang out with me on Twitch, and I want you to stick around once you do. So, yeah. Let's see, Gravitino balls. What do those look like on the scanner? Aha, Gravitino balls. There we go. Little stars. Stars. 223. 148. Yeah, let's go over here. I'm just gonna grab some Gravitino balls for the road. Morning. What does No Man's Sky have for us this time? It's called. It's called the Swarm. It is robot uglies causing trouble again. It's a new enemy faction that we're still learning about. I just started the expedition a couple hours ago, and I just now finished fixing my ship. Really, just one? That's it? Let's see. Yeah, we're just getting a couple of Gravitino balls for the road. Ooh, somebody was actually going to build a base here. Look at that. No Twitch drops this time around, unfortunately. You know, normally, Gravitino balls, you find a big cluster of them, but not this time. Alright, so there's the local security force. But they're not going to find me in time, so they're going to give up. Actually, no, these are corrupted Sentinels, so they're basically just like, hey, what are you doing? Well, let's kill you. Whatever it is you're doing, let's shoot you in the face. Alright, I got 4 Gravitino balls worth 160,000. I could try to grab one or two more if they're close by. Yeah, here we go. It's a great way to make some quick cash. Ooh, what do we have here? So we're going to grab these pulpy roots, the sweet root. We're going to grab... yeah, sodium nitrate. That's good for recharging... I think that's good for recharging hazard protection. There we go, another Gravitino ball. Yoink. Let's see. Woo! Oh, they caught. Damn, they caught up with me. Crap. That's okay. Any more Gravitino dudes? Yeah, there we go. Just grabbing just a couple more, and then we'll get out of here. There's Zin, you haven't played the Light No Fire trailer. I have! No, Avalanche, you must have missed it. I actually did play the trailer. I kind of segued into it. Yeah, does anyone want to watch the Light No Fire trailer again? Yeah, Sentinels can't find you inside buildings, so we're just going to hide in here for 3 more seconds. There we go. And so now, yeah, I've got 240,000 units worth of Gravitino balls. We're going to go sell those at a station. And that'll give me some good starting money. Don't you wish you could just find something on the ground that was worth hundreds of thousands of dollars just that easy? Of course, if you could find it that easy, everyone would find it that easy, and then it wouldn't be worth anything. Multiplayer still on? Yeah, I still have multiplayer on. I guess I should turn that off, but so far it doesn't seem to be causing too much of a problem. Alright, chat, as promised, now that we've fixed everything, we're going to let someone name my multi-tool and my ship. So let's do that now. Alright, reset. Okay, so this is just for subscribers. I'm not giving away a copy of the game or anything. This is just for subscribers. Kind of one of the fun things that we do here. Because those who support me as a streamer get to do fun things in my games. So name my new dudes. Okay. Alright, so if you're a subscriber here, type in exclamation point, let me name my new stuff. Stiff. Had a little typo there. So yeah, just subscribers type an exclamation point, let me name. Someone's gonna get to rename my multi-tool, and then more importantly, perchance, my stubby little spaceship. Now again, if you have access to the anomaly during an expedition, you can go and get any of your ships. You can reclaim your ships from, say, previous expeditions. But I try not to. I try to take not a purist stance on expeditions, more of the like I want to truly feel like I'm starting from scratch because I like the challenge. You'll only have those for a few minutes, though. Plushy Flamingo, what makes you say that? The names? Because, again, that's what I was just saying. Because you're probably so used to seeing streamers, yeah, when they go on the expedition, they bring, like, 8 million gold, 50 repair kits, 9,000 oxygen, a whole bunch of S-tier modules, all sorts of stuff. I don't do that. It's not that I'm a hard mode player, a try-hard No Man's Sky player. It's more so that I like the feeling of starting the game all over again. Playing an expedition is kind of like playing No Man's Sky on Fast Forward anyways. But yeah, I like to go in empty-handed so I feel like I'm just brand new again. So yeah, I will probably end up using this ship for the entirety of the expedition, and same thing with this multi-tool. Now, granted, if I get a second ship or second multi-tool, then I might switch back and forth. But yeah. All right, let's bring up Richard Bot. First things first, close the giveaway, which wasn't really a giveaway. Bam! Estilgar, what do you want to name my multi-tool? Let's see, Estilgar, oh, hold on. Let's see, we'll call it Estilgar's Spice Addiction. Stilgar from Dune. So, yeah, Estilgar, what do you want to name my multi-tool? It has to be safe for Twitch, and it has to get through the word filter. It actually is a word filter in No Man's Sky. Hey Gray, welcome back. If I don't end up using what I bring to an expedition, it feels like a waste. I'd rather be able to use them in my main save. Oh, yeah, no, don't get me wrong. I don't bring things into the expedition. I like to start from scratch. But hey, man, anything that I have in the expedition, I do bring back to my main save, because at that point, I've earned it. Let's see. Okay, hold on, let's do this. USB, what? Damn caps lock. USB, I guess USB POW, I can't. Oh, there it goes. USB powered desk fan using probably some influence for what you have on the desk there. All right. Let's see. There it is. USB powered desk fan. I mean, these things do happen, chat. All right, now somebody's going to get to name my starship. It is boom. The Manchu. The Manchu. Hold on. Yeah, let's do this. Give us just a sec here.
Paging Dr. Manchu, paging Dr. Manchu. You're wanted in the naming of my spaceship. Paging Dr. Manchu.
Alright, so there is that. So, Umarose's Limitless Discovery, or, let's see. We could type this as Captain Richard's Limited Brain Cells. That's as far as it goes. Let's see, the teeny weeny peeny. All right, this is why we do this, chat. Teeny weeny peeny. There it is, chat. That's it for. This is why we let people name stuff. Gets awkward. Let's get out of here. So long, suckers. Yeah, gonna do an inverted nose up pole dive. Oh, Bangman, you'll probably get some more. No, kitty, now is not the time, kitty. That's Jones the cat, very famous from having been in the Alien and Aliens movies. All right, let's go ahead and find the local constabulary. Unidentified, hostile swarms approaching. Uh-oh. That's not good. Okay. Are we under attack? Oh, crap.
Hostile ships approaching.
Not on my watch, buddy boy. Okay, let's see. Oh, swarms. Alright. Local targets. Oh, there's the mothership. Oh no, that's the mothership. Trying to track us down here. Let's see if we can. I can only assume that these swarms aren't shielded. Okay, hold on. So I haven't upgraded this ship at all. Yep. Yeah, so there we go. There are the enemy swarms.
Bad time for my mouse to disconnect. I think I have to reboot my computer. Boop. Oops. Okay, there it goes. No! 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 Come on, game. No!
Okay, so chat. So this is it. This is the. They're like an attacking swarm, kind of like the aliens from Independence Day. You know, they go from planet to planet and just swarm the inhabitants and destroy everything. Okay. Alright, it's too heavily shielded, switching to rockets. Oh, we might have to pull out of here in a hurry, though. Oh. Uh-oh. Oh, it escaped. Oh, it escaped. Okay. Oh, no, more swarms. Uh-oh. You know, this kind of reminds me of this kind. You know what? I hate to say it, but this kind of reminds me of the Thargoids from Elite Dangerous. Anyone kind of getting that vibe? Because you would have the oh, jeez. Oh, stay on target. Stay on target. Shop at target. All right. Yeah, these guys aren't so tough. They ain't so tough until there's too many of them. Stay on target. Approach the hive of glass. Okay, well, you know, I'm not too shabby on the old dogfighting in No Man's Sky. Okay, all right, let's go to the nearest. We'll lock in. I do recommend anytime you go to a star system where you're operating in said star system, always land at the base, because that way you can teleport back here if you need to. Cool thing about the Space Swarmers is that the different parts have their own hitbox, but each squadron unit shares the same health pool. Nailing them directly with auto target won't always work. You actually have to shoot the individual units. Okay, good to know. Good to know. Yeah, I was about to say Thargoid and Thargon swarms. Yeah, this kind of feels. They kind of feel like Elite Dangerous enemies, although these seem to be robotic versus biological. Dyson Spheres, Dark Fog. Okay. See. Okay, here we go. Coming in.
Come in, Tower. This is Captain Richard. On approach, requesting permission to land. Over. Thank you, Tower. On approach. Over and out.
You know, it's funny, I even do that when I'm not streaming, because I like the RP. Okay, here we go. Alright, we made it off the planet. We actually made it to a space station. Alright, we're safe. We made it. Next stop, community college. It's a band called, a British band called 65 Days of Static wrote a lot of the soundtrack for this game. They do like, kind of almost like electro shoegaze type stuff. What voice changer software do you use? I have what's called a GoXLR, which sadly is a discontinued product, but it's a digital mixer, it's a sampler, it's a voice changer, it's a, I don't know, electric paperweight when it finally dies. But yeah, it's called a GoXLR. Sadly, they are no longer being manufactured, which is a shame too, because I actually really like it. Yeah, okay, let's get our free inventory slot. First things first, let's change ourselves back into well, actually, I guess if I'm a Weaver, maybe I should stick with Team Blue, huh? Yeah, let's see here. Let's see, I got a bunch of different helmets. Wayfarer's helm, Atlas. Ugh. Here we go. That's the helmet that I kind of like. Oh, come on, let's see. Let's go to accent color. Oh, this is interesting. Oh, because I'm a Weaver, I can't change the color of my outfit? That's interesting. Well, Well, look at this. Hold on. So head, I can change my helmet. I could change the markings and accents, but I can't change the color. So I'm officially on Team Blue. Very Mogwai-like music. It's a British Isles kind of vibe. Yeah, you know, it's called 65 Days of Static. They wrote the theme song for No Man's Sky is a song called Debutante, but they actually wrote that song before the game came out. Hello Games asked them if they could use it as the game's theme song. But it's a good song. And, you know, they write some of the music that's used in their trailers. Not always, but sometimes. You will stay blue. Oh, okay. All right, I see how it is. All right, torso. Yeah, industrial. Sleek. Embroidered. Yeah, armored chest piece. Yeah, I can change myself into a robot body. Stone dude. Skyborn. Yeah, looks kind of cool. Yeah, look at this. Skyborn. Yeah, I can change the chest armor type, antique breastplate. Yeah, Returner's Drape Construct, Wanderer's Cloak. Looks like I'm missing a few. I shouldn't be. Yeah, they have the Bug Armor, Deep Sea Armor, Livingstone, Skyborn, Heirloom. So we'll just stick with Industrial. The big thing is the backpack. Yeah, let's do this. We've got all sorts of different jetpacks. It looks like I guess I was missing a couple things. Yeah, turbo jets, Atlas, Chiton, Aquarius. This is the dawning of the age of Aquarius, the age of Skyborn. We're gonna use a cape though. I like using capes. Remember, no capes. Let's see, Whale Stalker, Fleet Command. I do like Fleet Commander, Titan Worm, Organic Frigate, Tentacled, Geometric, Surveyor's Cape. Let's go with Fleet Commander. Skeet Commander. Let's see. Yeah, Corvette Expedition. Let's do that. So yeah, I'm on Team Blue. Yeah. Alright, what do you think, Chad? Does that outfit look kind of cool? Oh, my pants are a little too puffy. All the legs. There we go. Industrial, sleek, cloth, armored, robot, deep sea leggings, living stone, skyborn. I thought I had bug legs. Dire Wasp, yeah, that's one of the outfits we can unlock is the Dire Wasp outfit. I guess we'll go with the OG stuff. Industrial plating, sleek, antique, armored shoulder pads. Okay. Alright, sleek body shape. Okay, so this is what my character looks like. Yeah, I got some big shoulder football pads going on for Team Blue. Boy, that really blew me off my socks. The British band Muse has a new song out called Hexagons that would fit perfectly in No Man's Sky. Yeah. You can just turn off the in-game music and play your own soundtrack if you want. Terminal says, I love this update because it basically completely fixes my only gripe with Remnant, the fact that we couldn't cast the Sentinels into fire via Incinerator. Now I can not only rip them to pieces physically, but then burn the pieces too. Oh, there you go. Do you have to play in multiplayer mode for this expedition? Not that I'm aware of. There have been things in the past, though, where, yeah, you had to do stuff, Miss Darkness, where you had to, join another player briefly or something like that. A lot of people complain, they're like, no, I like playing this game absolutely by myself, so I don't think, I don't know if they've added it this time around, mostly because we actually can't preview what the requirements are. They've hidden them this time. But, there have been a couple instances where, yeah, you had to go do something with another player, but only briefly. I'm blue, da ba dee ba da ba da ba blue dudes. Alright, let's see. Okay, alright, let's get back to the mission. Alright, so I'm on Team Blue, whether I like it or not. Yeah, because I am a Weaver. I thought it was purple. I think purple would have been more fun, but then again, I'm biased. Okay, alrighty, so, alright, let's do this. I've got a couple things to buy and sell. We're gonna sell these Gravitino balls. Yeah, we're gonna sell some stuff, make some quick cash. I'll make some cash and then buy some stuff that I think I might need, like wiring looms. Usually end up having to buy wiring looms.
Units received.
Let's see. I think I might sell.
Units received.
Silver's not that hard to come by.
Units received.
Selling the Gek relics. Would you like to try my proto sausage? My broto sausage?
Units received.
Alright, sell my meaty chunks.
Units received.
I'm about to blow meaty chunks here, star bulbs.
Units received. Units
Okay.
received.
Alright, so I got a little over 300,000, so let's go to the buy menu. See what they have for sale. I'm gonna buy all their ferrite dust. Oops, here we go. So I'm gonna buy all their ferrite dust.
Products received.
Probably don't need to buy the cobalt. I might buy a little bit of cobalt just in case. Let's buy 25 cobalt.
Products received.
I mean, you can get that for free. But here we go. This is what I really want to buy, are wiring looms, because you inevitably need wiring looms.
Products received.
Let's see, we're gonna buy, let's buy a couple of microprocessors.
Products received.
Buy a handful of metal plates so I don't have to make them.
Products received.
Salt. Buy 10 salt, just in
Products
case.
received.
Let's see. Gonna buy their pure ferrite.
Products received.
Buy nice cobalt. I'll buy. Yeah, they used to sell oxygen at space stations, and which was really rad. They don't do that anymore. I got an Infernite from the expedition, didn't you? Octalos, you might be ahead of me. I'm not that far into the expedition yet. I'm kind of taking my time.
Products received.
Okay, so I went from 333,000 down to 35,000. Good job, me. Yeah, wiring looms. Yeah, they're very expensive, but inevitably you end up needing them. I'm gonna buy a. Let's see. Let me buy a solar mirror
Products received.
and a quantum computer,
Products received.
and I think that's about all I can afford. So okay. So what's nice about that is now I've got a bunch of stuff. We're gonna take some of that stuff and put it on my spaceship. Okay, so we're gonna take the wiring looms. Let's move that to the ship. Plates are gonna go on the ship. Anything that's for crafting outright. I usually keep elements on me, but then put crafting components on the ship. Alright, what can I dump? Let's see. Okay, while we're here, we're gonna go get a an exosuit expansion slot. Because you get the first one for free, normally. Hey, Chief. Alright, here we go. Exosuit upgrade. Now remember, chat, it's always gonna suggest one for you to take, and some people don't know this, but you can actually just choose whichever slot you want. You don't have to take the one they suggest. Yeah, I didn't know that until, I don't know, like 2 years later, after the game came out. Yeah, you don't have to take the one they want you to use or suggest. You can just do whichever one you want. So, I've seen some people literally unlock all of the backpack slots because they thought they had to do that before unlocking the technology slots. Because, like, yeah, it just won't move up there. It's like, did you try clicking? Oh. You know, so let's go ahead and unlock this one first. There is that. And again, every star system you can unlock 2 backpack slots. The one at the space station and one in the anomaly, as long as it's a habited space station. So, the salt you won't need. Magdalena, have you beaten the expedition already? Just out of curiosity. I think you did receive, but did not claim it. Who, me? No. I just realized they might be doing this player faction thing as a test for Light No Fire. They might have like tribal origin turf war thing going on. Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised in the least if this is something that they're testing in No Man's Sky for Light No Fire. How many nanites do I have? I only have 77 nanites. The other thing is, I'm probably gonna have to beef up the ship. Probably beef up the ship a little bit for combat.
Tom Bombadildo asked me, what can Captain Richard do to become a better streamer? Lean into what makes him weird. Faster chat call-outs, tighter pacing, recurring bits, clearer goals, and fewer dead air stretches. A
He's not
good
wrong.
streamer is half chaos, half control. Ha ha ha.
It kind of vaguely sounds like Mark Hamill as the Joker. Ah, look at that. Oh, look at this. The Hand of Gravity. Oh, how much is this guy? Compare. Oh, look at this. Oh man, this would be a nice multi-tool. Compare. Okay, it's only 3.7 million. My current one's worth 41,000. Yeah, even if I hadn't just sold a bunch of stuff, I couldn't afford it. It's kind of a nice multi-tool, actually. Alright. I don't know, I buy a little bit of everything. Okay, right, I probably won't need the salt anytime soon, so I'll put that in the Starship. Starship poopers. But yeah, that's the big thing is we're gonna want to upgrade the guns, you know, all sorts of stuff, but I just spent all my cash. Oh wait, no, the upgrade, never mind, upgrades are bought with nanites. There are 3 currencies in No Man's Sky. You have units, what I call credits, nanites, which I call nanites, and then quicksilver, which is for buying decorative items, cosmetics, void eggs, all sorts of stuff. I would suggest that nanites is the real currency of the game. Sort of. Okay, well, let's see where we're at. Oh yeah, well, look at this. Collect reward, collect reward, collect reward. Base computer, construction research unit, salvage data. It's already almost done with phase 1, but yeah, I don't think we'll be able to finish this today. Oh, maybe, unless I stop talking all the time. Okay, so let's do this. Starship launch fuel, prepackaged Infraknife accelerator, powerful starship upgrade. Okay, there we go. There we go, I got a few ship upgrades. The Infraknife accelerator is my favorite ship weapon. There we go, Infraknife accelerator. So what we can do is we could sell this photon cannon. We'll put this there. And let's see. Alright, ship shields, those will come in handy. Yeah, I keep exiting out when I don't mean to. Alright, there we go. Got some ship shields. We'll be ship shape with these ship shape shields. Alright, let's see. Photon cannon. Yeah, we can sell that.
Oh, silly chat. You know what Captain Richard really needs to do to become a better streamer?
Quit streaming?
More cleavage. It's that simple. Get some revealing shirts and show off that hairy man chest. The viewers will flock to you like moths to a flame.
What's going on here? Have you tried butt stuff? Let's see here. Oh gosh, God, man, I tried to get some sleep. I got this problem where even when I get like 8 hours of sleep or less or more, I just still perpetually tired. All right, so we're gonna take this and we're gonna sell this, get a few more nanites since I don't need it. Ooh, construction research unit. Okay, what are we doing? Let's see. All right, let's go upstairs. I guess we could sell this module to anybody. Draw. Alright, let's see. Purchase upgrade modules. You have to click purchase in order to sell, which is weird. So we're gonna get 16 nanite clusters. Yoink. Thank you for that. Since we got the Infraknife, which I prefer over the photon cannon. The bloton cannon. Alright, so investigate the object in the sky. Which we already did. So I'll get some repair kits, Supreme Defensive System upgrades, Supreme Boltcaster upgrades. Cool. I can dig it. Slice 'em and dice 'em ship weapon from Ronco. If you know, you know. Ronco. Here we go. Yeah, let's start getting some upgrades. Upgrade complete. Alright, so let's take the... Do we upgrade the firepower or keep the mining stuff upgraded? It's a C class, and you're only supposed to get 1 technology supercharged slot. Well, we'll figure it out. Okay, there we go. Damage potential is 1907. So I would get increased yield for mining, or I could supercharge my weapons, or I could simply swap it around before I get into a fight. I bet someone could make a nice pic, AI pic of Cap dressed like that and post it in Discord. Yeah, here we go. Just, oh, let's move the mic out of the way. There you go. Yeah, take a screenshot of that and then do horrible things to it. Okay. Let's see. What are we doing? We still got defensive stuff. So that's the... I think we can do some better stuff here. Anything that's... if you have a supercharged slot, you always want to take the thing that either has the highest stats or more than just 2 stats. And buff those. Because you want to maximize your stats. Go figure. Let's see, base computer. We are going to take that out, put that in the starship. I'm probably not going to build a base unless they make me. Repair kits, those can also go on the starship. I don't want my inventory to fill up too quickly. Salvage data can go to the starship. If we're lucky, maybe we'll get a frigate. I'm sorry, a freighter. Starship launch fuel can go in the starship. Okay, so I've got, let's see, nine slots left. So yeah, we're gonna go to the anomaly. We have to anyways, and we'll unlock another, maybe another storage slot, maybe not. Okay, it's time to go to talk to Polo, our buddy Polo. Yeah, let's go talk to old Polo buddy. Yeah, like I said, I usually fly in first person. I prefer flying in first person. Okay, let's see. Let's see.
You quack. You quack like a duck when you suck.
That's right. I can't. You can't summon the anomaly. What is it? You can't summon the anomaly in the system that you start off in. You have to at least go to one new system before you can get to the anomaly. If that still holds true. Hey, Tactical, welcome. So, yeah, I don't have a hyperdrive. So let's see. Consult with Specialist Polo. Yeah, prepackaged hyperdrive unit, warp cell. So this is interesting. So if you can't summon the anomaly in the first system that you're in, summon freighter, but then you have to talk to Polo. Let's think about this for a moment. I might have to use a teleporter to go to a different star system. You can... Oh, I'm here. You can call the anomaly now. Oh, okay. There used to be a thing where you had to at least warp to one new system before you could call the anomaly. Let's see. Consult with Specialist Polo. Oh, let's go ahead and abandon search for that. And the space anomaly for the quick menu. Okay. Okay, here we go. Now I'm being caught. I was about to say, because it seemed like a catch-22 situation, but here we go. Oh, it's a Polo.
Traveler friend, are you safe? We are reading large dark signals, Nada and I. It is familiar signal, but, well, are you safe?
I'm going to tell them about the Hive of Glass. I described my brief encounter with Hive of Glass and the swarm of ships it left behind to pursue me.
Please, friend, do not be like that. Do not be so brave. Oh, this thing, it cannot be safe.
Polo shakes their head, though the hint of a smile plays at the corner of their beak.
And these small swarms, you say they released an essence, a substance, something physical. This I would like to learn more from.
I tell them about fragmentation. I try to describe the vision I had before waking, though I find the details slipping from my memory. A sense of being questioned, assessed. Something about a Weaver fragment. Polo squints at me through the communicator.
I know. I can see. You are fragmented. All of you.
I tell about the pilot's signature. I explain about the apparition of my ship and how I reforged their data into a new pilot's signature.
Your ship did not see you as you. This Echo friend, they are not where or when they should be, but I am happy they wanted to help. Traveler has always been kind. I think it is time for you to be here. Come to the anomaly, friend. Our home is a place of safety.
Alright, the always affectionate Polo. That's nice. Alright, here we go. So, chat, I now have the ability. I have the ability to summon an entire space station.
Behold, the anomaly. Dunk.
Yeah, it's nice that they gave Polo a voiceover. It's the Volkswagen Polo. Behold our massive ball. Instant B3, are you on Xbox? Yeah, I've had reports of Xbox players not being able to access the new update yet. Yeah, playing with Evil. Yeah, I know, that's why I try to remove my webcam. So I don't block. I remove my webcam so I don't block the voiceover. So, that's no moon. Yeah. Okay, so yeah, let's go talk to, let's YOLO and talk to our buddy Polo. And call that giant metal Blueberry. Oh, sure, why not? Oh, who's this? This is, Ariadne. Old catfish breath himself, yeah. It's a disgusting thing. Well, it was actually named after a popular mint confectionery. Ooh, Thin Mints. Alright, let's see. Oh, there he is. There's our old buddy Polo. Hey, Specialist Polo. Long time no see. Polo looks at me, their expression thoughtful. Whatever is on their mind, they do not voice it. I give Polo the corrupted ichor sample.
Friend, this is...
They pause, staring at the ichor in their hands. When they speak, it is not to me.
It may explain the signals. A match, but only partial.
The Gek takes a deep breath. They smile broadly, as though to reassure me.
Thank you, friend. I will take some time with this. It is in my mind now. Cast it from yours.
I ask about swarms.
Yes, we have seen the swarm evidence too. Shadows across the loom. These swarmers are many, expendable. One, Nadan, I traced to the very end of its signal. Its crash site may give more answers.
I ask about fragmentation.
I can see it more clearly with you. Here. You are you, but only a fragment.
Polo winces. They fall silent, apparently closing the subject for now. I ask for crash site coordinates.
I was sure you would ask, friend. It is done. Your research may deepen our understanding.
Polo transmits the approximate location of the swarmer crash site to my Starship computer. Okay, we've consulted with the magnificent Polo. Short in stature, but tall in personality. Yeah. Did he change outfits? Maybe. All right. It's looking a little sparse in here. Oh, that side is, but this side's got ships. All right, Magdalena, thanks so much for hanging out. Schlaf gut und süßes Trauma. Trauma? I'm pronouncing that correctly. Let's see. Nabaholic says no cam with narration. I love it. Yeah. I removed my cam so I don't block the voiceovers from the game. Yeah, they added voiceovers to the game. Let's see. Okay. Yeah, I'm kind of a big immersion player. I like to immerse myself. All right. Well, oh, there it goes. All right. So reach the swarm wreckage site. This expedition has one marked location to investigate where all fragments of the traveler's soul can rendezvous. A suggested expedition route is marked on the galaxy map. In space, no one can hear you scream. In space, access the galaxy map via the quick menu. Use left and right arrows to browse available routes. Push along your chosen route to select the next system, but don't push too hard, otherwise you'll have to do laundry early. Yeah. Oops. Yeah, trauma. Yeah, trauma. It's difficult to say. Alright, let's go to the Sexpedition. Alright, so we're gonna get the hyperdrive unit and the warp cells. Thank you, Polo, for that. Kelito, hey, thank you so much for the 24 months. That's 2 years of being exceptionally awesome and good-looking. Yeah. Yeah, you'll never find another one like Kaylito, let me tell you. Whew. Oof, be still my heart. Look, some people, it's just they're like starving for compliments. I know I am. It's like any compliment. Doesn't matter how weird. It's like, oh, thanks, guy. Yeah. Kaylito is like, and unsubscribe. Alrighty. Okay, cool. Well, we're making progress. Slowly but surely. Don't call me Shirley. Alright, yoink. Okay, so we gotta take the hyper juice and put it in the hyper juice machine. Alright, fully recharged. I got one left, so I can recharge it. Maybe we can get some frost or storm crystals. That's a great way to make warp hyperdrive fuel. Meat Shield, thank you for gifting a sub to Genitalia, and that also means we've hit our sub goal for today, so... Thank you so much for helping, oh god, I gotta stretch a little bit, for supporting me as a streamer, thank you. Okay, alright, so we've got the USB-powered dusk fan, and we've also got the teeny weeny peeny. Again, like I said, here, chat, you wanna go see something terrible? Here, I'll show you a little, I could break out one of my expedition ships, but like I said, I like the challenge of starting with nothing. Alright, collect expedition rewards. So there's all this stuff here. Aeron drive, let's see, ship parts. I've done all the expeditions. Mecha Mouse egg. Let's see, where are all the ships at? Oh yeah, here we go. The Wraith exclusive spacecraft.
I am the ultimate badass.
Clutch, thank you for the, hey, thank you for 12 months. Yeah, and can we get 12 million sub hypes or less?
I just had an ad pop up and I was like, huh? Lol.
Yeah, let's get some sub hypes. Yeah, thank you, Clutch, and thank you, Akalito. But yeah, so I've got the Wraith. Let's see, Boundary Herald. What else we got? Spaceships, you know. Helmets. Yeah, the Iron Vulture, which makes an appearance. The Iron Vulture makes an appearance in the Mandalorian and Grogu. Let's see, you got the Ruined Starship. Let's see. I've got the Starborn Runner. What was the other one? There's the Starboard Runner and then like the Jerkborn Runner. What else other ships do I got? Oh yeah, the Utopia Speeder, probably my favorite ship in No Man's Sky, even though it's not my best ship. Let's see, I've got Organic Frigate, Organic Frigate Calf. Let's see, Sandworm, eggs. I got lots of stuff, man. I've got the Normandy. Yeah, the Golden Vector. That was the very first, that was the reward for doing the very first expedition, which is called Pioneers? Eichhörnchen? Gemmengelage. Eichhörnchen. Hörnchen. You're right, those are not easy to say. Oh yeah, the Starborn Phoenix. Yeah, there was the Starborn Runner and the Starborn Phoenix, which I do have both of those. But yeah, like I said, I'm just gonna take whatever they give me in the expedition. Like I said, I like the challenge. Oh, before we forget, let's go get another suit upgrade. Upgrade complete. So we gotta go to follow. We gotta find the swarm wreckage. Hold on, we're gonna do this. Hold on. Here we go. Yeah, I call this the windmill of doom. It's where I fart and then I whip it at people. It's like a turbine of stink. Yeah, there you go. Yeah, the turbine of stink, a helicopter of death. The Iron Vulture, yeah, it's basically the Razor Crest. Like I said, it makes an appearance in the new movie. Are you just starting a new expedition, Rom Hunter? No, I have finished phase 1. There you go, I forgot to collect my reward. The Weaver's Flag Pack, yeah, so again, yeah, which group will be the most successful, you know? Alright, so here we go, let's, oh, I don't need this, decline. Yeah, what's great is, you know, she's fun to date. She can tickle the inside of your plumbing, you know? She just goes right up in there and she's like, oh, I think she tickled my spleen. She's like, they called her Roto-Rooter in college, you know? Just disgusting. Talk about a French kiss from hell. Okay, so let's do this. We're gonna bang this one out. 5 grand. Ooh, running low on cash now. Eichhörnchen. Squirrel, but squirrel is for the most Germans just as difficult to pronounce as for other. Oh, yes, squirrel. Yeah, I don't know. German R's can be difficult to pronounce properly depending on usage. Clean the back of your teeth from below. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. I've been playing No Man's Sky for so long. It's almost like kind of like, what the hell? It's almost like it's like old friends, you know, just all these people on the anomaly. And there's this guy, Kronos Enigma, Edward Nigma. Yeah. I still wish you could bash dash or dab dash in here, but they don't let you. That's a cool looking fighter. Very green, team green. It just now hit me that, oh yeah, probably the ships that are blue, red, and green represent which faction the players are with. Hey, it looks like, looks Team Blue might have the majority here. Look at that, we got all these blue spaceships here. Oh yeah, go Team Weaver. Squirrel is a tree rat. I was feeding the squirrels this morning. I keep a big bag of peanuts by my front door. Sometimes they come to my back door. They will actually I'll kind of like scratch on the windows a little bit, trying to get my attention. So then I gotta go bring peanuts to the backyard. Sometimes they'll eat out of my hand, sometimes they won't. I gotcha, Drool. Yeah, I don't use rocket boots normally. Okay, so let's take a look. So we're on to phase 2. Interestingly enough, this expedition only has 3 phases this time. Yeah, investigate the crashed swarmer, disassemble swarm remnants, seek the Atlas, confront the hive of glass. Then phase 3, these are all still hidden. So we'll probably, I'm guessing we won't finish the day, but maybe we can finish it tomorrow. You let them take your nuts from your back door? Yeah, I tucked them in there for safekeeping. Yeah. Did you pick your faction or did you get the Hogwarts sort? I didn't know you could choose your own faction. I thought it was, yeah, like the Hogwarts sorting hat. You just answer a bunch of questions and it sorts you into a certain group. I wouldn't be surprised if it's actually, it doesn't matter what you choose, it's all random, maybe. You'll stop feeding squirrels when they eat the wiring harness in your car for the 3rd time. Midnight Oil, they already did it once. Yeah, it caused over $3,000 in damage to the engine bay of my car. It was, a little mama squirrel had chewed up a bunch of the firewall insulation and made a nest and had a bunch of kids, like kits, I think they're called, squirrel babies. And then she was chewing on the wiring, and chewed up my wiring, like the primary wiring harness. So yeah, but you know, for a while I had little baby squirrels in my engine bay. It's kind of cool watching them grow up, except for the fact that I couldn't drive my car. So, yeah. Funny story of feeding squirrels. I was feeding a couple out of the front door, and one ninja snuck his way into the house. I looked back and was like, "Excuse me," and he stuck his head around the corner. I was like, "Who, me?" Yeah. They come into my house sometimes. There's one who's got a little stubby tail. She'll come into my house no problem, as long as I got nuts. She's nuts for nuts. Okay, let's get out of here. So the squeaking in your engine belt was actually not your ball. I feel bad too because I actually started the car and it was like, I was like, what the hell's wrong with my car? So I pulled back into the driveway and I popped the hood, and yeah, sure enough, the mama squirrel had like run out, but she had a litter of little babies, and then the wiring harness was all chewed up. Because I guess there's some kind of the stuff that they use to coat wires, at least some kinds of wires, is like some kind of not sucrose base. What is it? There's for some reason it's made with like something that squirrels think is edible. Wise guy says, would have killed them all? No, little baby squirrels. Soy wire, yeah, maybe. Yeah, soybean based insulation. Yeah, so it's they eat it, you know, shoot up the engine bay. No Twitch drops this time around, unfortunately. Okay. Alright, looks like we... Alright, so we have to go to the crash site. Looks like I don't have a good enough jump range. I could try... screw it. Let's just go. How do you get the truck bed for Colossus Exocraft? Wasn't that part of the expedition? Yeah, was the truck bed part of the expedition? Or no, wait, no, that's not part of the expedition, I think. I think you have to visit, you have to go to one of the the incinerator locations, and I think there's something you have to do there, and then it unlocks. Yeah, scan for a recycling center, right? And I think when you go to the recycling center, that's how you unlock it to start doing like trucking, you know, basically like garbage hauling. But yeah, there's another thing that was locked behind the expedition. You can buy rodent tape to wrap your harnesses. I have a one of those rodent repellent like electronic devices. You plug it into your battery, and it shines a strobe light, and it emits a very high pitched frequency that humans can't hear, but apparently rodents can, and that's worked so far. Yeah, I guess I could have looked it up, but I just assumed you'd have the easy way to get it. Yeah, sure thing. Yeah, look for the recycling center or whatever it's called. Yeah, it's a location that they have on planets now. Yeah, the portable trash compactor wasn't unlocked. Yeah, there were certain things that were locked behind the Dutes. Okay, well, I would stop for another backpack slot, but I have no cash on me, so might as well just keep going. Next stop, yeah, some weird Gek. Oh, actually, Korvax star system. Oh, you make the gravity gun to start it all up. Yeah, I was about to say, you have to go to that recycling center, and then stuff unlocks, then you have to go do stuff. The Nerf Herder system. Okay, that's kind of interesting. Yeah, that's right. Remember, when you're naming a star system, you don't put the word system in it, otherwise you get that. You know, it turns into the Nerf Herder system. Okay. Ooh, am I under attack? Yeah, something's going on. Oh, it's a fleet just came in. Okay. Better be careful. Alright, one more jump to go, and we should be in Gek Central. Yeah, there it is. Excuse me. I've been sneezing a lot. When did the new expedition started? It started today, Puppy Wolf. Yep, it's called The Swarm. It's the new expansion, an expedition for No Man's Sky. Okay, do you know why I might have the update yet on my ROG Xbox Ally? I've been waiting all day. Apparently it's not out on Xbox yet, which is weird too, because they actually list on their website under a release log that it has been released to Xbox, but players on Xbox are saying they don't have it yet, so unfortunately it just becomes a waiting game. Does the rodent repellent thing really work? My last truck had evidence of some rodents making a home in the engine bay. Link to send item. It is basically just go to Amazon if you have access to Amazon. Electronic rodent repellent for car. It is a device that looks like this. So you can put one of them or two of them, and they're very, very low draw, so you don't really have to worry about draining your battery. But it is, yeah, it's just an electronic device, and it wires into just your electronic system. You can put one on one side of your engine bay or one on the other. I just have one, but I put it back where the squirrels built a nest last time. But yeah, they're pretty cheap, and ever since it happened, like 3.5 years ago, haven't had any issues with rodents in my engine bay since. No squirrels, rats, mice, bats, Canadians, you know, none of that stuff. You know, Canadians chewing on the poutine in my engine bay. Is this the Tyranid DLC? No, because I think the enemies are actual robotic. If anything, it would be more like the enemies, kind of like the enemies from the Matrix. You know, they had like the Matrix Sentinel robot things. Jacob Tate, they are not doing Twitch drops this time around, so unfortunately we're gonna have to wait. Do you like the update? Yeah, so far it's kind of they kind of took a little bit of a different spin on this expedition. Yeah, Xbox tends to take a little longer because anything that's released for Xbox has to be certified, right? Because, you know, they're going to pump it out onto Xbox Game Pass, and so both, you know, for the PlayStation networks, Xbox network, all that stuff, they have to certify and approve any kind of updates to games. So the company Hello Games had to submit the new build and has to get certified as ready to go by Xbox, and once they approve it, then it gets deployed to everybody on Xbox. Easy Mac, thank you for the 37 months. Please, sub-hypes everywhere. Whee! Remember, anytime, and I will be adamant about this, anytime you have a checkpoint like this where you have to go, I strongly suggest stopping at the space station in case you have to backtrack for whatever reason. So that way you can just simply teleport right back to the space station. Holy crap, I'm going so fast. But the best cheese curds are found in engine bays. I love cheese curds. Yeah, so it sucks not to be able to play on day 0, but it is a 2-month expedition. Again, it's a little different this time. They're giving people 2 months to finish this expedition, and there are only 3 phases, but apparently it's a very big community-based expedition. And at some point, somebody already told me that there's a time-gated element to one of these milestones, so... was there an expedition with the Pokemon update? I don't believe so. I think it was, yeah, they just basically added a Pokemon mode to the game. I ended up not streaming. That was one of the extremely rare times that I don't stream new No Man's Sky update. But it was basically they just added Pokemon to the game. So. Midnight Oil says, I just switched from Dodge, which is soy-based, to Ford, silicone-based. It solved the problem. Yeah. Yeah, I can imagine that would do it. Okay, so all we're doing is we're just gonna get out on the station, land in it, so that way I can always return here through a teleporter. Oh, wait a minute, that ship is in yellow. It's like Pokemon Gold. Yeah, there are time gates, right, so we'll have to see. There's Mr. Wednesday, Team Red. Team Rocket's blasting off again. Alright, let's go see what this swarm dude looks like. There it goes. Like I said, I prefer flying in first person. I always have. Usually. Sorry, just gonna get some free silver, gold, platinum, and some other stuff while we're here. Alright, here we go. Let's do it. You might notice I don't have any pulse lines. I use a mod to make it where I don't have pulse lines because those pulse lines make my stream very pixelated. If you ever watched any other No Man's Sky streamer and when they're pulse using the pulse engine, it gets very pixelated, I have a mod that removes it. So it's probably still a little pixelated right now, but not as bad as it would be. Yeah, Team Red Rocket. Yeah, I never had mice, but yeah, I've had squirrels. I don't know if I could find pictures of when I had those squirrels in the engine bay. If I can find them, I'll show them to you. On Xbox, they changed it from shortly to coming soon. Oh, yeah, that's not a good sign. SideQuest says, I only listen to the stream instead of watching it because 160p is terrible unless you have a monitor the size of like a like a thumbnail. A literal thumbnail. All right, here we go. Flying in the clouds. Not too bad, not too bad. Oh, it's a winter planet. Yeah, your eyes have DLSS 5. Do they have frame generation, though? There we go. Yeah, sometimes I fly in third person, but usually I fly in first person. I like the immersion. It's like stay on target, shop at target. Coming in. Alright, here we go. Swarm wreckage. That's the approximate location. Let's see, is there a landing pad here? No landing pad. Alright, so we're gonna land right about Shmia. Clunk. Okay, cool stuff. Alright, Niru Alpha. Anytime it says discovered by Hello Games, that means it's, something that they've either made or reserved for the expedition. This land is my land, this land is your land, but more importantly, it is my land. Alright, here we go. So let's see. There we go, get some free carbon. Some free nanites. Yeah, I like to check these buildings. Ooh, we got pirates attacking birds. Oof, God, I've never enjoyed wintry planets. Coming in lukewarm. Oof, it's cold out here. So I just researched that specimen. I didn't get anything. Alright, hold on, chat. Give me a second. Let me see if I can find... Extremely quickly, let me see if I can find those squirrel pictures. I'll show you the pictures of when the squirrels chewed up my engine bay. If I can find them quickly, which I probably can't. Let's see. Is it under Florida Critters? No, all sorts of, oh, I don't know if I can find it on short notice. Let's see, let me try something else here. Oh yeah, J-Tree, yeah, you gotta use the channel point system. I'm not gonna be able to find it on short notice, but yeah, I was just gonna show you. Let's see. Alright, let's try this.
Stupid horse penis.
Nah. Alright, I can't find it. Damn. Alright, well, I don't know. Maybe I'll upload them to Discord later. But yeah, I took some pictures of when they were tuning up. When they had a little handful of babies and stuff. You know, I got some squirrel gloves. You know, they're very thick gloves, so they can't bite through it. But yeah, I was just holding little puddles of, you know, I took them out to see how bad the damage was, and then I put them back in. And they actually you know, I didn't drive that car until those squirrels were old enough to, you know, leave. So, Alright. Well, anyways, yeah. That's a true story. I literally didn't drive my car for, it was like 2 months or something, 3 months. So I let the squirrels grow up, and then when finally one day I went to go check, it's like, oh, how are my little squirrel buddies doing? And then the nest was empty.
Come on, don't bullshit me.
Oh, God. I went out there one day and I popped.
Don't bullshit me.
I know. I opened the hood and I was like, hey, how my little squirrel buddies doing? And they were all gone, and I was like, oh, okay, I guess that's good. Now I can get my car fixed. Oh, I was kind of sad though. Yeah, squatters, squirrels. That's right. Let's see. Squirrel gloves. Gloves made from squirrels. Yes. No, they're just thick. They're like bite-proof gloves in case they try to bite you. But, yeah, I became literally an empty nester. And then I finally had my car towed, to a repair shop. And, yeah, Toyota wanted to do over $6,000 in repairs. But, then, you know, that's where, like, the insurance adjuster and the dealership, they start duking it out. It's like, we're only going to cover this much. And, you know, what are you trying to fix? It's like, oh, we're trying to replace literally everything on the car. You know, and, you know, have insurance pay for it. But eventually the insurance adjuster got them to lower it to about $3,500. So, who'd have figured Captain Richard to be an empty nester? Yeah, I don't have any kids that I know about. Just waiting for that knock on the door.
No.
That's gonna be
Oh no.
Yeah, I'm gonna get that knock on the door, and that's gonna be me when they're like, "Are you my daddy?" I'm like, "No," you know. Woo. Yeah, my insurance company did cover it. A little bit of bickering back and forth, but all right, let's see. All right, 900 meters. Like I said, the problem is I like animals. You know, I like animals. I feed animals. You know, I've had lots of lizards in my house, and you know, other creepy crawlies, snakes and things. And yeah, you just pick them up, put them outside. Yeah, they're not hurting anybody. Yeah, toads, squirrels, yeah, all sorts of stuff. Yeah, I've pictures of like when frogs were just chilling on the windshield, and I was like, well, I gotta go somewhere, so they just sit there and like, you know, holding on for dear life. Sometimes I usually try to get them to go away. Big thing is, sometimes I'll find lizards on my car, and I'll try to shoo them away, but then they'll run under the car, and then I have to, like, look for them, because I don't want them to get stuck under a tire. Yeah. Oh, let's see. And it gets squished. Unfortunately, I've had that happen a couple times, because they'll hide under the tire because it's shady, and then all of a sudden, squish. Got lot lizards in your house? Yeah, got little lizard buddies. Hold on, let me see. Let's see. I got creatures chasing me here. Why can I no longer brain? Let's see. Download. Let's see. I quite literally have a folder on in my documents. It's called Florida Critters, because I've had just so many things like crawling around inside my house. Yeah, like this guy, I find lizards like this in my house, and, you just have to, shush them, either get them to go outside, or you gotta, you don't grab them. My family calls me the lizard whisperer, because I kind of picked out how to, pick them up without injuring them and get them to get out of my place. Oh yeah, here we go. Yeah, so yeah, sometimes I'll come outside and I'll have like big weird looking frogs just chilling on the headlights, all sorts of stuff. There's a lot of weird creatures in Florida. Yeah, but yeah, you know, just I don't want them to die, you know, just shush them away. Yeah. I mean, look at this, you know, like I said, you know, just got little guys, little dudes. This guy like jumped on my shoulder when I was leaving my house, and I was going for a walk for exercise. So I was like, all right, man, well, just don't be weird. I literally walked about 2 miles around my neighborhood with this guy sitting on my shoulder, and then he crawled on my back, so I had to go in my bathroom and kind of like, and then, you know, you just pick him up and then you just put him outside. Yeah, like I said. And then, let's see. Here's a fun picture I can show you. Let's see. Yeah, here's another guy. Like this guy was just chilling in like a little like plant holder, and he was there for like a week or two, you know, just coming back, and they'd kind of find a nice place to sleep. Yeah, just lizards all over the place. And again, we get bats and, you know, big nasty toads that poop everywhere. It's like living in like a tropical zoo. It's just my own house. What else is there? I don't know. I've got a lot of critters and creatures and stuff all over the place. Let's see. Yeah, you know.
Those pesky tire flattened squirrels would have done it again, but they didn't have the guts for it. And
yeah, you know, I just like, and then I'm sorry, it's a little quiet, but yeah, I get squirrels. The squirrels will start like arguing with each other because they know I got peanuts. One time I had like 5 or 6 squirrels in my front yard just eating my nuts. Let me tell you, it was something else. Yeah, you know, it's like little guys, just little guys. They kind of hang out with you. All right, I'll stop. But I know the thing is, I like animals, so they're delicious. Lizard. Yes, all the lizards. Lizard. All right, sorry. Let me get back into the game here, but yeah, you know, just gotta hang out with the creatures. So I used to buy mealworms. I used to feed the lizards out in my backyard. There was this big fat lizard. He was crawling up the windows and he would jump out of my hand and eat mealworms out of my hand. Nice organic fertilizer for the yard. Yes, lizards. There's some kind of, I think there's a player up there fighting with the robots. About the bearded weirdo that's in your house, I don't know. I haven't found how to get rid of that guy yet. No. Oh no. All right, let's see here. Target aligned. Florida vacation there. Don't live there. Oh, wait, what? No, I live in Florida. Yeah. So that's I don't know. We got all sorts of stuff. But yeah, sometimes I leave my door open, the squirrels will come in. I'll make like a little trail of peanuts going from outside to inside.
I knew a guy who really loved squirrels too. He got arrested for it twice. I'll see myself out now.
That's disturbing. I think it looks like there's a robo wreck here, and then yeah, it looks like some of the other players are battling the sentinels. Okay, I think this is it. Somebody landed right next to it and they're causing trouble. Yeah, so the anoles or anoles, however you pronounce it, the green ones are native to Florida, but the brown ones actually came in, people brought them in, you know, probably by mistake from other tropical areas. The brown ones are not native to Florida, but now there are more brown ones than green ones. So let's see if I pull this up here. Oh, yeah. I was gonna say, because I get the green ones from time to time, but yeah, more brown ones. And again, it's the green ones that were native to Florida. Okay, so what do I do with this thing? Oh, you know what? I wonder if the reason why there's so many creatures here. Oh, hold on, let's do this. Okay, so let's see. Investigate the crashed swarmer. Alright, so... Oh, okay, here we go. Oh, wait. Oh, even more pieces. Oh, I see. Analysis mode. So okay, this is one of the things about you playing multiplayer. There's there are a lot of people here. Yeah, I don't know if I'm supposed to scan it or shoot it, maybe. I might have to switch multiplayer off. Cal, this is a new one. This is called No Man's Sky: The Swarm. Yeah, I might need to switch into single player mode. Because whatever's supposed to be investigate this fallen swarmer. Oh, here it is. Okay. Let's see. All right, here we go. The swarmer twitches helplessly, looping its final moments. There's nothing threatening about it now. I touch the ship. I reach out and touch the ship. As I lift my hand, a string of gooey ichor stretches between my fingertips and the hull. The coppery smell of the swarmer fluid is intoxicating. This swarmer shell must be overflowing with it. Okay. Alrighty. Let's see. Prepackaged gravitino coil unit, projectile ammunition, prepackaged personal force field unit. I don't normally use the force field, but that's okay. Oh yeah. Let's see. Take a gravitino coil and rip it to shreds. Let's see. Gravitino coil. Pre-built wiring package designed to allow easy installation of core technology. This remarkable technology transforms the multi-tool into a powerful kinetic manipulator, capable of attracting and repelling industrial waste via a localized magnetic field. Ah, yeah, the old grabber unit. Okay. Looks like it needs fuel. We'll put silicate powder in it.
Technology recharge.
Looks like it needs more fuel.
Technology recharge.
Okay. Dismantle the swarmer wreckage, aim at components, and hold to pull them loose. Uh-oh. Okay, apparently they did not enjoy that. God, there's so many people here. My frame rate's starting to tank. Yeah, I might have to switch out of multiplayer mode. Yeah, I think I'm gonna have to. My frame rate's starting to chug, and the networking is getting a little bit ornery. Yeah, like I can't kill this thing. Well, I probably wasn't supposed to shoot that thing, but that's okay. Oh, hold on. Is that someone's dinosaur in the way? Alright. Yeah, unfortunately there's too many people here. It's just messing up the networking. Alright, here we go. So let's do this. Yeah, everything's starting to get kind of laggy, too. Alrighty, we're just going to hide in here. We're going to go to Options, Network, and Multiplayer Disabled. And we're just going to hide in here for a little bit. Active Sentinel units, negative 175. Well, that's just peachy. Don't need any squirrels, I have a husky. It's dog hardware with a mix of cat and squirrel software. That makes sense. Never these with multiplayer for no other reason than the effect it has on resource spawn rates. Yeah. Another stream, this was so bad, there were hundreds of drones and they were all popping in at 1 FPS. Yeah, okay, so... In fact, I might log out and log back in. Oops, Sentinel spotted me. I could also try to go to a space station and reset it, but yeah, let me do this. I'm going to log out and log back in. Okay, it'll be just a moment. Thank you for your patience. Okay, let's do this. Here we go. I've played for 942 hours. Getting there. Almost at 1,000 hours. Just got to play a little bit more. I tell you what, since, yeah, we're taking a small pause here, yeah, maybe take some time to get up, stretch, you know, maybe grab a drink, tasty beverage, maybe a snack. Yeah, there we go. Oh, there we go. Oh, oh, my legs. Okay. All right, there we go. Just taking some time to stop. We got a No Man's Sky party coming in. Yeah, thank you. All right, appreciate that, Tactical. This sounds like a Perry Grip song. Alrighty. Okay, there we go. So, let's see, grab Tina Core. That's one way to end a party. Alright, there we go. So, yep, we've rebooted, and all the craziness with all the players and stuff is no longer a problem. A Perry Grip. Yeah, it does kind of sound like a Perry Grip song. You are my favorite hamster, even though you're my only hamster. La da dee da. You know, he's also got all those weird, strange songs. Alright, here we go. Alright, well, these guys aren't taking no for an answer. These guys are, I was about to say they're a little tougher, but it's not that they're tougher, it's that my gun sucks. Ow, damn. I need to, okay. Ooh. Yeah, we're definitely gonna have to get some gun upgrades, because this is terrible. Reload, damn you. Alright, Corrupted Igor. Is it pronounced Igor or Igor? I can never remember. Is it pronounced Igor or Igor? Oh no, my organic pump. I need that organic pump for reasons. Alright, reloading. So this is kind of what they, some of the smaller ones look like up close. There we go, combat shield recharge. Okay. Investigate the dismantled wreckage. Alrighty. The metallic fluid, the ichor, or ichor, flows around the innards of the swarmer. It washes languidly over frayed wires and emergency lights, its smell clogging my nose and lungs. Ichor, okay. Ichor. The smell is overwhelming. Reality sways and dips, and for a moment, all I can see is crimson. I resist. It is no use. The crimson insists. It is calling. It could be the Atlas. Alright. Purge the planetary swarm. Yeah. So the question is... is there anything else I can pull off of this thing?
Protection fully.
Alright, so... There we go. I got repair kits. Hey, more inventory slots. Perfect. That's just what I needed. I guess you're just what I needed. Alright, yoink. Now, because I've got some extra slots here, it should be okay. Oh, I need to... Oh no! I need to see... Remember, chat? Remember I was saying that you need to buy wiring looms? This is why you need to buy wiring looms. Damn, that sucks. I have to use one of those for a repair. Okay, here we go. Alright, there is that. It's very bright here, by the way. Okay, let's take a look. Alright, so I have to seek the Atlas. Yeah, I bet. The Crimson Calls. I thought it was like, maybe it was like a, you know, a Red Team reference or something, but no, it's the Atlas. Remember, chat, you can You can travel across ground very quickly using what's called the bash dash, the dab dash, the punch jump, whatever you want to call it. So basically, what you do is you have an attack, right? You've got a melee attack. You can also run, and then you can also jump. If you do all three of those at the same time, you'll do what I like to call the dab dash. Woohoo! Allows you to cover a lot of ground very quickly with your jetpack. So yeah, keyboard and mouse, or you know, with your controller. Just start practicing running, attacking like that, and then jumping all at the same time. And then once you get the hang of it, it's called the bash dash or the dab dash, whatever you want to call it. It's got a few different names. What all-around weapon you find works best? Any weapon that's been really upgraded. So, I mean, I don't know, Mondo Blasto. Some people, like the Bolt Caster or the Pulse Spitter, those are the two I probably use the most as far as hand weapons. But again, it's just, you know, if you could really upgrade them, that's what really matters. Some people like the shotgun, some people like the Blaze Javelin. I like high rate. Ow! Yeah. Oh, wrong gun. Hey, you bit your last jerk there, tough guy. Damn, I'm low on ammo. I'm low on ammo. There we go. Let's see, where's my ship? It's kind of a weird alien zebra. Nightmare fuel. Excuse me. There should be about 8 pieces total that can be torn off. Some will be housed inside the chassis and require some finagling. Okay, is there anything actually useful for completely disassembling that thing? Yeah, the Donkey Punch Quick Dash. Yeah, whatever you want to call it. Ooh, it's a great way to travel across the ground very quickly. Thank you. Yeah, some people like the Scatter Gun. I don't know, I could never get into the Blaze Javelin, but some people swear by it. How do you bring that tractor cannon with you at the terminal when you start the expedition? Or can you build it right away once the expedition is started? Ryan, you get it as part of the expedition. You get it in phase 2. So if you really like it, you have to wait until you get to phase 2. For context, I've been playing No Man's Sky on and off for almost 2 years, and I've never done an expedition before. Yeah, the way it works is, playing an expedition is kind of like playing No Man's Sky on fast forward, but you have to complete various steps that they want you to complete. And if you do that, you get free goodies, and you get the satisfaction of, what was that one thing from the guy posted on Reddit? A sense of pride and accomplishment, you know? It was one of the most downvoted threads of all time. Let's see. Oh no, Ryan. Oh, I'm sorry, Ryan. I don't know if you can hear me now, but you get the coil gun, the gravity gun, as part of the expedition. Alrighty. So let's see. Hyperdrive fuel. Gonna need some more hyperdrive fuel at some point. Alright, so put this in the pulse drive. Alright, launch fuel. Looks like we're almost good on launch fuel. Alright, let's go find the Atlas. Apparently, and this is crazy, but apparently in this update... It's one tough-ass bird. Hold on. Damn, missed. It's like that Russian drone trying to shoot that stork. Anyone see that video? They were trying to shoot... They thought it was an enemy drone, just it was a really big bird, and they missed. It was... anyone seen that video? I'm at a time gate. Time to look for Sentinel ships. Ah, okay, Dyrus. Just maybe a little ahead of schedule, but how long is the time-gated mission? Is it 5 hours? The expedition questions do not do anything. The group choice is predetermined. Whatever answer you pick does not change anything. The group is already locked. You can delete the save and pick all different. Really, Warrior Mech? That's what I was wondering, because is it truly based on what you pick, or is it just randomized? Answers, and it will be the same team every single time. Oh, so you're kind of like pre-assigned. Well, I mean, a lot of the questions and, you know, stuff in No Man's Sky is kind of vague anyways, so that doesn't really bother me. Got some shittium. Sorry. Let's see here. Okay, we got all this stuff. Alright, we must find the Atlas. Find, oh, there's this. A cadmium drive. Interesting. Alright, phase 2. Seek the Atlas. Present the Atlas with a sample of corrupted Ichor. When in space, access the galaxy map and follow the mission path to locate an Atlas interface. Use the left mouse button to engage the hyperdrive. That's what I want to do, but select a core current mission. So the thing is, oh yeah, it says it's out of jump range. Damn, I'm probably gonna run out of warp fuel. Yeah, because the jump range on my ship is terrible. There's a reason when they gave us 2 months, that's all I'm saying. Yeah, you know? The bird took evasive maneuvers. Yeah, you saw that video, Jay Grind? That bird was like, looked like a fighter jet. You know, it's just like, what? Tucked its wings in and died. You know, did like a roll dive. It's like something a fighter pilot would do. The bird works for Atlas. Alright, Warrior Mech. Yeah, I mean, like I said, I'm kind of used to kind of this game being a bit ponderous and vague at times, so that doesn't really bother me. Alright. Scrummy dum-dums. Alright, let's see. Probably gonna have to stop and get more warp fuel at some point. I keep forgetting you're streaming on YouTube as well. I keep thinking, what the hell is wrong with my chat as I'm not seeing the comments? Oh, yeah, I've got, what I need to have all the chat, like, all in one chat window. Am I under attack?
Hostile ships approaching.
Oh, hold on, let's see here. Little pirate master thought he could get the jump on me. Last time he'll be jumping on anyone. Got a pirate transponder. Who do we got? Oh, is this a, is this like a fleet attack? Oh, yeah. Oh, space rescue. Ooh, I might be able to get a freighter after all. Sometimes, like, just to hold position, let them come to me. Oh! Get deleted. Yeah. So it looks like they're attacking this fleet. Let's see if I can rescue them. Strong gun. Use. Oh, there it is. Dread Pirate Uday. That was more like Dead Pirate Uday. Alright, here we go. Let's see if we can finish off these dudes. Probably phrase that a little better, but... Ooh, that guy's actually a little... Ooh, this guy's a little quick on his feet. But not quick enough, sir. Not quick enough. Blarf. Okay, emergency comms established. Hold on, let's see what this guy has to say. Oh, it's a little Gek dude. He's like, the life form, who must be the captain of this freighter, looks greatly relieved. They gesture as if to welcome me aboard their vessel. Okay, alright, it's time to get paid, or maybe get a free ship.
Navigational data received.
Alert. Alright, let's take a look at this freighter. I bet it sucks. It's a little stubby freighter guy. Alright, but hey, a free freighter is better than no freighter. Oh yeah, look at this little stubby. Now, generally speaking, in No Man's Sky, when you roll a new character, you never want to take the first free freighter that you're offered. You want to give it a bit till you get something nice. Whoa, hold up, they can talk now? Yeah, I installed a voiceover mod. Yeah, it's kind of cool. Khadgar, it's going well, it's going well. Is there a chat app that combines both chatter for viewers to see? Yeah, I just haven't installed it yet because I'm stupid. Alright, let's see. We're gonna go talk to the captain of the ship. Yeah, we've got the, like I said, we got the voiceover mod installed, so now it actually... Yeah, you can actually talk to people in game, and they talk back to you. Rockets do very little damage. You know, I was using them, but yeah, they're not super strong to begin with. I wish we had homing missiles. All right, this is Captain Skya. They're like, pick it up, yep. All right, let's talk to Captain Skya. This guy I have to say. He says,
Jusk Friorail Lavzalna. Ishani August Yardagin.
The small creature chatters excitedly and hops from one foot to the other. Gesturing wildly around the bridge, they point towards the control panel of their freighter. They seem to be suggesting that I take command. I inspect the freighter. Okay, well, this thing is just what I assumed. It's like a giant, I don't know, pounder ship. It's only worth $5 million, but you know, that's a free ship. I got an S-rank Sentinel freighter on my first save. Nice. Like I said, but I don't know. I mean, what is it? It takes at least 5 jumps and 3 hours of gameplay to do this again? Yeah, maybe. Be quiet. I can't hear myself think. Yeah, the Jackhammer Express. Yeah, well, if we get this, should we just take it? Because I'm already halfway through the expedition, so... And you can't bring freighters with you into your main game, sadly. So, that's a penis. Yeah, I kind of like that name, though, the Jackhammer Express. Alright, I guess we'll just take a free freighter, even though it's a C class. It kind of sucks. It's got barely any slots. Looks like a big super sucker. Right, here we go. Claim freighter. Alright, so there it is. So now I have a freighter. You know, there are many like it, but this one's mine. Let's see. Got gold, so we could take the gold and silver. And we'll quick transfer this to the freighter. Free up a little room. And so yeah, so I can take stuff, and if my inventory starts to get full, I can put it on my freighter. Alright, so chat, one of the things that we like to do on this channel is allow subscribers to name stuff. You know, name characters in the game if I could rename them after themselves or what have you. So let's do this. Type an exclamation point, let me name. If you're a sub here, someone will get to name my little itty bitty freighter. I don't even see where the cockpit is. Where's the cockpit on this thing? I guess it's like right, no, that can't be it, because that's the hangar. I guess the cockpit's like, I don't know, maybe in the butt or something like that. So, all right, yeah, feel free to type an exclamation point, let me name. Yeah, Big Man. Hopefully you'll get a good shot at this. It almost looks, it's got like a V6 motor in the back. It can't be all that bad. It could be a Turbo 4, but it's a naturally aspirated V6. Oh, it's the wrong button. Okay, so now let's see. What's next on the expedition? Oh, that's right, we're seeking the Atlas. Hey, we might be able to use this. I might be able to save some warp fuel in my fighter. Yeah, let's see if I can save some warp fuel. Yeah, we'll use this thing to do the jumps that I need. Oh, come now, really? Is it not going to let me jump to the, Yeah, let's see. I need to get to this guy. Oh, the hyperdrive has no fuel. Ah, crap. All right, I thought, well, wait a minute. Were these guys... Oh, these guys must be local transport. Yeah, no hyperdrive fuel. You like that, Lunar Chris? Oh, let's get out of here. Blink. It's a Popeyes for lunch today. It was pretty good. I did that thing where you get like a free 2-piece and a biscuit if you buy a drink, if you fill out a survey before you go in. So I basically kind of got like a free lunch almost. That wasn't exactly free. Alright, so again, there are 3 teams, Royal, Sage, and Weaver, and we are, or at least me, I'm on Team Weaver. It's the blue team. Apparently that does actually matter. Okay. Yeah, there seems to be a theme to the freighters in this star system. I wish I gotten that one, you know, it's like the 8-disc CD changer in my Acura Integra from 1998 or something. No, I don't want to buy your damn freighter, or frigate, or whatever it is. Really? On the website for churches? Church's Chicken? We did the what now? Alright, let's go ahead and get out of here. Okay, so Galactic Core. Oh, does my hyperdrive... Hyperdrive... That's weird, I still... do I not have enough hyperdrive fuel? Yeah, the sort of free... Yeah, exactly, where you fill out the survey on the receipt from your previous order, and then they give you, like, free chow if you do. Because they're desperate for your feedback. So why... Hold on, Free Explorer, Galactic Core. Why can I not choose current mission? That doesn't make sense at all. I don't want to do Galactic Core, Free Explorer. Yeah, we're just trying to go to the nearest, Atlas system, which is right here. Huh, what's... Well, I don't understand. Why is it not letting me... Chat, this is odd. It's not letting me set the mission path to go to the mission? Did it switch mission tracking? Log. Oh, it did. Yep, that's exactly what it did. Thank you. Yeah, I was a little stumped there for a moment. I was like, what the hell's going on? Okay, free explorer. There it is, current mission. There we go. That's what we needed. I guess you're just what I needed. Oh, I might not have enough hyperdrive fuel for this. Now you can do, on this screen, you can do barrel rolls if you want. Yeah, it's one of those little known secrets. Only certain ship types can do it, though. Fighters, I think, shuttles, some other kind of ship. Damn. Okay, I'm low on gas, low on cash. See, this, like I said, and this, some people find it annoying. They're like, oh, I'm doing the expedition. I don't want to run out of cash and parts and stuff, but I kind of like it. I like the fact that it's a little difficult. Damn, yep, I'm gonna have to make some more, let's see, warp cell. I can make antimatter. Actually, you know what? Maybe we can find discoveries. Frost crystal. I need a planet with activated... Oh, crap. Oh, man, really? I was gonna say I need a planet with activated metals. If it has activated metals, it'll more than likely, not always, but more than likely have storm crystals. And that way I could make warp hyperdrive fuel, or hyper distance fuel, whatever it's called. Yeah, those are also acceptable. Yeah, that's right, Sid. Mr. Big A says, blue team, best team. Yeah, Team Weaver. Yeah, there's Royal and Sage, but we're on Team Weaver. At least I am. Yeah. Okay, so that's a flourishing planet. So we're literally going to have to make a pit stop. We're going to have to make a pit stop so I can make some more warp fuel. Unless, yeah, because I'm out of cash. I got less than $5,000. I kind of painted myself into a corner here. But again, like I said, I keep saying I like the struggle, you know? Alright, we're gonna go to this flourishing planet. Should have some nice bush. Activated crap can do. Yes, hey, land shark. Typically planets that have activated metals will have severe storms that have storm crystals on the surface. You take I think it's like a warp fuel canister and a storm crystal, and you can make the hyper fuel. Hey, Penguin, welcome back. Blue team, best team. And if we lose, we could say we blew it. Yuck, yuck. Okay, that looks like we got here just in time for a storm.
Captain's log. I appear to have landed on a very inhospitable planet. As far as the temperature is concerned, lots of distinct wildlife. Would remove some hazardous flora near the ship, but I'm currently stranded in the star system until I make some additional fuel for the hyperdrive. Then we continue on our way to the Atlas. So yeah, will I make it? Will I not? That remains to be seen. Alright, out for now.
So there is that. Yeah, like I said, there's no reason why you can't RP these games, make them a little Star Trek-ish, right? Captain's log. In the captain's toilet. Piracy is your friend. Yeah, you know, I could do some piracy. Make a little cash, make a little love, get down tonight. Piracy. Actually, hold on. Gotta get back in the ship. Yeah, the smart play is to wait out the storm. Okay, so... Alright, let's go ahead and check to see what all I need to make. Let's see, I need to make a bunch of warp cells that require antimatter and antimatter housing. Antimatter requires chromatic metal and condensed carbon. How much condensed carbon do I have? Okay, so I have a lot of condensed carbon. I need to make at least 4 of these. Okay, 2, 3, 4. And then we need to make some antimatter housings. How much? Oh, that's going to chew up a lot of my oxygen, unfortunately. Yeah, it's going to chew up 120 oxygen. Ferrite dust is not a big deal, but it's because I need oxygen to stay alive, so... Okay. Alright, so warp cells, we're going to make 4 of those. Okay, it turned out I actually had everything I needed. I didn't actually have to land, but I'm going to try to find some more oxygen real quick. Alright. There we go. Hyperdrive has been refueled. You know, sometimes you just got to do what you got to do. Hey, a double rainbow! Chat, it's a double rainbow! Oh, geez, big storms. Wait, this planet doesn't have storm crystals, does it? Hold on. No. Yeah, because like I said, I believe normally sentient plants... Normally it's planets with activated metals will have, yeah, we'll have storm crystals, and those are, one, they're very valuable, and 2, they're used for making the warp hypercore fuel. Double rainbows! Look at the double rainbows! Wee! Alright, let's do this. I'm scanning for oxygen. Really? There's no oxygen anywhere around here? Well, that's a bit unfortunate. This place is very verdant, though, isn't it? Let's see. Alright, so we're gonna scan everything. Okay, some of these plants have oxygen. Dihydrogen. Okay, looks like these big beefy plants, they have oxygen as part of one of their core components, so... Oh. A lot of drones coming out here and saying hello. Alright, 61. Oh, let me get at least 100 oxygen, because I do actually need that, so... Damn, of course there'd be a drone right here. Alright, let's get away from this guy. Alright, so there we go. At least it's oxygen-rich plants and stuff, so that's nice. How much oxygen do we have? We're at 90. Just need 10 more, and then we'll go ahead and leave. This is actually kind of a nice-looking planet, except for the nasty storms. Kind of, I don't know, kind of like it's very green, got weird tropical-looking plants. It's got creatures that don't mind being shot in the face with a mining gun. Yeah, see? Not bad. Hazardous flora. There we are. They don't. I like that. They don't mind. All right, here we go. 100 oxygen. That's good for now. Yeah, I like this planet. You know. Let's see. I guess I'm assuming somebody already discovered it, right? Oh yeah, David Thomas. Wait, Dave Thomas of Wendy's fame? Oh, what did you call me? There's bound to be a downside. Well, yeah, there's a superheated storms. Again, I have a paradise planet. We have a community planet, I should say, that is very nice. No robot, or no sentinels, not really anyways. No bad weather, blue skies, the crispy chicken planet. Would you go to a planet that always smelled like Kentucky Fried Chicken? would you just get used to it? I guess that would be like if aliens came to our world and they came to our planet where the atmosphere is mostly nitrogen, oxygen, some other carbon dioxide. Like, why does it smell like an alien 7-Eleven in this planet? Alright, now we may continue. Alright, current emission. Alright, we're just 2 jumps away. Alright, remember, barrel roll. Whee! Only certain ships can do this, but the fighter class is one of them. I don't think haulers can do it. I think shuttles, maybe? I know there are a couple classes that can do it. They disabled Corvette assembly. Aye, Dire Ice. Yeah, you gotta rough it. The MVABA system. Alright, this is it. We're approaching the final destination. Scary in a way. Nightquest, hey, thank you for the Prime sub, Nightquest. I appreciate that. Thank you for spending your Bezos bucks here, as I like to call them. Remember, every Prime sub that you remember to use on this channel is one less yacht that Jeff Bezos gets to get for at least the next, like, 4 seconds, you know? Can you acquire any other ship in this expedition? Sure, yeah, as long as you can afford it, you can buy whatever ship you want from a vendor. Normally, anyways. Alright, so because there's an Atlas here, we may need to return to this. Maybe, maybe not. Depends if it gets blown up or not. I'm gonna go land on the space station. I'm gonna sell a couple things, see if I can buy some more space parts. Oh, my butt cheeks. Ow, ow, ow. Alright, Big Red. Here it is. Fungal mode. This has magnetized ferrite. Alright, on approach to enter the hole. And easing myself in, glides in gracefully. Feels pretty good, actually. Yeah. Red Green, standing by. Red October, standing by. Deep Red, standing by. Red Tide, standing by. Okay, so we're gonna go and let's see if I can sell a few things. I'm very poor at the moment. Should look for Gravitino balls. Okay, here we go. Let's see. Feline livers. I'm gonna sell my Mordite. Less-dite? No, Mordite. Damn, I didn't have a lot to sell. Alright, well I got about 26,000. Let's see if I can buy another wiring loom. Probably not. Uranium, uranium. Yeah, you can't. Wow, wiring looms are, oh, demand plus 20%. Yeah, they're very expensive here. Oof. Oof, I say. Oofider. Alright, no wiring looms for yours truly. How many nanites do I have? I got 180. I need to make a carbon nanotube. And fix this. There we go. Had to fix one of my life protection pump things. Red Green, standing by. Yeah, Cal, you know, Red Greenos used to say, if the ladies don't find you handsome, they should at least find you handy. Bring out the duct tape. Red Fox, standing by. I don't know how important dihydrogen or the jelly is anymore, but you can refine 30 dihydrogen into 1 jelly and then refine the dihydrogen jelly back into 50 normal dihydrogen, netting 20 free dihydrogen. Yeah, I mean, you've been able to do that for a while. It's kind of weird, but it works. Simply Red, standing by. Yeah, Red Apple, standing by. Oh, I forgot to sell some stuff from my ship. These Viking. Oh, wait. Viking effigies sell for quite a bit, so. Yeah, keep your stick on the ice. I forgot to switch to my starship inventory. Yeah, here we go. Alright, let's see here. We're gonna sell, yeah, I can sell these Viking effigies. Now, I've got a 99, so, but we're not gonna buy a wiring loom here, because they're a bit too expensive here. Red Lobster, standing by. Yes. Damn, I can't get the Weaver or the Sage flags? Night Quest, yeah, because it's specific to your faction. I'm assuming you're Royal, then. Ugh. Royals, ugh. Okay, cool. 12 minutes. Alright, let us know. Royals, as if. Sage, I guess. Look, we're Team Weaver. Yes, wise guy. It's just, you know, they're very expensive. You can't make them, or you can't make them. You have to buy them, so that's why I like to have a couple extra wiring looms handy just for a rainy day. Yeah, I didn't choose the greedy life. The greedy life chose me. I want all the wiring looms. It will never be royal. Royal. Let me see your TTs. And baby, I'll touch and rub and kiss and poop or something. Let me live that fantasy. I don't know if those are lyrics. Probably not. Yeah, you can call me Queen Peen, and baby, I'll rule. Yeah, it's so weird that the people found out that Lord, the singer, the lady, turned out to be Randy Marsh, you know, Stan Marsh's dad. Hey, had us all fooled. Pretty smart. Okay, alright, this is a very dangerous quest that we're going on now. This is the Atlas. An Atlas station. A visage of the one true Atlas. Remember, chat, 16. 16. 16. I swear I didn't know she was 16. No, it's the Atlas, not me. Oh, alright. This is it. Okay. You remember how you used to be able to learn the Atlas language? Alright. Okay, so chat, we must be careful here. Oof, I don't know, I just get goosebumps coming in here, man. It's the, yeah, here it is. An agent of the Atlas. Used to be little bubbles you could step on the ground and learn more Atlas words. Did they ever? Yeah, I think they got rid of that. You used to be able to run around and just step on these things and you would learn Atlas words, but they stopped doing that for some reason. Maybe it was Z-16, yes. Okay, here we go. Yeah, the divine intelligence of the Atlas. Oh, it's only 3 per visit. Okay. There we go, got a free warp cell. 2 warp cells, that comes in handy. Alright, chat, we bow our heads in reverence of the great Atlas. The Zomens Abstraction. Oof. Okay, let's try not to upset it. Alright. The Atlas says nothing. The interface orb beats like a tremendous heart. I present the sample of 16 corrupted ichor. I present the sticky metal that leaked from the swarmers. It flows and pools in my palm, smelling of honey and iron. There is a pulse of recognition from the interface.
Catastrophic organ failure. Hive uncontained. Unable to iterate.
For a moment, I feel connected to the Atlas, as though it sees every part of me, as though this unknowable entity and I are somehow the same being. The moment is brief, but I'm left with one seed of knowledge. The Hive of Glass is coming. Okay. Yes, Your Reverence. Yes, Your Reverence. Okay, commune with the Atlas, get the hell out of here. So, yeah, well, yeah, oh god, ponder the orb. You know, that thing could delete my very existence in the blink of an eye, but it chose to actually, well, tell me it was malfunctioning. I saw in the promo materials one of these Atlas stations exploding. I know, let's, well, if it's gonna explode, let's hope it doesn't do that while I'm on board. Ponder D's, yeah, Ponder D's Atlases. Yeah, let's get out of here. That was an Atlas station. Oh no, the Hive of Glass draws close. Prepare for confrontation.
Hostile ships approaching.
All fighters, lock S-foils in attack positions. Set shields to double front. Okay, here it comes. Damn. Alright, pulse engine's unavailable. Alright. Let's see, here we go. Ah, damn! Boundary catastrophe! Ah! I can't take on. We can't withstand firepower of that magnitude. Shards detected. Hold on, let's see the swarms. Trying to take out the swarms if I can. Ah! There's not much I can do. Try to hit these guys as best I can. Ah! All right, Atlas integrity 3%. Oh no. Chad, it's a lost cause. We can't defend it.
He dies. He dies.
Oh no, we've lost the Atlas interface. Oh no. Wow. Oh, it's too late for that. Ah! Good. Oh, McDonald's. Okay, the Traveler Designate. Oh no. Oh, there it is. Taunting me from space.
You get nothing. You lose. Good day, sir.
Uh-oh, this is... Be reforged. Move through the glass. Ah, crap. Hello, world. Is it first? Is it last? It is first. No. Still a fragment. One of 3. Weaver. I begin reinitialization, sorry. He's dead, Jim.
Commencing Atlas system suit initialization. Life support systems activated. Shield kinetic system online. Scanner damaged. Repair required.
Oh, Elon Paul, hold on. We're reinitializing here. Thank you for the raid.
Online.
Yeah, Elon Paul, I'm
Multi-tool and mining laser attachment. Operational.
doing okay, but yeah, we just lost an Atlas station. Never seen that before.
User initialization sequence complete.
Okay, first contact. Interesting. Devoured, escaped the world of glass. Okay. Yeah, I'm on Team Weaver. Elon, what were you... oh, you're streaming some No Man's Sky? What team are you on? Team Royal, Sage, or Weaver? Yeah. Weaver, okay, good choice, good choice. So... Okay, so alright, so it looks like... Alright, I still have my inventory. When it said reinitialization, I was afraid... Oh, Starship out of range. I was afraid that maybe we had to start over. Nothing has changed. You're still the tall blonde girl called Captain Richard. Yeah, you like that? The blonde lady in the red dress? Yeah. I hate how meaningless decisions are in this game, especially because they are clearly had a very talented writer on the team, but showing not telling took a clear backseat. Well, Sid, I mean, this whole game is filled with, you know, vague story elements and strange plot points and all sorts of stuff. So I've gotten kind of used to it over the years. Grab some Gravitino balls, man. Get some cash money. Oh, excuse me. Bye-bye. Whee! Yeah, I'm gonna bug out. Ooh, more Gravitino balls. Yoink, yoink, yoink. Look, man, I'm trying to get some cash. Oh, jetpack surge detected. All right, here we go. Woohoo! Yeah, we're just gonna outrun them. Let's see. Oh, hello, here I am. Hey, welcome everybody. Hello, my name is Captain Richard. Thank you so much for the raid. I'm sorry, yeah, it was full screened before the raid alert came in, but yeah. So Elon, is it Elon or Ellen or Elaine? Sorry, it's Paul. Can I just say Paul for short? And it says we yeah, we. Exactly. Why wouldn't anybody? Call me Paul. All right. There we go. Swarm is abated. Hopefully nobody watched as I abated the swarm. What kind of weird alternative universe is this where people don't auto-hate No Man's Sky anymore? What? Wait, actual Kevin, where have you been? It's, you know, No Man's Sky has come kind of a long way since launch. You have to remember, it released in 2016. You know, for people who only remember when it had kind of a rough launch and nothing else, it's like, well, you've missed out on a lot. But yeah, you know, they've, here it is. Hold on, there's a webcomic here I'll show you. Let's see, where is it? Where it's like, yeah, it just, people just, like Sean Murray just won't ever forget. Yeah, hold on, let's see here. Yeah, so check this out. Hold on, give me a sec. It's like, we're here today with Hello Games' very own Sean Murray. Sean, you just released the 648th content update for No Man's Sky, coming up on its 90th anniversary. It's the biggest, longest running game in history. Sean, what keeps you going after all these years? Well, you know, Babo-chan, I owe a lot to the passion of our community and my love of the game, but mostly to an all-consuming need to personally see each and every negative internet comment or commentor to their graves, buried beneath a mountain of content and fulfilled promises, to watch their mortal shells crumble from their bones, which are saturated in the very marrow by the undeniable truth that I have proven them wrong. Yes, exactly. So finally, you know, escaping the still the reputation. It's like, oh, isn't that game that had that botched launch? Yeah, but that was maybe like 10 years ago, you know? So, but no, it's okay. I appreciate you coming by and saying hello. But yeah. It's, let's see. Oh, you streamed about 3,500 hours of No Man's Sky. Trust me about the auto-hate. Oh, okay. All right. Well, yeah, I've tried to do my due diligence to convince people. It's like, no, the game really has come a long way. And I'm thankful for it. I've only got about, like, I don't know, like 900 hours. 900 something. So, but, yeah, like I said, if I can help convince people, it's like, no, the game has come a long way, I will do so. But welcome, by the way. I like that. There's a lot of memes that be like, no, Sean, stop. Let's give you more money. Keep making the game. I don't like cold planets. That's why I moved to Florida. Hold on. Oh, we've got the, we have somebody trying to talk to us, speak to us on the horn here. All right, hold on. Let's see.
You reclaimed. You must return the hive.
I ask what they mean. There was no reply. Okay. Alright, good stuff. But for me, that's like 150,000 hours in gamer years. Yeah, tell me about it. Let's see. So I made it to the waste planet. The problem is that apparently some of the swarm parts are special waste, and it doesn't tell you what kinds. Need to do more research. Fair enough. Alright, so let's get off of this cold planet. My least favorite kind of planet. It's an ugly planet. A cold planet. Let's see. Okay, so we're phase 2. Hey, we're actually almost done with phase 2. Interesting. Q Resonator. Starship shield upgrades. Okay, so we got some ship goodies. You're hot and you're cold. You're yes and you're no. Alright, let's see. Q Resonator. Nice little upgrade for that guy. Let's see. DPS is at 12,794. That's respectable now. Not too bad. Let's see. Infraknife module. Let's see. Let's move that here. Okay, so let's see. That's 15,630. And this is 14,915. So yeah, we're going to move the S tier close to the infra module. Although if I relocate this... no, I guess I can't. Let's try to move this here. So we're currently at 15,630. Let's do this. Now what are we at? 16,445. Okay, so again, based on where you have this placed, we'll adjust your DPS given adjacency bonuses and positioning and all sorts of stuff. It's a weird system that they don't explain in the game, but you know, you can watch videos or go to the No Man's Sky wiki to learn about the adjacency bonus system. Yeah, but yes, skin you for free. Yep, or skin you for free. It's an ugly planet, a bug planet filled with ice bugs. Alright, see, shield strength is 235. Let's try moving this here. 235.1. 235. So it's just if I move the positions of this, I get 0.1 difference. That's 235 versus 235.1. Like I said, the adjacency system isn't well explained in the game. Let's see, try this, 235.1. Okay, so it's the same. And suspicious packet. We got a defense chit, which I never use. I'm just gonna sell it. I'm gonna take a chit. Alright, so, okay, storage augmentations. Ooh, nice. Those are kind of nice. So I'm actually not going to use those on my current ship. I'm going to save those for my main playthrough. Yeah, nice 10 expansion slots for your starship. I mean, starship expansion slots get very expensive if you try to buy them. Yeah, but anyways, Elon Paul, thank you, or just Paul for short. Thank you so much again for the raid. Be sure to check out Paul right here on the Twitch at twitch.tv/Elon Paul. Elon. My middle name is Alan. It's kind of close. All right, here we go. Alan. All right, then we got one last thing here. Devoured. 10,000 nights. Hey. I could buy some ship upgrades, try to get some more DPS, or I could just say screw it. I don't know how much I'm going to have to improve my ship. All right, 10,000 nanites received. Okay, recount your experience to Brolo. All right, phase 2. Okay, so let's go talk to our buddy Polo, which we should be able to do in this star system. Oh, no, I always know it's time to trim the mustache when it starts tickling my nose too much. Alright, chat, I have a very special power that not everyone has. Some people may have access to it, but not like how I do. I could summon an entire space station. Alright, chat.
Behold, the anomaly. Gadunk.
Not everyone has that power, but I do. Hey, Keymac, welcome back. Yeah, we're doing a little bit of No Man's Sky, The Swarm. A new expedition and update that came out today. I wonder how that's going to affect not just the expedition, but the main game. I wonder how it's going to affect the main game. All right, Paul, thank you so much again for the raid, and appreciate hanging out for a bit. Go grab a snack, grab a friend, grab yourself, grab something after the stream today. Special power that loses its specialness after 1,000 times. I'd do it. Cosmo, look at it this way. I wouldn't do that every single time if I didn't enjoy summoning the anomaly. It's never gotten old for me, being able to summon a space station. So, you know, it's just, otherwise I wouldn't do the whole running gag of like, behold, the anomaly. So I like it. I'm easily amused, so go figure. Running. I think it is interesting that if you're on team red, green, or blue, they force you to stay that color for the entirety of the expedition, theoretically. Yeah. All right, so let's go talk to Polo friend. Yeah, see what he's got to say. Polo, buddy, my main man. Don't get envious, Nada. I just say that just to make him feel better. All right, let's go ahead and talk to Nada friend here. All right, here we go. I mean, Polo friend.
The hive. Yes. It is still here, yes? Signal is not gone. Patterns are still dark.
I described the glass to Polo. I try to explain what happened during the confrontation with the hive. Polo's features wrinkle with anxiety.
This story scares me, traveler friend. None of this is right. This hive is not where it should be. You are not all of you. Nada and I, we have been trying to forecast. It is not enough to wait and worry. I have started to build.
Ask what they are building.
You saw a prismatic core, yes? By the entrance to our home. It is mirror of where the swarm is swarming. And more, I hope. I am checking data with core. I have theory, a plan.
Polo's tone shifts, the enthusiasm of planning overtaking their worry.
Hive is familiar. It seems like Atlas, but not quite Atlas. It fixates on you. All of you. Hive is not Crimson Hunter, no. But part of Justin, wrong place. Core is more than mirror. It is combination engine. If all fragments recombine, reflect back at swarm. We can also reflect back at hive. Reflect things back to right place. Bigger data will build bigger core. Tidy reality of things that should not be here. It is a good plan, yes?
I say goodbye to Polo.
Take closer look at core, friend. You will see plan.
All right. Well, there's Polo. He's got some tricks up his sleeve. I haven't played No Man's Sky as long as you, but I love summoning the space station. It never gets old. Let's see. Jimmy Hunded says I'm red. Team red, eh? I don't know about all that. I'm team blue. When you get to a certain age, summoning a large ball in space kind of makes you feel better. Yeah, starting from age 8 and up. I didn't know Polo is also Christian Avasarala. he's getting a little older, Polo. He's getting a little frog in his throat. Badoomts. Yeah, why does Polo sound like a Skeksis? Skeksis kill Gelfling. Uh-oh. Oh no. I have a question. If I use a save editor and do what I need to do, would I ever be able to go back to online? Yeah, of course. Yeah, it's Bjorn. You have to remember, at its core, No Man's Sky is very mod-friendly, but it's also really geared around single-player. Yes, it's multiplayer, but you can play offline in solo mode. It is a very mod-friendly and save editor-friendly game, if you can say that. Hey, Will, welcome. So just remember, if you ever play around with a save editor, whether you're using it for the first time or the 101st time, always back up your main save, because if you break your save because you're noodling around in something that, broke in the save editor, and if you're out, you might lose your save file, right? So anytime you use a save editor, just be sure to save your game files, create a backup folder, just take all of your save files, copy them, put them in the backup folder, and then mess around with, your files in a save editor. Because you just never know if you're going to maybe use add in that hexadecimal address thing for changing ship designs, and you put in too many zeros or something, next thing you know your game won't load. So Code Dude says backups are for the week. Your name is literally Code Dude, you should know. So yeah Bjorn, yeah, if you want to play old expeditions, yeah, there are ways. Yeah. Wait, what? What's this? Oh yeah, look at this. Prismatic core. Oh, this is different. Yeah, the Sentinel. The Sentinel eye is gone. I just completely missed this, didn't I? All right, hold on. We have to stand by Team Blue. I'm on Team Blue. Our shape is the arrowhead. Team Green is the I don't know, Jedi Rebellion. There's this logo. And then Team Red is I don't know. It's like a Pez dispenser. It's like pointy Pez. Or all your pets disappear, right? I could say I have nearly 1,200 hours in No Man's Sky, never used a single mod. Maybe Badger, the primary mod that I use simply removes pulse lines when you're pulsing through space, because it doesn't work very well for streaming purposes. It makes the stream very pixelated. Eggs in a pan. Yeah, there we go. Okay. So, let's see. What is that? I wonder if they're, they got a little inspired by Helldivers too, the tracking progress of the different stuff. Purge Exterminator. Disrupts swarm reclamation operations. Exando Usai system. Fallen swarmers detected in the Exando Usai system. Disassemble swarm remnants and prevent them from being reclaimed. +3 to Weaver score. Okay. Or, let's see. Sabotage Hacker. Time remaining. Interdict swarm network processes. Swarm activity detected in the Metrovan Kaba 6 system. Introduce feedback to scramble the swarm. Boards are -1 to Sage score, -1 to Royal score. We're supposed to be doing this together. Oh, wow, look at this. Hey, Team Weaver is actually currently in the lead? Oh, that's interesting. But followed closely by Team Sage and then Team Royal. Yeah, so we're currently in the lead, but not by a lot. So yeah, interesting. 2,918 Traveler fragments, 2942. And that year sounds familiar for some of you SC fans out there. 3046 Traveler fragments. Yeah, you've got the future, the SC future, and the Elite Dangerous future. Oh yeah, Cal, yeah, fun stuff. I'll have you know, we sages are proud of our boob-gina design. Yeah, I like that. I want to get rid of the omnipresent fog / dust in space and space stations. Is worth it. Yeah, you can get mods that are just purely graphical mods that don't change the game at all. So I learned that waste plants can give you scrap and or ichor, but the payout from the special swarm waste is not guaranteed and may not even be applicable at all since I got a nothing found message for 3 of them. That's a bummer. Royals were in first when I logged off a few hours ago. Weavers are cheating. Yeah, we're weaving our way through. Doesn't this kind of look like the Jedi, you know, like the sword with the wings kind of thing? But yeah, I heard Weavers were in last place and now they're in first place. So, Okay, so let's take a look here. So I guess we're supposed to... Oh, headquarters. Surveyed swarm activity. So I guess this is where people were saying it's time-gated? Okay, so I just got the Direwasp Disintegrator Multi-Tool and Direwasp Flight Pack. Ooh. Yeah, looks like anything can happen, yeah. Okay. So let's go to Collect Reward. Band Launch Thruster Upgrade, Band Pulse Engine Upgrade, Band Hyperdrive Upgrade. Perfect. Scooby-Dooba. Alright, Phase 2 reward. So yeah, I got the Direwasp Disintegrator Multi-Tool and Direwasp Flight Pack. Should I go grab those and we can see what they were like? Okay. Okay, there. Wow, look at this. Now that's a cool looking gun right there. Primary weapon is the Boltcaster with only a small upgrade. It's got some decent mining upgrades. It does have a geology cannon. So let's see, got some scanner upgrades. So it's got mining and scanning upgrades, but nothing really for guns except for a geology cannon. Which has never been my favorite secondary weapon, but that's okay. So the Direwasp Disintegrator, cool. You can have up to 6 multi-tools on your person, and I think you can have up to, was it 12 or 18 in storage. So we're going to take this multi-tool for free. Complete a Purge mission to engage the swarm in combat. Purge mission's data constructs the Weaver aspect of Polo's device. Undertake missions from the Prismatic Core. Oh, I see. So I actually have to accept a mission, huh? Introduce feedback to scramble the swarm. Let's see. Assist Specialist Polo with procuring essential resources for the fight against the swarm. Supply chain. Okay, +3 to Weaver score. Or negative to Sage and Royal score. Actually, before we start any of these, let's get caught up here. So yeah, Phase 3, engage the swarm directly, cleanse planets of the swarm, disrupt the swarm, construct the prismatic core, ward against the Hive of Glass, destroy the Hive of Glass, and demand answers. Defeat the Hive of Glass. Ooh, okay, so we only have one phase left, but yeah, it appears to be a bit time-gated. Geology Cannon adds extra peril. Yeah, for your enemies and yourself. It's interesting, yeah, so it looks like the... What is it? The Prismatic Core has the Weaver icon. I guess that's because Weavers are currently in the lead? Interesting. So,
Come on, don't bullshit me.
Come on, don't bullshit me. Alright, let's see, utilities, swap multi-tool. Change secondary weapon, so the plasma launcher, which I don't have at the moment. Okay, so 4, we got this on 4 and 5, so let's click on 5. Yes, there it is. So yeah, again, normally, like I said, normally I let people rename my multi-tools. I don't know, I kind of want to keep it as Direwasp Disintegrator, just for a little while. Kind of a cool name. A cool color, too. It's kind of a deep crimson color. So, yeah, let's see. Scanner range is 570.2. Let's see if we can... Oh, actually, that made it lower. Alright, so, yeah, damage potential is still pretty low. Let's see, 1505. There we go. Supercharge the weapon itself. Geology Cannon. Okay, well, yeah, let's go ahead and try to take on a group mission. Come on, don't BS me. I think that timer's when Xbox will get the update and the DLC will finally unlock, because it should be 5 hours for your first time, but it's now 7 hours. Uh-oh. So, yeah, let's see. Alright, I guess we'll try to do this mission. Space anomaly exit reconfigured. Return your ship and leave the space anomaly. Ship may be warped to the mission location. I can dig it. Can you dig it? Warriors, come out and play. Haven't seen that movie before, The Warriors? I heard that you can play this expedition on any mode. Does that include creative? No, expeditions are preset by the devs themselves to only be played a certain way. Because you can, I don't think you can change your difficulty settings in an expedition, can you? Yes, it's locked. So yeah, you can't change the mode of an expedition. You can only change once you complete the expedition. If you have it as its own save, it converts to a normal save, and then from there you can convert it to creative. But if you're in an active expedition, you can't change the difficulty from because I just tried, it wouldn't let me. I watched Warriors on VHS. What's VHS? I'm only 21. I don't know these things. How far into the game is all this new stuff? I'm at the start, is why I ask. Loldarian, this is the expedition. Oh, I'm doing the expedition. That's why I'm wondering how this is going to affect the outer world, because I'm doing the expedition specifically. Yeah, Jamie's Lark. Hopefully that helps, because yeah, you can't. I've never known it to be able to change the dudes. So, I mean, I know there's the difficulty preset, but can you actually change this stuff in the end? I always thought you couldn't change this stuff. I'm afraid to check, because normally you can't change the presets. New expansion, is it free like all updates? Yeah, it's another free update. Maybe you can change some of them, but not all of them? Yeah, it looks like some stuff is locked out, but some stuff is not locked out. But the presets are locked out, but looks like some stuff isn't locked out. You can change some things in difficulty. You know, I never thought to check, but you're right. The presets don't work, but some of the other things. If anything, it looks like you can make it survival a little easier, but a lot of the easiest options are locked out. Technology damage, yeah, like fuel usage. All the easiest options are locked out. So I guess for people who want to make the stuff maybe a little easier or a little harder, you can. So, but yeah, you can't change the mode at least. What are the expedition rewards? If you type in exclamation point DARP, no, if you type in exclamation point swarm, it'll bring you to this page. There is a new armor set, a new multi-tool, and a new jetpack. So this is the outfit that you can get, and the new multi-tool kind of makes you look like I don't know, some kind of like, you know, anime robo dude, if you want. Talamain says I stink at space combat. Oh well, practice makes perfect, I guess you could say. No, but you can maybe adjust some of the difficulty stuff. You should be able to go harder, but not easier. I see. Is there a waypoint mod that makes it easier? When you say waypoint mod, what do you mean? Having to spend hot 5+ minute rewinding a film rental before watching is something lost in the annals of time. We don't miss it, but we kind of miss it, like watching the trailers and warning about video nasties, or having to take a cassette tape that you pulled the tape out of and having to wind it back with a really thick pencil. So, but yeah, this is what you get. There's also a jetpack. There are new enemy types and new weird stuff. Rival teams. Let's see, where's that jetpack at? If you want to see this, type in exclamation point swarm. Yeah, huge battles. Oh yeah, here it is, the Dire Wasp flight pack. Yeah, that's the jetpack. So yeah, you can become like this like super robo wasp. Which is kind of cool. All right, let's get out of here before the mission resets. Is there an easier way to navigate when starting the game? When you say easier, how? Like, are you doing the expedition, or are you literally a very first time No Man's Sky player, Will? I don't know off the top of my head, but let us know. Let's see. Yeah, because there are, well, I mean, if you're tracking the mission that you're on, say there's a log, when you click on the mission, it will direct you, more often than not, it'll give you a waypoint marker to direct you to that mission location. Sometimes it'll direct you to the, the area of the mission, then you have to get on the ground and look around a little bit. First time playing this game ever. Ah, okay. Then yeah, probably the log would be your best bet. The log is like the mission list, quest list, mission log, whatever you want to call it. When you click on different things, not always, but a lot of times it'll give you a pointer or it'll give you directional markers to where you should be looking. Also, you may have to use your scanner, bring up your scanner visor thing to scan around to see if you can find your location or wherever it is that you're trying to get to. If that helps. Yeah, sure thing, Will. Yeah, that's exciting. Brand new No Man's Sky player. Don't you wish you could have a selective lobotomy at some points or selective amnesia where you forget something? It's like you tell yourself, it's like, this is really awesome. I'm going to force myself to forget about it, like zap. And then you get to experience it all over again for the first time. Think about your favorite movie. Imagine getting to watch that for the first time and having no idea what it is. A good time to get in the game. Yeah, they've had 40 updates for the game since it launched. 40 something, I think now. 40, I think pushing close to 50. Alright, let's see if we can get down to this corrupted chode. Stay on target. We're in for some chop. Oh gosh, in the pipe, 5x5. Ooh, a corrupted node. What the hell is even that? Oh, hold on. Remember, chat, if you ever have a landing spot, land in the landing spot. Why? Is because it doesn't require takeoff launch fuel if you land in an actual parking spot. Good tip for new players. If there's ever a chance, if you get offered a landing spot, always land in the landing spot. Saves you on launch fuel. The new update, quite the mic, it's been good. We've tried to battle the swarm. We've won a couple times against some smaller swarms, and then we got our butt kicked. You like that, penguin? Alright, first things first, we're gonna check the buildings for loot, as we always do. I want to toot on your loot. Remember, plants, you get free carbon. It's not a lot, but it is free. Free nanites. Free dust bunnies. Okay, so there's something in there that we gotta take care of it. Nothing. Dead end. Okay, so here we go. We're swapping to the new multi-tool. Train manipulator, bolt caster. Here we go. Okay, so this is it. This is the new. I just earned this. This is the new multi-tool, the Dire Wasp Disintegrator. Comes with a really low-level bolt caster upgrade, but it's better than nothing. Yeah. Also in IRL, it's probably best to use normal landing spots. I saw a guy land on a beach once. That was kind of cool. But what did you end up naming your new ship? I had to step away for a bit. Khadgar, someone named, I forget who it was, but someone named my starter multi-tool the USB powered desk fan. And then my starship was named the Teeny Weeny Peeny because it's a little A-class snub fighter. So, do we miss drops? No Twitch drops this time around. Just a game update. You're like, oh man, I like Twitch drops. Me too. That's why we had over 500 people tuned in today, but when there's Twitch drops, we have like over 5,000 people tuning in, which is kind of fun. Okay, so all right, let's get the gun out. All right, just making sure we're ready. Reload. Okay. Right. Okay, this is not what I was expecting. I was expecting it to be some kind of corrupted chamber of doom. So we've got Hireling Urgrativit. Yeah. I don't know, I guess we'll talk to Hireling Ugravititties. The small creature is busy adding up trade profits when I appear. Sensing me, their eyes widen in anticipation, and they rub their fingers together greedily.
The
life form pecks emphatically at the monetary figures on their pad, then bounces up and down. A pleasant smell fills the air, a relief after the choking dust of the planet's surface. I give them 100 units. The life form is clearly thrilled. They give me a piece of technology in exchange. Ooh, they gave me the plasma launcher module. That's a good trade. $100 for one of those. Beats spending like 400 nanites. Yeah, that's kind of a good pool. Oh, I got a bunch of upgrades I gotta use. Over 5,000, so what you're saying is you have to pay them to watch? Yeah, Noah, you're not wrong about that. So yeah, people love Twitch drops, right? So, but yeah, to be fair, I mean, there are a lot of people who are, you know, No Man's Sky streamers typically see a bump in viewership because, yeah, you know, Twitch drops are very popular. Getting out of range. A lot of freebies you know, for No Man's Sky, never a bad thing. Hold on, I'm gonna put some stuff away. I have over 50 ships that I've gotten for free, courtesy of Hello Games. So, yeah, and it's all Twitch drops. Uh-oh. Oh, crap. Are they... Oh, no! Aggressive Sentinels. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Damn. Hold on. I'm gonna get my ship real quick. They're gonna have to summon some bigger ships to come after me. Alright, hold on. Starship. 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 Yeah, they're gonna start doing strafing runs on me. Oh, yep, here they come. Personal force field. Don't... If you try to hide in your ship, they summon flying sentinels as opposed to the regular floaty dudes, but that's okay. So this planet has aggressive sentinels. You just have to hide in a building, then they go away. Free stuff I'll never use, sign me up. Exactly. Alright, here we go. Corrupted. Alright, so let's check this out. So this is a corrupted Korvax node of some variety. Okay. The swarm has eroded the firewalls that guard the network in this system. I can scramble the swarm at this node, but how? Okay. 300 silicate powder. Flood system with nanites. Install counter processor or overclock circuitry. I did buy a microprocessor for a reason. Let's try the microprocessor. Okay. A fresh diagnostic scan confirms that the Hive no longer has access to this node. The console display quietens, then shuts down. Okay, chat, I got a little lucky there. Undertook a sabotage mission. Alright, so yeah, remember chat when I said I wanted to buy a bunch of, get a bunch of Gravitino balls to get some quick cash to buy wiring looms, microprocessors, you know, a lot of stuff that I think I might need. I've been doing expeditions a lot, you know. But, so cool. Just something that I did buy ahead of time ended up making this a very easy mission. So very good. Okay, sabotage. Listen, all y'all, it's sabotage! Alright, so there is that. Prepackaged cargo scan deflector unit and counterfeit circuits. Dang, cool. I don't know if that was supposed to be a combat mission. How many combat missions? 2, including this one. So, how do you get frost crystals if you're not on a frozen world? Can't make glass for expedition? Sweet refuse, you can use silicate powder. If you get silicate powder, this stuff right here, you can put that in in your refiner, and that also... I just realized, remember earlier how we were talking about how, you know, people forget the refiners on planets? Chat, I definitely forgot my refiner on the first planet. We were talking for an hour about how people forget the refiners, and it just now clicked. I remembered I forgot my refiner. Let's see. Why did they it Gorman in Aliens? I'm sorry, can you rephrase the question? So, anyways, I was like, I was a little lucky with that microprocessor. I definitely left a refiner full of carbon on a planet somewhere. Yeah, the universe is littered with refiners. They're not hard to make, but, yeah. Okay, let's see. But yeah, silicate powder in a refiner can also make glass, I believe. Invest in the backpack refiner. Yeah, I'm surprised we didn't get a backpack refiner as part of this, expedition. Yeah, that's okay. Just, yeah, carbon and metal plating, that's okay. Alright, let's see. Oh, that's right, I forgot I was supposed to sell these Gravitino balls when I was at the store. Plasma launcher. Yeah, let's go with a plasma launcher instead of the geology cannon. Yeah. So we're gonna dismantle. Oh wait, I'm gonna dismantle. I'll get a magnetic resonator and a wiring loom. Perfect. Works for me, bruh. Brr. Oh, why did they end up picking Lieutenant Gorman in Aliens? I don't know, you know, butter bar lieutenant. That's just it, man. You know, you could be, you know, enlisted and be in the service for 5, 10, 15 years, and man, you still got to salute a butter bar lieutenant who just got out of, you know, officer training school. So, or officer candidate school? No, I guess, I don't know. I guess it depends on how you become an officer. But at the start of this game, what options did you choose? I chose to, I think, do a kindness. I'm on Team Weaver. I chose do a kindness, let the Viking cub fight for itself. I think steal someone's lunch money. I don't know, do yoga until I could reach it finally, you know, just wow. You know, I answered those questions that people ask themselves. What should I try to do in life? That's just terrible. Yeah, officer candidate school, right. So, anyways, golly. Yeah. So, interesting trivia. William Hope was selected for the role of Lieutenant Gorman. However, he originally read for the part of Hudson, which ultimately went to Bill Paxton. Yeah, could you imagine if Hudson was played by the guy who played Gorman and vice versa? You know, and Bill Paxton, he played a soldier in the, what is it, Edge of Tomorrow? He played Tom Cruise's, like, I don't know, I guess he was, I don't know, he said like a master sergeant or something. Did I miss Hillary Duff? No. Was it Hillary Duff who came by the channel one time? I think it was Hillary Duff. Midnight Oil says answers don't seem to actually make a difference. Yeah, it could be like a true, was like a Telltale game. It's the illusion of choice. You might choose all the same choices, like 2 different people, and end up on 2 different teams. Maybe, maybe not. Okay, so it looks like cleanse, engage the swarm directly. Undertake a purge mission from Space Anomaly. Undertake a restore mission from Space Anomaly. Okay, and then construct the prismatic core. Now somebody said that this was time gated, but I don't see how it's time gated. If I could just do the mission right away. Diary says Bill Paxton, the only actor, has been killed by a Terminator, an alien, and a Predator. I'm trying to remember. Was the because I think Lance Henriksen finally made that list as well. Because yeah, he was killed by a Terminator in Terminator. He was kind of killed by an alien in Aliens, sort of. But then he was, God, what was there was something that he did. Was it what was he in? That was like in a Predator. I think he was in one of the Predator films. Let's see. Hold on. Let's see. Lance, because yeah, I think Henriksen also got added to that list. What Predator project was he a part of? Let's see. Let's see. Oh, that's right. Yeah, Alien versus Predator. Yeah, that's right. So yeah, I was trying to. God, it was on the tip of my tongue. I was like, I know he was in one, but which one was he in? That's right. He was in the first Alien versus Predator movie. So Diary says Bishop survived. Did he though? You know, you've probably seen Alien 3. Did he? Remember when he was like, he was all banged up. He's like, I'd rather be nothing. You know, so. Aliens versus Predator is not canon, but you know, you could still, you know, kind of say, at least cinematically, yeah. He joined the club of getting killed by a Terminator, a Predator, and a Xenomorph. Well, sort of, yeah. Lance Henriksen died to a Terminator. Yeah, remember he was in the police station when the Terminator went in and was like blowing up everybody. And I think his character died in that scene. You know, one of the movies that he was in that was actually pretty good. It was like a kind of a lower budget horror movie called Pumpkinhead. If you've never seen that, he was pretty good in that movie. I'm pretty sure he was in that movie. Maybe I'm thinking of someone else. No, I think it was him. Hey, I'm stuck on the missions part of the expedition. What's going on? Well, First Prince, I just got there myself, so maybe you and I can figure it out together. Maybe later we can hold hands together. Richie S., thank you for following over on YouTube. Welcome! Very aggressive sentinels on this planet. Mario Van P. Yeah, is there anyone who else is in the Terminator Predator Xenomorph Club? Once you complete one of the missions, go back to the core and look and the time lock on that mission until you can do another one. Ah, but Oh, so you're saying once you do one of these missions, the rest are locked out for a few hours? Well, that's weird. I wonder why they would do it that way. Do you want to do it that way? Oh wait, actually, oh man, there was something on the planet. It was a bug planet. Lance Henriksen has been in so many movies. Basically, if it's a paycheck, he'll do it. Yeah, but he's Lance Henriksen, man. God, he's been in some of the biggest like blockbuster movies, sci-fi movies of all time. Again, if you've never seen Pumpkinhead, it's actually kind of a decent horror flick. You know, big stompy monster thing. Oh, if you do all three, then they'll be time locked. Okay, but then what's if they're time locked? So if I can do this, and do this, and then construct the prismatic core. So you're saying if I do all three of these, I'm gonna have to do more of them in order to construct the prismatic core. Ward against the hive. I'm just trying to figure out what actual part of this is time gated. Oh, okay, gotcha. So you can do three of them, and then you have to wait to be able to do them again to construct the prismatic core. Ah, Ahumuka, thank you so much for the 100 bits. Like when people show me their bits. And also Lance Henriksen, he's done a lot of voice acting, voiceover work, I believe, as well. Yeah, Nicolas Cage really will be in just about anything you throw at him, so, you know, or better or worse. Alright, chat, here we go. Alright. We have to summon the anomaly once more.
Behold, the anomaly. Gadunk.
I guess I don't know about you guys, but it never gets old. Alright, here we go. So it's time gated, huh? So we can do one of each. Oh, Spider Noir is out. It's a TV show, right? It was like, I guess Spider Noir was originally in the comics, then it was in the Spider-Man Into the Multiverse, or Spider-Verse, or something like that. And then they decided to give Nick Cage his own spin-off show, right? Bad Lieutenant is pretty good. Plenty of lizards. The first Bad Lieutenant was pretty good, but the second one, Bad Lieutenant Port of New Orleans, that Nicolas Cage was in, I don't know. I really didn't actually like that movie. I thought it was, I don't know, just could have been better. Was Bill Paxton mentioned as the punk leader in Terminator? Yeah, he got raffle stomped by a Terminator in the original Terminator movie. Where he had like that tattoo of like tire tracks on his face or whatever it was. God, I remember the first time I saw Bad Lieutenant with Harvey Keitel, I was like, what the hell am I watching? This guy is just awful. Alright, so, complete a purge mission. So I guess I have to do these one at a time. Okay, so mission completed. Yeah, 6 hours until I can do it again. And then, alright, so let's do a purge mission. Nice night for a walk. Show me with your mouth. Show me with your mouth how you... Yeah, it's like, you, turn around, show me your ass. Dude, it's a rough movie, man. Bad Lieutenant, it's a rough movie. Golly. Yeah, Harvey Keitel, he's also been in a lot of stuff. He's done some weird roles, man. Show me with your mouth. He just plays this, like, really crooked cop, hence Bad Lieutenant. Never gets old. Just like you, that's right. My birthday was 4 days ago and I'm still 21. Oh, crap. Alright, so stay on target. Alright, Sidey. Scorpion MDO. Thank you, Khadgar. Yeah, the birds in space. Bug season is definitely back in Florida. Oh, there you go, the 5K bits badge. I'm still gonna make some custom bits badges. I'll get to that as soon as I do the 1,800 other emotes that I still need to do.
That's no moon. It's a lizard.
Dire Ice says, I've heard rumors that Harvey Keitel is packing. Anyone else hear that? Dire Ice, you should watch a movie called The Piano that he is in, where he does full frontal nudity in that movie. And he's got, and it's set in like, I don't know, like the 1600s or something, or 1700s. So, Bush everywhere. Dude Bush. Yeah, he's, want to see him just completely nude, The Piano. He got naked. Have you watched Platoon Leader, fantastic 80s Vietnam movie? Well, I've seen Platoon, but I've never seen Platoon Leader. Is that a different movie? Yeah, he's slapping them dudes.
Weather update. Storm clearing.
Cool, perfect timing. So it's called Platoon Leader, and I've never heard of that one before. Damn, there's a little gnat. Being annoying. All right, coming in for a landing.
Extreme temperature detected.
Okay, it's a spicy planet, a swarm planet. Wait a minute, did somebody... Hold on. I just got the notification that I got some... Oh, yeah. Yeah, I gotta be careful. I got some counterfeit circuits on me. Somebody did... Oh, somebody must have slipped those into my pocket. Unless I got them from shooting something. But, yeah, somebody might have slipped some counterfeit goods. This is a prank that you can play on people at the Anomaly. But I have multiplayer turned off, so, Anyways, what you do is you take something that's illegal, you slip it into their inventory by giving it to them, and if they're not paying attention, they'll leave and then get pulled over by the space police. Yeah, there's a movie called Platoon Leader. Never heard of that one. Hold on, see. I know Platoon, that was an Oscar-winning movie, but Platoon Leader? Yeah. Tony Pierce, Robert F. Lyons, Michael Dudikoff. Yeah, so there was a movie called Platoon, but then they also had a movie called Platoon Leader. But the question is, which came first? The chicken or the egg? Yeah, when did Platoon? I thought Platoon came out, was it 1990? Strange. Okay. It's from the Expedition.
Hello there.
Ah, Goonie Kenobi. Welcome. My inventory's getting kind of full. Alright, hold on. Prepackaged personal force field. I guess it's screw it. I'll put this on here just to get it out of my... Oh, I could have sold it for nanites. Alright, well, let's get down to brass tacks here.
Extreme night temperature detected.
Oh, you got it from the last mission. Okay. Michael Dudikoff is the American Ninja Star. Oh, yeah. Back when ninjas were all the rage in the 80s or whatever it was. Alright, let's see. Hazard protection.
Technology recharge.
Oops, wrong button.
Technology recharge.
Okay, let's do it.
Thermal protection falling.
I gotta switch multi-tools back to the multi-tool that has the Gravitino coil. Alright, let's see if we can do it. Okay, here we go. Phew. So I gotta... There we go. Just dismantling this thing. The swarm is attempting to reclaim the wreck. Alright, looks like, is there more? Alright, there we go. Alright, I've ripped this thing to shreds. Let's see. God, I really should have got some upgrades. Damn. I need to hide in my ship for a second. No, I better not. Alright, crap. You know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna hide for a sec. Train manipulator. I'm just gonna... Okay, I'm gonna hide and let my shields recharge. There's nothing wrong with chickening out of a fight. Letting your shields recharge. Better to fight and run away and live to fight another day. Only a ninja could kill a ninja. Something like that. OMG Vert, yes, I'm. This is the expedition right here. Yeah, sorry, I was ripping that thing apart. Okay, there we go. Shields are recharging. Alright. Reload. Alright, here we go. Round 2, fight! Oh, she's so... Yeah, I picked a bad time to have heat damage. Alright, corrupted Microware. Alright, let's go into first-person view for this. Damn, I... Alright, hold on. 6, 5... Where's my... Ah, crap!
Extreme heat damage detected.
Oops, wrong gun. God, this gun is... I like this... Shit, I like this gun, but it's so big, it kind of obscures your vision a little bit.
Temperature levels stabilizing.
There we go. Sorry, yeah, it just kind of obscures your vision. Can you build your base underground? Yes, but if you're gonna build a base underground, you want to find an area that has already been hollowed out, because if you try to use the train manipulator to hollow out a space to build a base, it'll fill itself in eventually. So that's why if you want to build underground, you have to find out like a big underground cavern and only build on top of that. All right, here we go. Let's try again.
Extreme night temperature detected.
Okay, here we go. Let's see, grab that. Alright, destination rate. Oh, I think the fight reset. Damn, I might have to upgrade my gun a little bit. How big is it? To what are we asking about? Like only my Richards.com subscribers get to know for sure. Damn, yeah, see, I think I gotta redo this fight. So basically if I do that, terrain respawns to its default settings, it will eventually, so yeah, you know what? Hold on, let's do this. So I got the geometric heat pump. Oh, that's just a... Oh, that's a launcher. Oh, God, I thought that was the actual plasma launcher. That's the plasma launcher upgrade, so I'd have to get a plasma launcher.
Incoming storm.
Damn, I might have to upgrade my gun before I can take this on. Will Rob, just go to imdb.com, look up Steven Seagal, and then look down his entire list of movies, and take your pick. I mean, there's Out for Justice, there's Under Siege 1 and 2, there's, God, what was it? I think there was, where was that one? He was on the Alaskan Pipeline. There's Marked for Death. He's just been in a whole bunch of movies, so yeah. And then, after a while, he'd put on like 200 pounds and then started, making like straight-to-home video movies. Steven Seagal. Yeah. And he was doing stuff, he's like, yeah, you know, I'm friends with Kim Jong-il and all sorts of insane stuff. Yeah, what was there? Yeah, On Deadly Ground, Under Siege 1 and 2, Above the Law, and let's see, it was really kind of in like the 80s and 90s. Yeah, Hard to Kill, Marked for Death, Out for Justice, Deadly Ground, Executive Decision, he was in that. What else was there? Yeah, Fire Down Below, The Patriot. Yeah, he was in a lot of movies, but definitely is Out for a Kill. His earlier work is his best stuff. I remember when I got a sunburn when I was at the Mandalay Bay Resort in Las Vegas. My buddies were gonna go swimming again. I was like, dude, I'm already sunburned. So I just sat in the hot tub filled with cold water, had a rum and coke, and I was watching Steven Seagal movies in the bathroom because we had this like big, huge suite. It was awesome. Yeah, he was in Star Wars 3. He played Jabba the Hutt. Yes, but yeah, just his earlier work is in my opinion better. But yeah, Under Siege is probably his most successful movie, I would say. Yeah, I mean a lot of the you can see it's even Under Siege is only like a 6.5 out of 10. But yeah, God, what was the one where he was going up against? Was it Marked for Death? I think Marked for Death was the one. I mean, he's been in some really hyper violent movies. Yeah, this one. A retired DEA agent is out to hunt down and take out a Jamaican drug posse that has targeted his family and him for murder. So, yeah, this one's pretty awesome. It's very violent. Then there's other ones where he's going up against, like, I don't know, the mob and other things. But anyways, but yeah, so, I don't know. He just kind of got a little bit weird in his later years. So, but, yeah, good stuff. Under Siege is definitely a good pick. Tommy Lee Jones is in that movie. Was it Erica Eleniak? Was that the lady that comes out of the cake? Nobody. Oh, okay, hold on. Okay, nobody tell Will Rob about the cake scene. Yeah, let him find out about the cake scene on his own. Nah, I probably spoiled it already. Okay, let's try again here. All right, let's see if I can. Alright, so I guess... God, that's what a miserable planet this is, huh? Jeez. So yeah, you can see how my environmental protection is going. It's like in fast forward right now, so we have to wait for the storm to be over. She was a Playboy model. Oh yeah, okay, so you do know. So you looked it up very quickly, huh? There's, let's say she's not terribly shy in parts of that movie. People used to, in the 90s, people used to rent that on VHS and like wear out the tape in that specific spot, you know. I think she was in Baywatch, wasn't she? Babe Watch. Okay, disassemble the Swarmer before it was reclaimed. Okay, yeah, these guys hit pretty hard. Unfortunately, neither one of my multi-tools does a really huge amount of damage. I mean, maybe I can get by with this one. Used to call it Boob Watch. Fair enough. She was a kid in E.T. What? She was one of what's-her-name's friends or something? Yeah, Drew Barrymore was the little girl in E.T. And then when she got older, she started getting naked a lot, to the point where I believe the lore is that George Lucas, or no, Steven Spielberg sent her a sweater as a gift and said put some clothes on. Because, yeah, when she got older, she got a little friskier. Yeah, started doing a lot of nude scenes. Yeah, even though she was the little girl in E.T. Alright, let's see. Just waiting for the storm to end. We'll take another crack at beating up these robots. She also played Ellie Mae Clampett. What, in the, was it the movie version of that TV show? Can you still get your multi-tools from the anomaly during the expedition? I haven't tried. Like I said, well, it might not have been here. I like to come in empty-handed, but yeah, theoretically, I'd like to think you should be able to copy a multi-tool into the expedition, unless they're not allowing it for this specific one. Okay, self-igniting storms, perfect.
I am the ultimate badass. State of the badass art.
Okay, we're gonna rip out the. Let's store this
Happy
technology.
75 Cap.
Hey Briscoe, thank you for the 75 months. Yeah, can we please get 7,500,000 sub-hypes or less in chat? That would be fantastic. But thank you, Briscoe. It's a lot of months. A lot of months indeed. 75. What was I doing 75 months ago? What were you doing 75 months ago? What was anybody doing 75 months ago?
Technology recharge. Technology recharge.
Alright, here we go. We're gonna take another crack at this. Yeah, these guys are a little tougher than your standard fare, Wait, did I reach the swarm directly? Oh man, did I fail the mission? Let's see. Chat, something's amiss. Do I have to completely disassemble this thing, or? Something's wrong. What am I doing now? They don't respawn. I'm still in college. Uh-oh, okay. Yes, I heard you the first time. So, it's not marking this as finished. Pull out the guts and pull out the front. Okay, so how do you get the inside? Yeah, I see there's something in the middle there, but how do we? Okay, there we. Oh, yeah, holy crap! That's the first time I've done that. Yeah, you're right. Ugh. So how do I? Let's see. Oh, hold on. Yeah, trying to get that piece out of there, but I can't get it out. Just disassemble number 5. No, disassemble. All right, hold on. Let's see. Is there? There's no real crouching in the game. Need a weird vantage point to grab them out. Yeah, you know, what the heck is that all about? Okay, let's try to go to first-person mode. Hold on. Okay, there it is. Okay, so... They didn't make this terribly easy, did they? That's right. Yeah, I got parental permission, right? How do I... Kinda... Oh, hold on. Let's see. They didn't make this easy, did they? Oh, there it goes. Got it. All right. Perfect. There we go. Yeah, you really have to kind of dig in there. Yeah, get in there and dig around. Okay, cool. Let me get back to the ship before I burn to death. Yeah, the multi-tool. This multi-tool is actually, it's very big on the screen. I mean, it is a rifle, but go figure. Let's see. Yeah, that's right. Now I got a GTFO. All right, let's get out of here. So I just have one more mission type, I guess you could say. Still a piece of the goo. Okay, I think I ripped that thing up enough to where yeah, it looks sick, doesn't it? Yeah, Zapple. All right, let's do this. Okay, once again.
Behold the anomaly. Gadunk.
Got one more mission type. Then apparently, I guess I'm time gated. All right, thank you, Hillsparrow. Thank you for hanging out. Yeah, it's getting a little late. It's usually about that time, but yeah, what you doing, Cap? So we are doing the new Swarm expedition for No Man's Sky. I mean, I like the concept of it. It's a new type of enemy that's wreaking havoc across the universe. So yeah, we're trying to do our part. Players are basically getting sorted into the 3 different groups: the Weavers, the Sages, and the Royals. I'm part of the Weavers group, and it is a little bit of a friendly competition as we're trying to purge the universe of jerks. All right, assist Specialist Polo with procuring essential resources for the fight against the Swarm. Okay. Yeah, okay, so what does it want? It's in need of gold. Okay, it's just 100 gold. Ooh, I think I might have a bit of gold already. Let's check the ship. Starship. Freighter. Oh, I have the gold, but I need to summon the freighter to this star system. Okay, that's no big deal. Oh, that was easy. Might even be... You can also get gold from asteroids very easily, so... Yeah, they destroyed a damn Atlas station. That was the shocking part. Yeah, unfortunately, apparently the game... Oh, the update is still not on Xbox. Sexbox. There it is. Again, if you get too close, it starts firing swarms at you, but, Granda Anda. Let's see if I can summon my freighter. Okay. So you summon my freighter. This is freighter out of... How's it gonna be out of range? It's... Oh, I don't have the, like, the, yeah, the transferal device or whatever it's called. One of the most important things you can get for your freighter is the teleport receiver for your freighter. It makes the game so much faster and easier. Alright, there we go. So I just need... What is it? What do I need? 100 gold? Deliver supplies. Yeah, procure supplies. Yeah, screw it. I guess I'll just take all the gold. I'll take that. Put that in my exotoot. We'll take off, eh? Yeah, any asteroid field, you should be able to get either silver, gold, titanium? Is it platinum or titanium? And then tritium. These might be the particularly anomalous sentinels that drove Nada and Polo out of their original universe and destroyed all life there. Yeah, what a bunch of jerks. But also,
behold, the anomaly. The doom.
Never gets old, never gets old, never gets old. Yeah. What does this expedition expansion do? It introduces a new enemy faction, the Swarm. We kind of don't know what they're doing here, but they are seen keen on destroying all life as we know it. Very comic book type stuff. Okay, so I just happen to have 200 gold on me, so that was very lucky. Oh, so lucky. I'm on Team Blue, the Weavers. The only correct choice. No, I'm just kidding. Oddly. Alright, hold on, let's do... We gotta talk to our good buddy Polo. Let's go into first person mode. Gotta give Polo the goods. It says, sorry, I got distracted. Polo's eyes are bright with anticipation. I give 100 gold.
Ah, yes. This will be of great help. Many thanks, friend.
Restore. Okay, hold the skip. Alright, so I increased everyone's score by 2. No, I don't want to root for Team Weaver. Okay, so let's go to Expedition. Alright, collect reward. Ugh. Let's see, my inventory is getting kind of full, unfortunately. So, let's see, Starship Poopers. Exosuit, let's see, transfer to Starship. I'll just get rid of that. Cargo scan deflector, transfer to Starship. Counterfeit circuits, I gotta sell those at some point. Alright, okay, collect reward, scatter blaster, shell greaser, flight assist. Ooh, flight assist. Override. Ooh, that means you can start doing power slides in space. Okay, flight assist. Yep, that could go on the Starship. Yeah, my inventory's starting to get kind of full. I'm gonna sell these for nanites. I'm not gonna use the scatter blaster. Let's see, Starship. Yeah, I'm running out of space. I need to put some stuff on my freighter or just sell it. Okay. Oh, inventory slots. Hey, just what the doctor ordered. That's exactly what I needed, man. That was perfect timing. Okay. And now undertook a sabotage mission. All right, construct the prismatic core. Okay. Wow. Okay, so target swarm infestation sites. So I have to... Oh god, what the hell is this? 55 days, 10 hours, 43 minutes. Visit the core aboard the Space Anomaly and undertake missions to contribute. Purge, restore, and sabotage missions all have different impacts on the rate and balance of construction. In space, summon the anomaly from the quick menu. Yeah, power slide. Yeah, it's kind of like Tokyo Drift in space. And so, okay, and so this is, yeah, this is where we're time gated. Ah. Well, that's about that. Yeah, it's about my time to jump off anyways. But, okie dokie. So this is interesting. I can't remember a time they've ever time gated doing expedition milestones. Now they've had community milestones that have taken, you know, time for people to work on. But, yeah, so I've done one of each, but I have to do multiples. Yeah, so yeah, this is where, yeah, 5 hours, 43 minutes, 5:43, 5:43. So in a little less than 6 hours, I can do another 3 and contribute. But, yeah, that's a bit strange, isn't it? But what's weird, though, I guess, is like my first 3 missions didn't count towards this. So I'm assuming that the entire community has to fill up the entire prismatic core. So this is kind of what they've done as far as like community stuff, but it's always been optional. Sean Murray decided we need to get cock-blocked. Yeah, okay. Anyone run into a bug in the extermination mission where parts you need to remove are missing and you can't progress? Parts, you mean from the crashed swarm ship? You really have to dig in there. I don't know if that helps. The Liquidator's expedition had some optional community milestones, but those were not required to beat the whole expedition. Yeah, they've had a couple expeditions at least where they were community goals. You would just get some extra goodies if you contributed, but they weren't required. Yeah, Felix, actually, I'm getting ready to stop for tonight because, yeah, we can't progress any further. So, I don't know. It depends. I don't know if we can really stream more of this tomorrow or we're just going to have to wait. Because it seems like it might be a big community goal to finish the overall expedition. Because right now, so it says, construct the prismatic core, ward against the hive of glass, complete the prismatic core construction. So... target swarm infested sites. So I guess when the community finishes the community goal, this gets completed, and then you complete the prismatic core construction, then that completes, and then you destroy the hive of glass, which I guess you need for the, you know, you need the prismatic core. So you destroy the hive of glass, you know, one of the boss thing outside, and then you defeat the hive of glass, and then I guess I guess, yeah, destroy the hive of glass and then demand answers, and then that's it. So yeah, it looks like it's, I guess there's a reason why they made it 55, almost like 2 months, where you have to keep contributing. So yeah, basically, yeah, we're down to dailies. So yeah, I don't mind logging in, you know, for about 30 minutes a day and just banging 3 of these out. But yeah, I don't think at this point we can plan ahead now to stream more of this tomorrow because of the severe time gating. So if we would say, hey, let's log in, do 3 missions, and then it's like, okay, let's wait 6 hours and then do 3 more. So yeah, so I guess tomorrow we'll plan on continuing with 007 First Light, but I do appreciate people coming to hang out with me today for No Man's Sky. So they've had a little bit of time gating in No Man's Sky for a few different things, like void eggs or other missions and things, and sometimes you can get around it by just, forwarding your clock 6 hours or 5 hours. And I might be able to do that here, but because it's a group thing, they might lock you out of doing that even if you try to like change your system clock. So yeah, all right. So I guess we can't finish tonight. Ugh. But we'll try to finish this once it's getting close to finishing. So, yep, time for the dumb cycle of logging in for like an hour, then either screwing around or just logging back out. Well, a little No Man's Sky day keeps the boredom away. So yeah. So this is it. Which phase 1 mission, Ginny, are you not able to finish? Yeah, just let me know. Maybe I can provide some examples or pointers. Oh, mission 1? Investigate the crashed ship? Really? You're not able to do this one? Oh, wait. Phase 3. Oh, phase 3, mission 1. Let's see. Complete purge operations. So that's, you have to go to where I am right now. You have to go to the anomaly. Oh, Shinsef. Hey, Shinsef. Oi. So yeah, you have to come to the anomaly, and you have to do everything that before you come here, and then this is where you talk to Polo, and this is where the real battle begins. Yeah, Hello Games decided that this time we were actually going to have to work together as a big community to finish this expedition. So yeah, you can't, I can't finish it, I can't do it in Russian. Ich kann nicht in Deutsch auch, nein, so, so yeah. Alright, interesting. Alright, well I guess that is where we are going to pause for today. Let me hop in and out of my ship just to make sure it saves one more time. It's interesting, I have Shinsef here, cutting a rug right next to me. So I'm on Team Blue. If you're on Team Blue, Team Red, or Team Green, I wish you all the best. Hopefully we can get this beat. That's it, Weavers. Go to bed, let the Royals catch up. That's right, yeah. Time for all the schlubs to catch up. Team Weaver is currently in the lead. Alright, hold on, let's do this. Hold on, let's say... We're going to wave to Shinsef, and then I'm going to turn around, and I'm also going to wave to all of you, because this is where we are going to pause for tonight. Alright, interesting take on an expedition. They've never done it this way before. 2 months seems like a lot of time, though. Okay. Well, everybody, thank you so much for tuning in and hanging out. My name is Captain Richard. It says so on my shirt. It also says so on my underwear, because my mom writes my name back there. Thanks, Mom. And we'll be back tomorrow, like I said, with more 007 First Light. We played for about 5-6 hours yesterday, and it's actually really fun. I've been having a lot of fun playing it. Kind of feels like a mix of Uncharted and Hitman, if you're familiar. We can change our head. Yeah, Ginny. Just go to either a space station or the anomaly. Go to one of the character customizers, and you can change your look based on how many different helmets you've collected. There are a core set that you get for free, but then the others you have to collect. So yeah. All right, well, I do want to say thank you to everyone who tuned in, everyone who followed. We had a lot of follows tonight on Twitch, so that was nice. Thank you to everyone who followed on YouTube as well. We had a few follows there. Appreciate those who tuned in on YouTube as well. And yeah, I'll be back tomorrow at 4 p.m. U.S. Eastern, 8 p.m. Universal Time, which I think that's what Universal Time is, for more 007. Hold on, let me see. Give me a sec here. Hold on, let's see. Yeah, there we go. We'll switch over to 007 First Light. But this is kind of a reboot of the origin story of James Bond. So it's been kind of fun to see and play. Thank you for hanging out, Khadgar. Appreciate it. So okay, well, yeah, let's do this. Let's see who we can go raid for tonight. I keep trying to convince Henkin to play No Man's Sky, but I don't know if I can pull him away from Star Citizen enough to play a little bit of this. Okay. So let's see, yeah, a lot of people I follow playing First Light. I want to see if there's anyone I follow actually streaming some No Man's Sky. Yeah, like I said, we'll go back to 007 tomorrow. Oh yeah, Blink Blink. Let's go raid Blink Blink. Blink Blink is streaming some more No Man's Sky. We'll have to see what her take on the game is. But yeah, if you feel like hanging out, Blink Blink does stream a lot of survival games and sci-fi games, kind of a lot of similar stuff we stream here. I've actually met her in person. We hung out for a bit at TwitchCon last year, and I don't know, still 50-50 if I'm going to TwitchCon this year. Yeah, certain things would have to happen if I go back. I've been to every single US-based TwitchCon over the past 10 years, and well, will it be year 11 as well? Not sure. Yeah, maybe some. I've never done No Man's Sky in VR. People telling me I'm silly for never having done that. All right, so go ahead and say hi to Blink Blink, and we'll have to see how far she is in the expedition. She's been live for a little under 3 hours, so we'll have to see. Oh wait, hold on. Oh yeah, she's right about there. Okay, very good. So if you're a subscriber here, please do use your rad raid emotes. It's what we use to assault other channels and give them some rad raids and some rad hearts and some rad weirdness. And yeah, we'll go hang out with Blink Blink. Got some leftover chicken in my fridge. I think I'm gonna throw in the toaster oven or the what is it, air fryer. Yeah, delicious. So, whew, man, it doesn't matter how much sleep I get. I'm just tired every day. I gotta exercise more, I think. Although I was pretty busy today. All right, well, yeah, that's gonna do it for now. Have a great night, morning, noon, or night, wherever you are in the world. Many suits to y'all, and I'll see you next time. Yeah, Bond, Captain Bond, on tomorrow night's stream for more 007 action. All right, good night, everybody. I will see you next time. And thank you, Hello Games, for making another fun expedition. Good night, everybody.